Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the start of a very long journey to see a sun that never sets. You guys have heard that in the North Pole, the sun, it just goes around the sky. It never actually goes down. I want to see that. And so we're taking this bike and we are riding into the Arctic Circle and literally to the top of the world. I am currently in Warsaw, Poland. So that means it'll take about 4,000 kilometers to ride this bike all the way to the top. And then we still have like another 4,000 kilometers to get back down. That's enough talking. Let's get to riding. My goal is to try to go 100 miles per day. I forgot that this app does this shit. There was a perfectly good road right over there, but the app will navigate me on these dirt roads because it thinks that they're more like bike appropriate than a main road with cars. It's not. This thing can go on a road with cars. This thing is basically a motorcycle. But it sends me on these dirt roads where I need to slow down a lot because of the potholes. We're currently going about 10 miles an hour. This is about how fast the drone can keep up with me when I'm going. If I go any faster than this, the drone just gets left behind. I should probably talk about the bike itself too. Bike is a really strong word. If you look at this, like my knees hit the handles when I pedal. This is designed to look really cool. It's not designed to be super functional. So pedaling is not, it's not really an option in the same way that just twisting the throttle is. But the drone does come back to me when it's done. Okay, I see an advertisement there for Dr. Pepper with zero sugar. I think that we need to make a stop really quick.
In 250 feet, take a slight right and continue.
Leviathan. I think they pronounce their W's as V's, so I think this is Leviathan. I don't speak Polish. I don't smoke either, I'm sorry. Leviathan. Come on, what you got? That guy is sitting out there just like looking at my bike. I'm trying to be fast because I think he might be thiefy. Okay, zero sugar, yes. It's worth it. Thank you. God, that guy better not be touching my bike. Okay, he's not, cool. This is actually probably a good time to also talk about the storage situation that we've got going on here. I have a pannier pack, which has stuff in here. It's got two side pouches. I've got my backpack strapped here. And I've got two fork bags in the front. I'll show you those in a sec. Let me put the Dr. Peppers in here. Dr. Pepper is way better than Coca-Cola. It's just, you never see Dr. Pepper in Europe, so I never get the opportunity to get this. Or when you do see Dr. Pepper, it's got sugar, so I don't really like drinking it. Okay, so yeah, storage situation. I've never used these fork bags before, but basically you just strap them onto the front spokes of your bike, and they've got extra storage for you. Hopefully they don't fall off, but they seem to add a lot of capacity. It tastes kind of different, but you can still get you can tell. This feels like a knockoff Dr. Pepper. If somebody's like trying to make something that tastes like Dr. Pepper, but it's not quite there. Like Dr. Thunder. Actually, I think Coke Zero probably tastes better than whatever that is. That is... I genuinely wonder how the drone will do in wooded situations like this, if it's gonna like accidentally hit a branch or if it's smart enough to not do that. Okay, taking a turn. Can it follow me? Well, it sounds like it's doing pretty well, actually.
For 1.16 miles.
I can't see what it's doing, but I can hear that it's still following me. I've got that loud screeching whine thing still going. Okay, not too bad. For real, that's really impressive. I only intend to get like 3 or 4 shots per day with that drone, but I'm glad I didn't run into a tree. I am realizing that I need to put sunscreen on though. Get the bike off the road. Oh God, the wind, stop. This stuff is really thick. It's leaving my arms whiter than they were before, but it's SPF 50, so it'll do a good job. I don't understand why stores sell multiple different variations of SPF. Like you've got SPF 20, SPF 30, SPF 50. Why wouldn't you just always buy the highest SPF sunscreen? Like, are people sitting there thinking like, oh, I want a little bit of cancer? I don't know, maybe I just don't understand the benefits of lower SPF sunscreen. Okay, my drone is kind of stuck in a cornfield. I'm really hoping it brings itself out. I don't want to have to go in there. Come on, come on. Yep, good, 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 good. Okay, cool. That would not have been fun. Okay, slight problem. I'm noticing that my batteries are a lot more dead than they should be. We've gone 34 miles, which according to how big my batteries are, should be about 33%. But they are already more than halfway dead. See, a place like this would be really inconvenient for it to die. We have about 2 bars left. I'd say that gives us probably another 20 miles based on how far we've gone so far. It looks like this guy is selling fruit. Yes, yes, yes. What are, oh, they're blueberries. Yes, yes, can I get some of those? Half zloty. Just a small amount, just a small amount. Yep, and then in the basket, yeah. Hopefully the basket will hold it. How much, 20? Mm-hmm. Here's another 10. We will try them in a second. I don't think that my basket is designed to carry fruit like that. We spent 30 zloty on the blueberries.
Follow this way for 0.55 miles.
Because this dirt road looks like it's gonna be bouncy, let's fix the blueberry situation now. You guys will notice I did not steal the fruit this time. I paid for it. Oh God. Holy shit. I don't know if this was cheaper than it would be if I got it at a grocery store. Like, I don't know. Oh my God, I'm getting blueberry juice all over my fingers. We will store the blueberries in the pannier because this has zippers, so a bumpy, gravelly road won't knock them out. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. It is starting to rain, which is not great because I've got rain covers for most of my stuff, but I don't have rain covers for this. I need to get just like a plastic bag, but they don't really sell them in Europe. Hopefully it won't be a downpour and nothing bad will happen. I guess that's what we're going with. Google says we have 27 miles till we get to the next McDonald's, and I'm not sure if this battery will make it, but we're gonna try. I am pedaling now that we've got 1 bar left. I do not want to end up here with no battery. Yep, the rain is coming down.
Continue for 3 miles.
Okay, the batteries are flashing and we still have 17 miles left. So that means she's dead and we need to pedal this fucking monstrosity for the next hour and a half. Holy fucking shit, my legs are burning. Okay, the plan for right now is we're just gonna walk the bike and hope that the batteries can recharge a little bit. Because my legs are fucking exhausted. I wonder if you guys are able to pick up the whirring sound of the drone on camera. Like, I wonder how bad that is. It's kind of useful because I can tell if the drone is actually following me or not, because if I hear the whizzing sound stop, I know that the drone crashed. And then if I stop moving for 3 seconds, the drone comes back to me. I hold out my hand and it lands on my hand. It's kind of funny though. I spent $700 on a second battery just so I could have like all of the capacity in the world. And I am still walking this bike on day 1. Okay, when I'm going downhill, it's easier. I need to reassess what my plans are because I am not pedaling this thing 15 miles to McDonald's. What we're gonna do, we're gonna look around the square, see if we can't find a restaurant that will let us charge our batteries for like 30 minutes. We cannot charge this bike in like a normal restaurant because it would take 5 hours. I'm honestly not even sure if McDonald's would let us do that, and that's saying something. So I see that there is a pizzeria right here though. Let's give them a shot. I do like pizza. Normally people put their bikes inside those things. This bike is a monster, so that's not gonna work. Oh, they're open, cool. You speak English?
So.
Oh, we'll get a Hawaiian. Okay, we've got both batteries charging down there. That's good. I got the laptop out, so if they're like, why do you have so much stuff here? It looks like I'm doing work. Back of the napkin math says that I need to be here for like 30 to 45 minutes to get enough charge to be able to go to the McDonald's. Okay, 30 minutes is probably enough. This is one of the downsides of having really big batteries, is the batteries are really big. The rain is coming. I wonder how waterproof my drone is. Okay, nope. I have a waterproof jacket, but I don't have waterproof jeans. I cannot believe I didn't think about that. I took this up to Everest. I took this jacket to Everest and I was fine. But that's when like my body is straight up. When you're sitting down, your legs are out, and so all of this is covered in water. But it does look like all of my other waterproof stuff is working. This might be something I just need to get used to, having wet clothes. Like, Poland is famous for how much it rains. There is no way that I'm gonna be able to go this whole trek without just getting soaked. She's going to die again before we get there, but at least we're a little bit closer than we were before. It'll probably die in about half mile, so we've got 5 miles to pedal. It's a struggle, but it's not unmanageable.
In 600 feet at the roundabout, continue straight.
Okay, we are almost there. I can see the McDonald's sign. I have hit my knees on these handlebars so many times today. I'm gonna have bruises tomorrow, I'm sure. This might not be the kind of place I can loiter for 5 hours either. Holy shit, it's busy. I was able to find an outlet though. I'm not sure if it works. Yeah, this plan might not work. These batteries are so large. I'm gonna be here until they close. I don't think this is gonna work. Okay. I got the batteries charged a little bit, but not completely. I would say I was probably only able to charge them maybe 20%. I'm thinking I might need to rework my plans. I think McDonald's might be the wrong approach to this. If McDonald's wasn't so busy, it wouldn't be that bad sitting there for 5 hours. If the restaurant's empty, isn't a big deal. But when people are literally like trying to share a seat with you, you just can't do that. Yeah, I've only got 2 bars. We need to make it last. The town that we're entering now is called Łomża. I don't know anything about it, but I guess it's a big city because it's in big bold text on my map. I think we are gonna look for prices of hostels around the area because that is a guaranteed way to fully charge the battery if we rent a place for the night. We've gone 117 miles today. The places are not as cheap as I thought they would be because we're in Poland, but they are half the price of Japan, $41 for a room. I cannot tell whether or not I think this is a blessing or a curse. With my previous e-bikes, I would be able to go 60 miles in a day, and that was good. 60 miles was a good day. I've already doubled that. But because the batteries are so big, being able to fully charge inside coffee shops doesn't really seem viable anymore. Technically, I could just not charge the batteries fully like I've been doing, but that really defeats the purpose of having big batteries. So, I guess, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Łomża. Just a sec. Part of my brake just snapped. What came loose? How in the world does that even happen? The company sent me this bike for free to review for part of this series, and this does not bode well for them. Luckily, I understand the problem, so I'm able to fix it, but hey guys, your brakes might stop working in the middle of the road is not a great thing to say when you're trying to recommend a product. Okay, got the brakes working again. If that happens again, I'm gonna call it an actual problem, but right now it's just a fluke. I will say, I'm glad that happened on like light streets like this rather than on the interstate that we were on earlier. If I lost my brakes there, that would have been bad. Yep, see, I need those brakes for situations like this. This is us, Hotel Gromada, $41. Hello, I have a reservation. Thank you. What are the...
Thank you very much.
I've never seen a key like that before. This feels like a punch card that you used to write software on. You'd feed it into a machine and it would read the... There's no way that that's how this key works. Holy fucking shit. No, there's little like rollers on there and they feel the pins. I feel like I could copy this. So now that you guys have seen a picture of this, you could copy this and you could get into this room. This is much easier to copy than like an actual key. You could probably punch this out yourself with a pair of like hole punchers. That's wild. Listen to this. You can hear the mechanism roll over each of the things. Now, let's get these batteries charged up for real. We're gonna take the power meter, we're gonna plug it into the wall. Then we're gonna take both chargers and plug them in here. This will take about 5 hours, so the sun will be down by the time these are done charging, but we want to check to make sure that this right here reads 2,500 approximately. If the figure is lower than that, then that means I got scammed by a cheap Chinese battery. But if it is about 2,500, then that means that I am just riding my bike too inefficiently. I'm going too fast, I need to pedal more. What this will tell us is this will tell us the capacity of the battery. That's good for just like knowing how big they are. But it'll also be good over the next couple weeks and months to be able to see how these batteries are degrading over time with me using them every single day like this. Okay, so we're able to stay in this hotel until noon. So that means we've got like 5 hours to explore town before we need to leave. There's no air conditioning. It's super fucking hot in here. Before we can actually go do things today, I need to spend like fucking an hour filing DMCA takedowns on an Instagram account that's copying all of my fucking videos. I reported the account for impersonating me and trying to steal my content. I had a bunch of other people report it, and Instagram keeps saying that it's totally fine and that them impersonating me does not go against terms of service. So now I'm actually issuing takedown requests. Regretfully, that is just part of being a content creator, and it sucks because Instagram is a shitty platform and they won't do anything. They're literally just re-uploading every video of mine that has over 1 million views, and you report it, and Instagram's like, nope, actually this is totally fine. Let's go get breakfast. And the bike is still there, not a problem. My favorite breakfast to get here in Poland is from a convenience store called Zabka. Every morning they have fresh bread. Then we get some meat and some cheese. Then we'll just find some place to eat it. I'm looking for a park bench or something. I could not find anything, so we'll just sit here on the stairs. A ham and cheese sandwich with fresh bread is on a different level. The reading was exactly what we expected it to be, 2,500. That is how big the batteries are. That means we should be looking at about 100 miles of range today. Hello, I am checking out. Oh God, the sun is fucking out today. I'm gonna try to find a place that has a washing machine today. God, the sunscreen is so fucking thick, I don't like it. So much fucking sunscreen, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know why I'm in such a bad mood, but I feel like everything is driving me crazy. I gotta make sure to wipe it off my eyes because I noticed that the sunscreen, when I start sweating, it goes in my eyes and it makes my eyes fucking sting. Just a sec. Some of my stuff that I tied down is coming loose. I need to constantly watch this. Okay, so there's a little bit of looseness there. I'll probably have to screw some stuff tighter there. My backpack seems to be holding on pretty good. All my stuff is doing okay. I'm happy with this. Do you guys hear that clicking sound? Well, that's not good. I'm pretty sure I need this to stay on the bike. I don't have a wrench that size though to really make it tight. Does that mean I need to head to a bike store? Because if that's come loose once, it's gonna come loose again. Yeah, the clicking sound stopped after I tightened that. I think that's a design decision so that you know that if your screw is coming loose and your wheel is about to fall off. So just to recap, in the first 24 hours of using this bike, the brakes have failed and the front wheel is trying to come off. Yeah, I'm having to stop like every 5 or 6 miles to screw that thing back in. It's coming out again. You can essentially think of this as like a lug nut for a bike. It is pretty important that this stays in and stays tight. Absolutely silly. Damn it, it's sending me down dirt roads again. Oh, and these are sandy roads. Okay, that's not good. Roads like this are much easier for your bike tires to slip on because the sand just gives way underneath all of the weight. And it's probably gonna rain, so that's fun too. This is probably the ideal setting for a drone because I need my hands free to be able to like drive, but this way you guys can still get footage if I fall. Speak of the fucking devil, it started. Does Poland have any wild animals I need to be worried about? Probably not. I'm pretty sure once we get to like Finland and Norway, we're gonna have to watch out for fucking polar bears, but that's a future problem. To protect the drone from the rain, I'm gonna put it in the pannier pack right here because I don't think it's waterproof. Okay, back on the road. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. And the longer we stay here, the worse the roads are gonna get. I'm just trying not to fling mud up on all of my, the road. Yes, I said I was worried about the drone not being waterproof, but this is exactly the kind of situation that I got a drone for. So, what's the point of having it if I'm not gonna use it? Ah, fuck. Come on. Okay, there we go. I'm trying my fucking hardest to not tip, oh, whoa. Not tip the bike over. Okay, oof, oof. Yuck. The bike is getting stuck. No, no, come on, go. Nope. Okay, I guess we're pushing the bike. See, this is why we got the drone. I would not have been able to get this on camera if it wasn't for that guy. Hopefully he's still working fine. Come on. Why in the fuck is the app taking me down a road like this? Fucking hell. Oh, the drone is stuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so the drone definitely has problems with the tree branches hanging down. If it encounters a problem, it'll just like stop itself. I have no clue why the app is taking me down a road like this. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. I'm sure there's alternative routes that don't involve walking through mud. Even if it wasn't wet, this would still be a terrible road to go down. This is actually possibly better than having another person come with me, because if they were carrying a bike, they would have to deal with all this shit. The drone doesn't need to deal with fucking riding through the mud. It's just doing its thing. Okay, it's getting a little bit better. I don't need to walk the bike anymore. Yep, the app is stupid. There was a road right here. For some reason, the app thinks that the road it just sent us down is more applicable for a bike than this. Okay, it wants me to go through this road, but this road looks like it's closed. Do I, A, go through it anyway, or B, try to reroute? I say we go for it. When has this app ever led us wrong before? Come on, bike. I'm sure there's absolutely no reason the road's closed. It's a perfectly good road. But it is a dead end, so we turn around anyway. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll never have another situation like that again. The app will always lead us the right direction going forward. Let's go see if we can route around it. Luckily, I'm smarter than it is, and I found a way through. That is where it wants me to go. It thinks that that is a road. Not fucking happening. I wish there was a setting that I could be like, only take me on fucking streets. And this, by the way, is actually Google Maps. I did switch after the road closure thing. And even Google Maps wanted me to go down that fucking thing. Okay, she is almost dead.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Oh, holy shit. There's a whole lake system. There's a little bed and breakfast right up the street for $47. Let's go get the bike on the charger and go explore the lake. It looks like this is our room. It's kind of strange having the opening to your place be just like the parking lot. I do not like this. We went 65 miles today, which is about half of what I was expecting we would get. But we also did it in like 3 hours. So we got less range, but we got much more distance out of the time that we spent. Cool, let's go walk around the lake, see if we can't find something to eat. We are about to enter Lithuania tomorrow, so I want to spend the rest of my Polish money because it won't be worth a lot once we cross the border. Oh, there's a kebab shop right here. Can I get the standard tortilla? Yeah. Thank you so much. This was $5 and it's massive. This is my favorite aspect of traveling with the bike versus like planes or buses or whatever, is you get to see small towns like this. I don't even know what this town is called, but you would never see this town in like a regular tourist video. What do you think the chances are we find The Witcher in here? Office 2000. That's a relevant and important book. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's the only English book in this. Okay, I take it back. The lake is not very interesting. It's just a bunch of boats and seaweed. The sun is down. I'm in bed. I was about to go to sleep. I looked over. The batteries are still fucking charging. But we will be in Lithuania tomorrow, so... Okay, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna leave much earlier today. That way it's not as hot when we're actually riding. Fully charged. Okay, it seems like the last big town before we get to Lithuania is called Suwalki. We could probably find a bike store there so we can get this tire properly fixed onto the bike. Damn it, the drone got stuck somewhere. I don't hear it whizzing around, so that means it probably crashed somewhere. Shut itself off. Where the fuck did it go? This is the only tree in the area. Oh, and that's exactly where it is. Come on, guy.
Far. Direction track. 3, 2, 1.
It doesn't have any proximity sensors or anything like that, so if it runs into a tree, it can't even see it. Oh fuck, this is another logging road. I bet this is gonna get really bad. We're just gonna try to avoid the puddles. Oh, hey, nope. We are on a good road again soon. Are you fucking kidding me? This is not a road. This is like a river. A river comes through here. Yeah, this is not passable. What the fuck are you doing, Google? Again, this is just regular ass Google Maps. So we're just gonna backtrack and find another route. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we made it just in time. We actually only have like 4 minutes before breakfast ends. So we gotta order quickly. I'm just gonna leave all my shit here, order the food, and then come back. I have a bunch of points from McDonald's that I've accumulated my time in Poland, and as soon as we cross into Lithuania, those go away. So I need to spend them before we leave the country. Okay, we made it just in time. And because we didn't completely deplete the batteries, it'll only take like 2 hours to charge them, so this'll work. One thing that they do in the McDonald's here for breakfast is they give you French fries. This is not something you can get in America during breakfast time. My eyes are super fucked up right now. Riding the bike, there's lots of pollen in the air and it just like goes right into your eyes. Okay, we've been here for 2.5 hours. I've used a bunch of my points on free drinks and it's starting to get busy in here, so I think we need to leave. After using this drone for a couple of days, I think my biggest complaint about it is how loud it is. Like whenever it switches to a clip of this thing, the sound, even when it's far away filming me, is just really jarring. If I were to get another one, I would probably buy a slightly larger drone so that the individual propellers don't make as much like whining noise. I am noticing that my cup holder right here is like falling out. I don't want the stuff that's in it to fall. I need to find a better way I need to just like take a second, work on bike stuff. Fix the wheel, fix the back thing back there. It does look like we are about to cross into Lithuania right here. I see people that look like border guards. They're definitely armed, but yeah, they don't seem to give a shit about me though. No, that's super interesting. I've been to a lot of different European countries. This is in the Schengen zone. This is part of like the European Union. None of the other borders have like border crossing guards, people with guns, nothing like that. This is the only crossing I've ever seen that has that. Like I heard that there was increased tension between like Poland and Lithuania because of like refugees or something, but I had no idea that they're like putting armed guards at the borders now. I just want to give a really big shout out to Lithuania for marking their speed bumps properly.
Now exit onto Viaduct G, 200.
Okay, the batteries are flashing, so this town right here is where we need to stay. I think this town is called Norimapol. I found an Airbnb just up the street, which is good because the batteries are dead. I'm having to do this all by my legs now. And this isn't a hotel. We should have the entire place to ourselves. I believe it's this one right here. Hello, nice to meet you, I'm Nate. Okay, we are checked in. Let's go see what a Lithuanian grocery store looks like. It is Sunday, so they might be closed. I'm not sure if Lithuania is one of those countries that likes having their tourists starve on Sundays. Now, I do believe that they use euros here, so we don't need to worry about any weird currency conversion, but I'm not sure if they take cards or if I need to get cash somewhere. You would think that in a place that uses euros, they would accept cards, but Germany is a very developed country. They use euros, and you are out of luck in most places if you have a debit card. Now, this is just the first store that showed up when I searched grocery store on Google. I'm not sure if this place will be like representative. It's called Noria XXL. Oh, no. It's called Norfa? It's called Norfa. Check out the product offerings at Norfa. This place is swanky. This reminds me, this feels like a genuinely modern grocery store. I am, of course, comparing this to places like Lidl or Aldi's, which feel ancient. Obviously, I know it's a different language, but I cannot interpret any of this. Samastinis marginis se cabedo vestida. This store is possibly the closest thing to a Walmart I've seen in all of Europe. Oh, and we get to try some new sour candy. Super Sour Bears for 1.29 euros. I think I do need to dock points because the only refrigerated drinks they have are alcoholic. Prices are pretty similar to what they were in Poland. This place puts Lidl and Aldi's and Biedronka to shame. Look how short these lines are. That's probably the most grating part of shopping at most of the stores in Europe. You'll go into those stores because you're trying to buy something quick, just like $1 or $2, a sandwich, a drink, and you end up spending like 20 minutes in line because they've only got one cashier and the entire neighborhood shops at that place. This little supermarket here is putting the rest of Europe to shame. This place does have a washing machine, so we gotta go wash our clothes. It's also got a fantastic bathtub. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is episode 2 of our journey to the Arctic Circle. on an e-bike. We've gone 284 miles already. That means that we are over 10% of the way there. But the farther north we go, the harder it's gonna be to find cities like this. It's gonna be basically barren landscape. And I can already tell that it's getting colder. There's clouds in the sky basically all the time, and I'm wearing my jacket everywhere we go. It is good that we're trying this in the summer rather than the winter, because this would not be possible if it was snowing. I am changing the route a little bit. Originally, when I planned this route, I planned it for the least distance possible so we could get there as fast as we could. But instead of doing that, I'm going based on cheap hotel prices. Where is this thing taking me? God damn it. This feels like a fucking company's fucking parking lot. And it's closed off on that end. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you sending me this way? Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna waste 25% of this trip just rerouting. Look at this park.
Follow this way for 850 feet.
God, I would have had so much fun at this place if I was a kid. Oh, okay. I gotta stop. It is colder than I thought it would be. Damn it, and my gloves are soaking wet. Fuck. Like, it's just dawning on me how silly it is to be doing this when I don't have any winter clothes. I have a red scarf, I have a pair of long socks, and I have thermals. I can put the thermal shirt on. Okay, this will probably keep the top half of me warm, but when you've got your hands on the handlebars and you're going really fast, your fingers just freeze. I'm pissed that my gloves are soaking wet. Fucking rain. God damn it, the drone fell again. If I had to guess, I would say it probably crashed into this tree somewhere, and I hope it didn't crash very high because I'm not tall and I can't reach up there. Ah, nope, here it is. Oh shit, that thing crashed hard. Holy shit, it broke the fucking propeller. Look at that. Holy fucking shit, the gimbal came off. Goodbye Pepper, I guess. People on YouTube yesterday, they named the drone Pepper. That was the name for this drone. And now it's fucking dead. What in the fuck did it crash into that could cause so much fucking damage? This is with the propeller guard. This is wearing the propeller guards, and the whole thing's still fucking cracked in half. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Did it get hit by a fucking car? Is it possible that a truck came by and slammed into it? That is the only thing that I can think of, because there is no way that this thing flies fast enough to do that much damage. Good God. I fucking hit a car with my drone. Normally I don't look at the footage until like I'm back editing, but I need to see this. I need to see how this thing crashed. Yep. I hit a fucking car. Okay, so everybody that predicted on Reddit that I would crash the drone, you guys were right. That is $200 gone. I hope I didn't do any damage to their truck. It's a plastic thing, it probably didn't. Probably. I'm trying to decide if I should get another drone so I can get shots when I'm on muddy roads, or if it's not worth the risk and I'll just end up blowing through another one. See, like roads like this are begging to be shot with a drone. Are you fucking kidding me? This road is closed. I've been on this path for like 3 miles. Ugh. Turning this bike around is not easy. Takes some work. Yeah, so like I said, I feel like half of my range is absorbed by just rerouting. We are entering a pretty major city in Lithuania called Kaunas. Okay, I believe this is where we'll be staying. Okay, now let me see if there's a DJI store nearby so I can just get another one. Actually, I'm glad I kept the body from that. That means I can use this for spare parts. If the second one I buy has problems, I can just move them over. There's a lot of like electronic stores that might sell it, but I don't know. Photo Fabricas, Photo Store, Big Box. I think going to a mall gives us our best shot at finding something rather than going to like a dedicated electronic store. I should probably decide if I want to get the same drone again or if I want to get a different drone that's got like more specs and more features and like distance collision detection stuff so that if it sees a truck, it won't run into it. Well, this would be where we're staying if they would let us in. We've been here for like 15 minutes now and nobody's even responded. I wonder how hard it would be to set up a scam listing on booking.com. Like, assuming you don't own the property or you just go on like Zillow and you get pictures of the place and you get pictures of the inside and you post them on booking.com, you make the listing, you get paid, and then customers, they would show up there and some of them would complain, I'm sure. But I wonder how long you can keep that going before your listing gets taken down. This is booking.com. Yes, I have a reservation. I don't think you speak English, do you? Booking.com? I do not understand you. I'm sorry. I will let you go. Room okay, yes. Room okay, yes. Actually, based on that, we might not have the place to ourselves. We might have like a roommate who's like 60 and just like subletting her spare bedroom. That might be why this was less than $50. But she's not responding to my messages, so I'm gonna do something wild. I'm gonna ring the doorbell. Hello. Yes, you don't speak English. Booking.com? Yeah.
My son.
Son? He's coming? Oh. Oh, cool. I assume this is probably her son, who I'm actually supposed to be dealing with. Hello, I have a reservation. Is there a place for me to...
Park your bike inside.
Oh, perfect, cool. I appreciate that. Cool. Yes, so it's just the room that is being rented out, but that's okay. This room has one outlet and it is an extension cable, so I'm not optimistic that we will have Wi-Fi. This looks exactly like my grandma's house, actually. Okay, batteries are charging, but they locked the bike up in that shed, so I don't think I have access to it until tomorrow. I am sure they would let me take it out if they wanted to, but they don't speak English and I don't want to deal with that. Okay, there's a mall like 1.5 miles away. We're gonna go walk to the mall and see if we can get another drone. It's starting to rain. Here we go, Acropolis. I wasn't originally planning on eating here, but somebody in the comments said I need to try this place, Hesburger. Apparently that's like a local burger chain, but that one is super busy and I don't want to deal with that. If I had to guess, I would say that this is our best shot at finding a drone. Rather than going up there and asking them if they have the drone, we're just gonna look around. We're gonna see if we can find it ourselves. Okay, they have a couple of drones. Like this is the same drone that I was flying before, but this comes with a bunch of stuff I don't need, like goggles and a controller and all kinds of stuff. 520 euros. This drone is just the drone. It's good, it's comparable to what I need, but it's way overpriced. They're selling that for $780. If I were to buy it right now on their website, on the DJI's website, it's $430. So it's almost twice the price. I cannot justify that. Like, I like the drone, but it's not worth $800. That's almost $1,000. It's not worth $1,000. It seems like the next best option is to just purchase the drone online and then have it delivered here. I'm sure I can have it rushed delivered in like 1 or 2 days. That's disappointing. Let's go check out this burger place. Okay, problem. I don't speak Latvian and they only have cashiers. I don't even think I could order from them. I wouldn't even be able to say hamburger. So I'm gonna go to Burger King because they've got the little kiosks that I can push the buttons on. Yeah, literally Burger King is getting my money because they've got this English option. Sorry, Hesburger, if it was less busy and I was more confident trying to communicate with somebody that doesn't speak English, I would have tried you, but for now we're just going with English. They do give free refills on drinks though. I doubt Hesburger does that. Cool, we learned our lesson. Just buy it online. I love European cities. Okay, I just need to let you guys know how awkward it is to stay here. The old lady, I feel like she has dementia because she keeps forgetting that she has a guest staying at her house. I went out there to take a picture of the Wi-Fi so I could log in, and she had like a heart attack, thinking that I'm an intruder at her house. I'm pretty sure that this was not her idea. She had a house and she was like running out of money, so her son decided that she should rent out one of her rooms. And so he's in charge of like the booking.com, and she's just like living here, freaking out every time they've got a guest. I feel like I'm gonna have the cops called on me before I check out of here tomorrow. If you are in a situation where your elderly grandparents have dementia, it's probably not a good idea to be renting out their rooms to strangers. I won't lie though, this definitely reminds me of my grandma's house. It's got all kinds of like little things. I did actually order the drone online, but I don't need to wait here for it to get delivered because I know generally where my route is, so I just had it delivered to one of the places that we're going. It says that it'll get here on July 4th, so that gives us about 5 days to ride ahead before we actually get to the place where it's supposed to be dropped off. Yeah, so I want to get out of here as soon as I can because I don't want to be here when that old lady wakes up and forgets that I exist. Oh, fun. Fun. One thing I did remember to do is get a plastic bag so I can wrap my laptop up in it and keep it dry. Ah, there we go, I am. Okay, back it out gently. God, it's raining so much. Okay, so that was pretty uncomfortable, and it's actually going to get worse because of how bad the rain here is. This bike does not have mud guards on it, to where when I ride over the wet roads, it splashes up water all over me. I end up more wet because of the splashed water than I do from the rain itself, and it's raining pretty hard. So I'm not even going to ride the bike, I'm just going to walk it, because this is the only way to stay dry. I don't need to charge my batteries or anything, I just don't want to ride in the rain. Okay, so it is going to rain literally all day long. There is just no end in sight. We've been here for 5 hours. Today is going to be a bad day. The rain gets on my glasses and it makes it to where I can't see fucking shit. See, this, for example, would be a really great time to have a drone showing me try to get through here, but I don't have that, so. Yay, e-bike. This entire city's sewers are just overflowing. Oh my God, this car better not fucking do it. Hold the fuck, hold. Jesus fucking Christ, he was gonna go run right through that. When I booked this place, I did not think it was all the way out here, but apparently there's supposed to be an apartment complex right where we're at. Like literally, Google says that there is an apartment right here. Back to our regularly scheduled programming of rerouting and seeing if we can find another way. I sent the host a message because I think that they just like typed the address wrong on booking.com or something. Maybe? This doesn't look like an apartment. And my phone died. Fucking great. I remember that there's a small little like settlement up the street up there. We're gonna go there and figure shit out. They already charged me. I'm looking at booking.com and it says that it's new to booking.com. So this is a brand new listing and they just put the address in a fucking cornfield. I've got less than 1 bar on the bike left. So even if I were to book a new place, I'm not sure if I could actually get there. I'm fucking freezing. Every part of me is completely soaked. How do you guys like the view of my apartment? There's another place 10 miles away. I'm not sure if the bike will even make it. It is hard for me to put into words how frustrated I am right now. My bike batteries are dead, and they shouldn't be. We've only gone like 25 miles today, but my bike is dead. I'm gonna have to ride this bike for 10 fucking miles in the rain. Maybe her power cut out halfway through the night. My batteries didn't charge. I don't fucking know. I should have range and I don't. So I'm just gonna sit at this bus stop for a second. I'm so frustrated I wanna throw my phone. It's dead, but I can't charge it because there's like water in the port. Every time I plug it in, it starts screaming at me. I can't turn it off. Because it's got such a low battery, I can't turn the brightness up, so I can't even see. The screen is on right now. And just to make the situation a little bit more fun, none of these drivers give a fuck about splashing you. They will go full speed right next to you. I have been soaked from... My phone is freaking out every time I try to plug it in, so the only way that I'm going to be able to charge this thing is wirelessly. I've been sitting here trying to get this thing to fucking wirelessly charge for like 30 fucking minutes. I can't message any of the fucking booking people. I can't get out. I'm fucking losing it. Okay, I was able to charge my phone to 1% to be able to see that the place that is listed in the cornfield, they've never responded. They didn't even open my texts. I'm pretty sure that's just a scam place. And the place that I booked ahead, it's got a code, so I don't even need to be there at a particular time. I just push the code into the lockbox and I can check in. So even if I need to walk this thing there, I should be able to check in. I did find out that somehow my plastic bag thing did not work, and now all of my stuff is just like literally dripping water. Everybody knows that MacBooks are famously waterproof. It's supposed to be a safety feature that prevents you from like charging your phone when there's water in the port, but it's literally leaving me fucking stranded right now. I can't charge it. Okay, so I have no options here. We're just going without navigation because none of my devices have power. None of my devices will charge. Everything has failed so spectacularly today. All of my devices are dead. All of the things that were supposed to be waterproof aren't. The place that I booked ended up being a scam. And I know that booking.com is not gonna give me a refund for that because they're a trash fucking... I've had this happen before where I book a spot that doesn't actually exist and then booking.com's like, sorry, we're just a third-party website. We can't get your money back. So that $60 just poof, gone. Which means what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to go to my credit card company and I'm gonna need to dispute the charge, and then booking.com is gonna get mad and they're possibly gonna cancel my account. I still have, I don't even know how far I need to walk. I don't have navigation anymore, but I had like 9 miles to go when my phone died. So I'm gonna be walking for the next like 6 hours. If I'm having this much trouble in a country like Lithuania, how am I gonna deal with Norway? I genuinely don't know why my batteries didn't get charged up last night. She must have cut the power, and I was in such a rush to leave that I didn't check their charge. I just assumed they were full. Then I think I'm supposed to go left here. I'm not 100% certain, I just feel like I'm probably supposed to go that way. Also, just to pile on, my brakes have stopped working. Watch this, I'm gonna squeeze the handle all the way. Completely squeezed, and I am still able to move the bike. I can fix it, it just means that the brakes are getting loose. I've had this for like, what, 3 days now, and I already need to go manually tighten the brakes. While I walk the bike up there, I'm trying to charge the phone wirelessly because it still won't fucking charge with a cable. Hopefully I can keep the seat stable enough that it's able to get like 5%. So once we get to town, we can actually find the place. Luckily, I was able to get the booking made before my phone died. If I wasn't able to do that, we would be fucking pitching a tent out here in the middle of nowhere. Actually, I have an idea to make this more effective. Tape. I'm just gonna tape the fucking phone to the back of the wireless charger. It's really slick, so it keeps sliding off of it. There we go, that'll hold it. I'm really glad I thought to bring that wireless charger. This would be a lot more difficult if I had no way to charge it at all. Okay, the town that we are staying in is apparently called Appilanka. Or maybe it's called Kedananai. 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 Okay, I'm tapped out. I can't ride anymore. I think this is where we're staying. This does not bode well for us because it means that we don't have a place to lock up our bike, and it's accessible to probably 300, 400 people. Okay, if this is right, the door code should work. We paid $60 for this. It's actually not bad. It exists, so that's cool. First thing I'm doing is I'm taking off all of my wet clothes, which is all of them. So we're taking all of the wet clothes and we're putting them in the washing machine. Then to help dry off my shoes, I'm gonna stick a towel inside of them. Okay, there are updates on the hotel situation. First off, I was correct. It doesn't exist, it's just a cornfield in the middle of nowhere. Apparently, the person that was setting this up, this is a new listing, they put the wrong address and they just never went back and changed it. So they've admitted that there's nothing there. But Booking.com wants to give me a $20 refund on a $60 hotel room, apartment. I'm just out 40 bucks because fucking reasons. So I'm gonna try to escalate this, but Booking.com is notorious for making things wait super, super long, and then after 30 days have passed, they're just like, sorry, it's too late, you're fucked. Specifically, what they do is they call the person up, and the person on the other end doesn't speak English, so they're like, oh, sorry, they don't speak English, I don't know what to tell you. Also, my spare phone, it got wet and now it just won't turn on, won't charge. I took the back off of it. I'm hoping that like it'll dry out, but it's possible that my backup phone just got fucking nuked. Today has been rough. Yeah. There's not a dryer here in this apartment, so I've got all my clothes laid out and I'm just flipping them like every hour. Hopefully tomorrow is better. Good morning. Really hoping my clothes are dry. They're still kind of damp. Oof. And my shoes are definitely still wet. Guess what that means we get to do? It means we get to wear wet shoes. Actually, speaking of my shoes, I am looking for a way to repair them. The rubber part is coming off the bottom of this. I need some kind of glue, but I'm not sure if super glue would work. And I want to do that soon before the whole thing falls off. You guys will notice that I just literally parked the bike right there in the parking lot. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I would never do that in a major city, but in a small place like this, totally fine. You know, I won't lie. It is the middle of summer right now. I don't know why it's so gloomy. This is the grocery store that's by the booking. It's called Icky. $0.35 for an energy drink? Holy shit, that's so cheap. Just like, look, Red Bull, it's like $2, but you can get this for 35 cents. And this is one of those places that actually refrigerates your drinks for you. Okay, I think for breakfast, I'm actually gonna go with cereal because I know the apartment that we're staying at has like a bowl and a spoon. This one is probably milk. Hopefully this bag is more waterproof than the last one. $12. Okay, well I thought it had a bowl. I've got a big salad bowl, but that's not what I want to eat cereal out of. I just realized that I have leftover cereal and milk, and this is gonna spoil if I put it on the bike, so. My phone is still completely non-responsive. I'm gonna keep it. I might try to like work on it later, but it looks like that rainstorm yesterday destroyed one of my phones. I've actually replaced the battery in it once. That's why it was susceptible to the rain, because when I pulled the back off of it to change the battery, it lost its waterproofing, and I guess that ended up sealing its fate. Before we hit the road today, there's a lot of stuff we need to do on the bike. I just realized a lot of my previous shots were like super zoomed in, and I don't know why. Sorry about that. I can't go back and change it because I zoomed it in on camera. I must have like accidentally touched the screen when I was in the store. I'm noticing that another part of my bike broke. The flat part of this, there's supposed to be like a shelf right here that this sits on, and then I strap it down, but the shelf completely broke off. So now it's just like being held to the bike fork with friction. Like I'm pretty sure it'll still hold. Friction is a perfectly fine way to do this. I just need to make sure that these are absolutely tied down tight. Okay, the first thing that we're gonna do to fix the bike is we're going to fix this. You see how the seat is coming off? That is because the pannier rack right here is basically pushing up on it. This did not come with the bike. This is something I added myself, and I need to fix it. I'm gonna insert the clips here so you can see everything that I did. Good morning, everybody. The last you guys saw, we got the bike, we got it out of the box, we got it sort of assembled, but there was still a lot of work we had to do to get it ready for a long bike packing trip. That is what we're doing today. We're getting everything onto the bike and assembled. The first thing we added to the bike is extra storage. These are called fork bags. Basically, they just attach to your bike via zip ties, and you've got extra bags that are on the front of your bike. Then we added a phone holder right here. We added a GoPro holder so I can film myself. And the last thing that I added off camera was this. This is a makeshift pannier rack. Ideally, I want to be able to put my backpack on this and have my backpack stay there, but we're gonna have to figure out how to make that work properly. Our primary goal today is to attach a second battery to this bike. So we're not running on one battery, we're running on two. This is how I've been getting packages delivered. In Poland, they have a cool locker box network. So this package right here, this package right here. Ooh, this one's heavy. This is the extra battery. Now we need to go to like a hardware store like Home Depot so we can actually get all of the tools we need to install this. This right here is the second battery, and they definitely packaged it well. Okay, I'm carrying all of the supplies in my backpack, including the extra battery. It's really heavy, so hopefully this works. Okay, here we are. This place is called Obi. Apparently this is like a European Home Depot. This looks as good a spot as any to do all of the work that we need to do. The first thing we need to do is we need to take this seat off so we can see what kind of like mounting options we have, holes and whatever. And I feel like seat is a very generous term because this thing is uncomfortable as fuck. And it's like super, like I don't understand what this is for. It's aesthetic. They made it look like this so they could market it. It's not comfortable to sit on. It's just a couple of bolts underneath holding it on. I learned from the engine rebuild that it is very important to keep all of your nuts and bolts in order. Okay, let's take a look at what kind of options we have. Not a lot. I was hoping that there would be more like holes or something here so I could put a piece of metal off to the side. In my head, the way that I wanted to mount the second battery was like right here, but I'm not sure how I'm going to attach it because there's no holes inside the metal. Okay, I'm gonna lock the bike wheel so that nobody can take this. Let's go into the store and see what kind of options we have in terms of materials. The signs aren't in English, so I basically got to walk down every aisle till I see something that I want. Oh, but I think this is the right section. Okay, this is my first idea. It's a little bit crude and rudimentary, but we got some sticks, we got some clamps, and we're just gonna see if we can make a shelf on the back of the bike. What we're doing right now is mostly just a test, because I think it might have promise. The idea goes something like this. We put these things on, and then we've got a shelf right here that we can install the next battery, and we'll just install a couple of them. We need to make sure that we don't put these too far forward so that when we're rowing the bike, our back heel doesn't come up and try to hit the battery. So we need to install them a little bit farther behind. Now, the reason why I think that this will work is we can clamp these onto the actual bar of the bike itself, and we can install this onto the clamp. Okay, quick length test. I think they might be a little bit too long for what I need. They stick out a little bit, but we'll work with it right now, and if we need to find shorter ones in the future, we can. Now, this guy should mount something like that. Okay, as a proof of concept, I think this works. And then this we will snake this down into the controller so we can connect this. That's a future thing. Right now, I think that we just need to get some shorter metal rod guys. Okay, there we go. I got some shorter ones. This looks a little bit more like the final product. Then you take the battery when you want to put it on, make sure the seat still fits. Look at that. That looks pretty good. That looks like it came kind of stock, aside from the little flange thing sticking down. That looks pretty solid. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with that. Next thing that we need to do is we need to figure out how to install this motorcycle rack. This is meant for motorcycles to be able to put on the back of them. It's not meant for an e-bike. It's got one little hole right there. I need to figure out how to make this work so that we can have the rack on the back of the bike like that. How to do it, I'm not sure, but we'll figure it out. Let's see what this looks like from underneath. If we put it like that, actually, that's not bad. That could possibly work. When I was planning this, I was planning like a super over-engineered thing, but I might be able to use these same things on this and just like stick it to the fucking frame like that. That is possible. Let me go get a couple more of those. That's possibly the solution. There we go. After a whole bunch of hose clamps later, we have a pretty solid bike rack. I'm not sure how much weight it can take. I'm just going to not like lean on it. And this is what she looks like. We got the spare battery here, we got the pannier pack there. I'll sit here and hopefully none of this stuff will get in my way. One thing that I know that I need to do is I need to file down some of this metal. There's a lot of like sharp pieces here and I don't want to cut anything on accident. Here we go. For the time being, I think this is how I want the bike to work. We've got two packs up in the front. We've got all my stuff there. This is the backpack mount. It's basically just hung on with bungee cables. We've got the pannier rack. We've got my tent on bungee cables right here. We've got the extra battery right there. Okay, going for a test ride. I can feel that there is a lot of weight. It's a very heavy bike now. Update, I changed my mind and I decided to use this extra space right here to hold the tent. It's on with just bungee cables. I might need to find a better way to do this in the future, but I'll test this because there's a bunch of extra space here and I want to use it. So I'm gonna move my workstation into the shade because it's hot. The last thing we need to do is we actually need to connect the second battery to the system. Right now it's just dangling off. If I wanted to, when this one dies, I could just swap the two, but it'd be really cool if I can just connect these because the cable already basically reaches here. So we break out our multi-tool and we start disconnecting the bike controller. This is going to require us to cut some wires. This is the wire from the existing battery. This is the output that it needs to go to. We need to make this connector look the same as this connector. So I gotta go buy some wire cutters and possibly a soldering iron. Update, after walking to the store, I realized that they did not have a battery powered soldering iron, so I can't solder any of this stuff. My next best thing is to use these crimping tools and try to crimp the wires together. So I better get to cutting. This tool also comes with a little wire stripper, so that's convenient. You guys have seen me do wiring like this before. You just put the red on the red and the black on the black. Okay, there we go. If I did this right, both of these should be able to power the bike now. The way to test that is to try to power it on. This battery is not in here, so if it powers on, then the other battery is working. Hey, it's getting power. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and swap the batteries, and she still has power. We have a dual battery bike, guys. And now you can see that that piece is actually still coming up. You guys can see here that there is a screw that doesn't have a bolt in it. We need to push this down and we need to bolt that in so that this can't come up anymore. Okay, a little bit of work with the wrench later and we have this secured and now this thing is not going to fall down. Okay, I think that we're good to go now. Oh wait, no, I still need to tighten the brakes because yeah, this brake is not even doing anything. Tightening your brakes is pretty easy. There is a screw on this side right here. Let me see if I can get it on camera. There's a big screw right there. You just tighten that and it will bring the brake calipers closer together. And now to test it, much better. And lastly, before we head out, it's a good idea to check the tire pressure. So I got inflatable, oh, it's soaking wet. I didn't think about this, fuck. I really hope my tire pump didn't just break because of the rain last night. Okay, bike maintenance done. I think that we're good to go now. Of course, it is starting to rain again. Hopefully this plastic bag does a better job. It looks like it should be waterproof. I'm not sure why the last one wasn't. We're gonna try to go 60 miles today. Hopefully the rain doesn't make us need to stop early.
In 250 feet, turn right and continue on street.
Oh, just a sec. The bag is falling. I really hope that doesn't become a bigger problem later. Okay, the rain is really starting to come down. I'm gonna see if I can't wait a little bit to see if it like stops. Oh, it's so freaking cold. Okay, seems like it settled down a little bit. Also, I was able to dry off my gloves last night, so they work now. And the reason that I wear this scarf isn't necessarily because it's like that much warmer. It adds insulation so that when I'm riding, the wind doesn't like go down my jacket. It's just like a buffer to keep the wind from blowing through me. I hate this app so fucking much. So remember how I said that this bike does not have mud guards? I am completely coated in dirt because of that. I don't know how deep that puddle is, and I don't want to risk running through it and having the mud sink in and losing my bike. Well, I wouldn't lose it, but I don't want it to tip over. Maybe I can go through that foliage on the side. Let's start walking. I'm gonna walk on the foliage and I will have the bike go through. Oh yeah, that puddle is deep. Bike, move your fucking ass. Let's go. There are swarms of mosquitoes around me, so I've got to keep moving. I can't just like stay in one place or slow down because they will fucking... Okay, cool. We're out of the forest, so the road should get better. Maybe, probably, hopefully. Would be a great time to have a drone. We're just gonna walk until the tires are clean because I do not want that splashing up on me. Fucking hell. Back to walking. Nobody destroys public roads quite like farmers do. Luckily, it's only damage at the parts that's like accessible to their fields. Okay, I've decided that I'm not using this navigation anymore. I generally know which direction I'm going. I'm gonna go on fucking roads.
Now make a U-turn.
Fuck off. We are sort of on a time limit because Google says that it's gonna start... Shut up! Google says it's gonna start raining in the next like hour, so we need to get there hopefully before then. Okay, I guess that was a little too optimistic. It started. Cycleways are nice because they're outside of traffic, so their chances of getting hit by a car are basically zero, but they're often far less maintained than the actual roads themselves. So going on cycleways is just a rough time usually. Like I could just go on that road right now and it would be fine, I could go really fast, but I'm pretty sure the law says that if there is a cycleway, you're required to use it. Like if you want to be a bike and there is a cycleway, you can't be on the road. But if there is no cycleway, then the road's yours. I think I know why the plastic bag didn't work yesterday. When I put that in the basket, it was tied up real nice and tight. But I guess all of the jostling from riding today caused it to loosen itself, and then the water that is splashing from the wheel is splashing up into the bag and getting that whole thing soaked. I need to like actually tie it rather than just like twisting it. The town that we are entering right now is called Panavesis, and I'm pretty sure this is the last town that we're gonna be in before we enter Latvia. Grr. What tires? Rip. I just got fucking ejected from this bike. The tires slipped and I just like flew over the fucking bike handles. I'll have to do a damage inspection later. I don't think anything broke. It just slipped and it like fell into the grass. This is us. This is our hotel. This little yellow thing. Yeah, I've just stopped using bike locks altogether, and I just lock my wheels to my... Holy fucking shit. This is not from falling. This is just from riding on dirt roads and not having mud guards. All of the mud just splashes up here, and Fuck. Hello, we check into the hotel here. This place comes with free breakfast tomorrow. I got an omelet. Oh, this is cute. I've got roof windows. Check that out. Oh, if it rains, that'd be bad. It just drip. Okay, so I need it to be like at a slope like that. Roof windows. I'm not tall enough to reach them, so I gotta jump. I am seriously so glad I brought this thing. This is a travel router, and it's great because the router for the hotel, it's like way over there. I'm trying to connect to it on my phone and I can't. But this thing has much bigger antennas, so I'm able to have that act as a repeater. That connects to it and then broadcasts that out to all my devices. Really glad I brought that thing. Okay, we've officially gone about 430 miles, which puts us 20% of the way toward the very top of the continent. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to episode 3 of our journey to the Arctic Circle. We still have like 1,600 miles left, and the hotel that we're staying at does have free breakfast. Today we are crossing from Lithuania into Latvia. Thank you so much. Thank you. I always love a hotel that gives free food. It is actually staggering how much of my shit has broken in the past like 3 days. I lost my drone, I lost my spare phone because of the rain, I lost my headphones because of the rain. My headphones are supposed to be waterproof, but I had them in my pocket, I pulled them out of my pocket, they were like dripping wet, and one of them just stopped working. So I had a spare battery here that I keep that I used to charge up my phone for navigation. That failed, so now I'm using this other battery. I have lost so much shit. But it's not like we have the choice to just not ride in the rain, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be basically always raining. Today should be our last day in Lithuania as we go into Latvia. Then after that, we've got Estonia, and then Finland, and then a little bit of Norway.
Your route is being adjusted.
Now that I'm off the main road, I just want to let you guys know that I do not blame the drone for crashing. Those trucks, when they drive by, they create such a strong draft that it's able to move me, and I'm literally attached to the ground. So the drone stood no chance. I don't think there's a drone out there that could have survived that. God damn it, it's starting to rain again. I believe the Latvian border is just up ahead. I do
on A7 for 9 miles.
I do believe this is the border, so welcome to Latvia, everyone. The craziest thing just happened. So there's lots of bugs flying around right now. I'm going at like 28 miles an hour. That is actually fast enough for them to splat against my glasses like a windshield. I have bug juice on my glasses. First thing that we do when we get to a new country is we check out what the prices look like. I imagine they are functionally identical to Lithuania. Yes, I'm taking a whole parking spot. Circle K is obviously like a more expensive place to shop than a grocery store. Oh my God, it's like $2.30 for a Coke. This is like probably more expensive than America. You can get the cans for like $1.30 each if you buy 2 of them. Actually, no, I'm gonna try some of their store branded coffee. Let's see what they got for food. They got a lot of Circle K branded sandwiches. And I cannot read a fucking thing. Oh, it looks like they have a little deli section. That looks like ham and cheese. I can see ham and I can see cheese. I'm not sure if I order them here or if I order them. Hello, can I get one of these ham and cheese sandwiches? Submarine, yes. 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 They're heating it up in the microwave for me. Oh, check it out. They got a little eating stand. They've got outlets here. Look at this. I think I could probably sit here and charge the batteries for a little bit. This is not a microwave. This is like an oven. Microwaves make bread soft. This is hard. Really good though. Okay, Circle K branded iced coffee. Oh, way too much sugar. Holy shit, the Wi-Fi here is so fast. I've got to remember this. If we can charge up our batteries in like little gas stations like this, we don't need to stay at a hotel every night. Like I've never thought of Circle K as a place to sit and charge my batteries before, but this has changed my mind. I am genuinely annoyed with myself. If I would have known how good this gas station was before I left this morning, I wouldn't have booked a place. We'd be charging the batteries in that cafe, and we'd be sleeping in a tent tonight. I did get a new type of sour candy, so we're gonna try that. They're not sour at all. It's basically just sugar. Yeah, I'm throwing it away. Not very good. Like, not even sour a little bit.
Continue on a 7. Continue for half a mile. Turn right, then you will arrive at your destination.
Is this the spot? Moose of Paradise Spa and Hotel. This place was $61. I never know what to film when I'm staying in hotels like this. Like, I'm not sure what it is that I'm supposed to show you guys on camera. Like, you all have seen hotels before, you know, that you go in there, you take your shower, you eat food, maybe you sleep, and then you wake up. I'm not sure how to include these in videos. I've honestly lost track of how far we are, how far we have to go. I know that we need to be in the city for the drone in like 2 days. I'm not even sure how far away that is. I'm not sure if I'm just like lazy or if my alarm didn't go off, but it is 9 o'clock in the morning right now. I wanted to be up at like 4. Yeah, a little bit later than I wanted it to be. God, I feel like this bag is gonna fall down. We are going to get some breakfast at a local grocery store called Remy Mini. See, this is where we're getting the drone from later. It's an Omniva lockbox. Not that one in particular, but a system like that. Get some local fresh bread. We will get some meat and some cheese. Oh, the cheese has some jalapenos in it. Some jalapenos. And then we'll get ourselves, oh, it is so much cheaper at a grocery store than it was at the Circle K yesterday. This is $8.30. Actually, more expensive than I thought it would be. Like, I heard that Latvia is a cheap country, but I'm honestly not finding it to be that cheap. And it's only gonna get more expensive as we go up into the Nordic countries. Bread. Their bread looks like an S. Jalapeno cheese. The jalapeno cheese was pretty good.
Take the next right, then turn left. Now turn right. Follow this way for 1.17 miles. Take the next
Okay, this is not working. See if I can find another route. Damn it, and this bag is coming loose. Fucking hell. The bag on this side is perfectly fine, no problems at all. The bag on this side is just not doing good. I don't have any good solutions though. And the road we're currently on has absolutely zero shoulder unless I'm driving on like the gravel on the side. Nope, this is the only route. Ah, fucking hell. It's super nerve-wracking because if I slip on this gravel, there are fast fucking semis right to the side of me that'll run me down. Okay, nope, I actually do have an idea. I have zip ties. And this is basically a loop. I think I can zip tie this to the top so that it doesn't like fall down. Okay, I gotta loop a zip tie right here, and then I will clip this into the zip tie. Now when I strap it down, that will be just to hold it to the bike. There we go. Now I don't need to worry about it falling down and like scraping the ground because this will hold it. I wonder if this one will be as good as the last one. If it is, I'm gonna charge the batteries here. It looks smaller and less new. Yeah, I think the other one that we saw yesterday was an exception to the rule because this one is not as nice. Yeah, definitely not able to charge in there. Luckily, we're only about 10 miles away from the capital city, Riga, and so we can just stop at a McDonald's there. We've probably only got like 5 or 6 more major cities left for the entire trip.
Take a sharp right and continue on street.
Once we get to Finland and Norway, we're not gonna have major cities to rely on. Look at this, they made a bridge specifically for bike people. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. Hello, Riga. I remember once upon a time I used to hate riding on streets like these. All the bumps, all the shakiness. Not as much of a big deal anymore. This definitely feels like the kind of place you don't want to leave your bike unattended. Oh, but I did find a candy store, so I'm gonna leave my bike unattended. Let's see what kind of sour candy we can find in here. Oh shit, they got a classic. Okay, I'm starting to think that instead of being a candy shop, this is just like an American import shop. Look at this, they got Arizona iced tea. They are about 3 times as expensive here as they are in America, but I guess that makes sense because they've got to import them. It's a pretty good day. Okay, there is no way that we are going to be able to...
Follow this way for
Okay, there is no way we're going to be able to completely charge them up, but I'm hoping I can get another like 30 or 40 miles out of it.
close to your destination.
Why is McDonald's so popular out here? I promise, it's not this popular in America. Okay, so I take back what I said. We are not getting the drone today. We'll get it tomorrow, because I'm not dealing with this. And the bike is dead.
In 250 feet, turn left onto Oscar.
Come on, just a little bit farther. Come on, come on.
Follow this way for 0.42 miles. Then
Okay,
take a sharp right.
I see a building, so I think this place is actually real.
Now turn left, then turn right.
And she's dead. I'm getting really good at estimating how far my bike is able to go. Like we went 62.7 miles today, but my bike died with less than half a mile left to go. That is precise. We can't check in yet, so we might as well get something to eat. I think the most surprising thing about being here is that it is not as cheap as I thought it would be. I really thought that Latvia and Lithuania were like cheap places. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like $22. No, don't get me wrong. I understand that the later parts of this trip will be expensive. I've been to Norway. I know how expensive Norway is. I just thought that Latvia and Lithuania would be like the cheaper part of the trip. They might still be, but I thought they would be cheaper. So I've decided that I'm gonna start reading a book. It's called Dungeon Crawler Carl. I don't know what it's about. I heard that it's like Dungeons and Dragons or something. I wasn't gonna read it, but apparently it's blowing up right now, and I've had 3 people recommend that I check it out. So we're gonna read this book, and I will let you guys know what I think as the journey progresses. I finally realized why I'm having such a hard time getting up early, and that's because it's really hard to go to bed at a proper time. You remember how I started this? I wanted to see the sun that never sets? I'm starting to see a sun that never sets. It is 9:30 and it is still very bright outside. Like, this is when I would be thinking about going to bed normally during like the spring or whatever, like normal times. But now it feels like I need to be up for another like 4 or 5 hours. This is absolutely fucking up my sleep schedule. Just a sec, I want to show you guys. It is almost 10 p.m. right now. Holy shit. You know, I'm realizing it is very flat in this country. I haven't seen any like, you just get hills like that. It is very flat. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to start forcing myself to go to sleep even when it's still bright outside. Okay, that's the end of our exploration. The mosquitoes are out. Fucking go away. There is a program in South America where they bring genetically modified Lazarus flies and they just like dump them over the Amazon rainforest. And they're genetically modified in a way so they will have eggs with the females that are infertile, where they can't keep reproducing. And they just dump millions and millions of these genetically modified flies on South America every year. Why aren't we doing that with mosquitoes? Who likes mosquitoes? God, fucking go away. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, at least it is dark enough in my room that I can probably go to sleep without feeling like it's daytime. I did it. It is 6 o'clock in the morning and I am awake. That means we will have a lot more time to ride the bike today. I'm not sure if just nobody else is in the hotel or if I'm the only one awake. It looks like there is breakfast that was made specifically for me. It looks like a potato salad. So the plan for today, because we woke up really early, if we ride, we can probably kill the batteries by like 8 a.m. And then if we charge from 8 a.m. until like 1 p.m., that means that we can go for another 2 hours. We could probably go something in the neighborhood of 150 to 200 miles today. Maybe. Assuming we can find a place to charge for 5 hours. Okay, let's give this potato salad looking stuff. No, I'm really sure this is just potato salad. But I've never had potato salad for breakfast before. I've also never been fond of potato salad. I'm also gonna take one of these granola bars for the road. It's a little chilly outside. Okay, so we are headed to a town called Salangriva to be able to pick up our drone.
In 70 feet, turn left onto path.
Okay, problem. This is the road it wants us to go down, and there is not a shoulder on this road. And I get the feeling I'm not gonna be able to reroute around this. Okay, I can reroute around it, but it means I need to go back quite a bit. Okay, I think I need to cross the road here. And then, come on, we just like snake through here. Then we need to jump this railroad right here. Let's see how well this bike can do that. Another great situation for a drone. I need both hands on the steering wheel for this, so you guys have to sit right there. Okay, now I gotta lift up the whole back half of the bike. Hopefully there's no train coming right now, because would not be good. Get back up here. My app is freaking out at me. It's like, you're no longer on the route. Yeah, because you gave me a fucking shitty route. Holy shit. There's the fucking train. I was probably 45 seconds ahead of that thing. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta breathe. That was so fucking close. Okay, just breathe. Okay. God fucking damn it. How in the fuck am I supposed to get here if all of the roads are closed? I don't think there's a way through this. Even if I tried to go around this fence and go through this guy's property, it looks like there is a river that's cutting across here, and I don't think he has just like a bridge to go to the neighbor's property. I think I need to go back on that fast highway. I found that just up the street there's like an actual bicycle crossing place for this train track. Should have used this the first time. I didn't know about it the first time, but that was a very long and fruitless detour.
map.
I saw another one of those grocery stores, the Remy Minis. I want something to drink. Take a look at their bread section. Nothing seems interesting. Well, this is interesting. They don't sell Coca-Cola. They sell Pepsi and they sell off-brand Coke, but they don't sell a regular Coke. Okay, well, I take it back. They just don't sell it cold. $1.39. Oh, that's expensive. Here we go, 65 cents. That's better. I noticed on the ride over here that my other bag is starting to fall down now. And that's because this piece right here broke. Both of my fork handlebar baskets have broke off already. If you're gonna get something like this, I don't think you should get plastic ones. I can probably still make it work, it's just disappointing. The bags do have these hoops on the front of them, so if you weave the bands through them, they shouldn't fall down. There we go, super tight. Okay, I just checked my emails. Apparently DJI is having problems sending the drone to the locker box. It says, "Can you send us the complete address so we can check this issue? Let us hear from you soon." Apparently they did not think that the locker box was a valid address. So the drone is not even there right now. So that means the drone hasn't even shipped yet. And now I need to decide if I want to wait here for them to figure out their thing on the logistics and then ship it, or if I want to cancel the order and then reorder it some future distance up in like Estonia or in Finland somewhere and then pick it up in the future. I fucking hate trying to deal with mail in Europe. I did exactly the same thing for the second drone that I did for the first drone. It worked in Poland the first time, but it's a problem here now in Latvia. Okay, fuck it. I say we keep writing and we figure this out in the future. Apparently this town right here is called Salkrasti. I'm pretty sure that's the Baltic Sea right there. Just a sec, let's see if we can get a better view. Holy shit. It is a lot colder than you would think it would be. Like, you look at this, you think it's like beach, tropical. No, it's pretty fucking cold. That's cool. I'm glad we were able to see that. I'm sure we'll see it a lot more as we go, but that's cool. So just to give you guys some context as to how cold it actually is, it's not like it's freezing cold. It's like it's autumn. And,
is now ahead of you.
well, I guess it is August,
Prepare to
so
turn left.
I guess it is turning into autumn. Okay, I have got to stop. It is too fucking cold for this. We are breaking out all of the warm stuff. Now, if you're wondering if I'm just gonna change pants in the middle of the street, yes, I am. Okay, this is all of the winter gear that I currently own. So if it gets much colder than this, we need to go to like a store and we need to buy like a puffy jacket or some shit. It shouldn't be snowing. Like, in my head, we're doing this in the summer so it wouldn't be snowy and cold. I thought that because the sun is up basically all the time, that everything would be really warm. I seem to be wrong. But again, we can just go to a store and we can get more supplies. Check it out, there's a little campsite here. Let me see if the rules are in English and see if we can set up a tent. They are not in English. It's also too early to be camping right now. I will say, it's really only cold during the mornings. Like right now, it's totally fine. This town right here is where we were supposed to pick up the drone from, but they haven't even shipped it yet, so I don't know what we're going to do. I just remembered, I still need to find a way to get from Estonia into Finland. I'm pretty sure they don't have bridges. So my options are emailing DJI customer support hoping that maybe they will change the address to something that works for them, or canceling the order and trying to send it to like a follower that's in the area. I could cancel the order and have them send it to a follower that's like farther up the route, like somewhere in Finland. I don't like that idea though, because the people that I would be sending it to I've never met before, and this is an expensive drone. We can't get lunch though. We've already gone like 65 miles. I think Circle K might become our new stand-in for McDonald's. Hello, can I get this and a submarine? They have Wi-Fi too. Okay, I take back my praise. None of their outlets work. I think they've disconnected them. And I only realized that after I purchased food. It is no longer cold, so all of this stuff is going back. I think that we're gonna stay at a campground tonight. It's about to rain and I don't wanna be outside right now. The first thing we need to do is we need to go to an ATM to get cash because campgrounds almost certainly will not accept cards. There you go, Swede Bank. And we got 200 euros in small notes, which is also good because I don't think campgrounds would be able to break large bills.
Head north.
Okay, Google Maps says there's a campground about 2 miles away. Actually, I'm pretty sure the last time I tried to stay at like an official campground, I got fucking kicked out. Oh, fucking Albania, man.
Miles.
I picked this campsite because in the Google reviews it mentions having electricity included. Okay, camping. I'm honestly not even sure if they have availability. Let's see if I can figure out where to register at, or just like where the information is. I'm looking at the sites and it doesn't look like the individual campsites have outlets, which defeats the purpose. We're not staying here unless we can charge the batteries. Where do we register? Yes, campsite, camp. Where do we pay? Where do we sign? Oh, this is the kitchen. Nifty. And there is electricity. Fantastic, perfect. Okay, so it costs 15 euros, which is like $18, but he says we can put your tent anywhere we want. And the individual spots don't have electricity, but he says he's gonna bring an extension cable out to us right to our spot, so we will have electricity for the night. I don't think they have Wi-Fi. I don't think he knows exactly why I was so adamant that we needed electricity. He's gonna find out real soon. This seems like a fine spot to pitch the tent. I've never actually used this tent before, so this is gonna be my first time setting it up. This has all of my camping equipment, sleeping bag, tent, mattress, all that fun stuff. Oh no, it's wet from the rain. No. Oh, I didn't think that through. It's okay, we'll deal with it. It's still daytime. I'm gonna put it in the sun to dry. Fucking tragic, I gotta be more attentive to that. I do not think I've ever smelt mildew quite as strong as what I'm currently smelling. God, I am dumb. But plus side, I learned this lesson on a relatively bright, warm day. This is much better than finding out that I've got this problem when it's dripping outside and I have no other options. This tent does come with its own tarp. That's cool. This is basically just a protective layer for the bottom side of your tent. So when you put your inflatable bed on top of this, there's not like accidentally a rock or a stick that's poking through. This is just like a protective layer. Looks kind of complicated. There's a little triangle piece for reasons. Okay, that's not too bad, that makes sense. And I think that we clip the tent on like this, and then it has a rain fly, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna rain. It doesn't look like it's gonna rain, but it always rains. And it looks like it comes on with just buckles. So while I wait for all of our blankets and bedding and stuff to dry off, I'm gonna sit on one of these hammocks and I am going to read. I thought about going for a hammock instead of a tent, but I've used tents before, I'm familiar with them. I didn't want to risk it. The electricity is over here. I do have my own extension cable because that's just the kind of thing you should carry. It's not very long, but it'll do the job. There we go. We're good. 15 euros for that. That's not that bad. In a different country, I might find those prices kind of steep, but if you look on booking.com, a comparable tent, like a comparable campsite costs like $69 if they provide their own tent. So by bringing our own tent, we saved like 50 bucks. While we have a second here, I'm just gonna take this little paintbrush that I got and use it to clean off the dust from all my stuff. I've tried using like rags and like shirts before, but they don't really get into the grooves that you need them to. I want to pay special attention to the suspension and all of the springs and components so that I can get dirt out of there and it doesn't end up scratching anything. I'm going to try something experimental on the bike. One of the reasons I don't have nearly as much range as you would think I do is because I'm not able to pedal, because every time that I move my thing up, my knees hit the handlebar. I'm going to see if I can't maneuver the handlebar a little bit to be able to move it out of the way so that my knees can come all the way up. The first thing we need to do is we need to take off all of these accessories, like my GoPro and my phone stand. This part right here is what I want to flip around. I want to see if I can turn that 180 degrees. I'm just not sure if this is going to interfere with the basket. I can probably make that work. Okay, actually the basket is in my way. Come on. Okay. I can just reattach it. And then we'll try putting it like that. There we go. I think that'll work. That means that I do have more room for my knee to come up, but it means that I need to lean forward more. So, pros and cons, I guess. Now I just need to reattach the basket, which is held on with zip ties. You guys would be surprised how often zip ties come in handy. Like when I was first doing research for this bike packing trip, I heard people say how useful bungee cables are. Nah, zip ties. That's where it's at. Okay, I think she is good. Let's go test it out. Yeah, I definitely need to lean farther forward, but I do have full range of motion in my legs now. Okay, new problem. The seat doesn't have anything to hold you in place, so you end up sliding all the way forward rather than being like right here where you need to be. Like you end up just like being like right over top of it. Here we go, grocery store called Maxima. I should get food for multiple meals rather than just tonight. This is where our drone was supposed to be, but I think I'm just gonna cancel the order and figure something else out because I don't want to just wait here for the next like 4 or 5 days. They're playing American country music. We will get some oatmeal. Oh, I don't think this is in a bag, which means if it rains, this whole thing gets... I need it to have like a waterproof bag on the inside. These probably have like a waxy coating that'll keep them dry. Oh my God, I am dyslexic and that is not what I thought that said. Oh, they do have some like ready cooked meals. All I need is a microwave. And I'm pretty sure the campsite has one of those. We're gonna go with some Chinese food. What I'm thinking I want to do is I think I want to cut open the seat and I want to like cut out a divot in the foam so that it just like holds you in the right spot. But I'm not sure if I'm good enough to be able to cut out a section without like destroying the whole thing. I might want to go from like the underneath, and I'll think about it. Because at this point, that's the only problem the bike still has with pedaling. It is cold again. Let's go pop this guy in the microwave. I'm sure there are cooking instructions on here, but I can't read them, so. I'm gonna say we're just gonna crack it a little bit, let some steam out, and cook it for like 2 minutes. More. Oh, that doesn't smell very good. Okay, update. This is not chicken, this is fish. It does look like it's about to start raining, so we're gonna pull all of our stuff into the tent. And actually, I'm gonna charge the batteries in the kitchen. I saw that there was an outlet in there. I don't want them to be out here charging if it's raining. They'll be safe to charge here overnight. Yep, it started. I don't think I have anything on the bike. I think we're good there. Yeah, probably. And now we gotta get real comfortable because this is where we're gonna be for the rest of the night. How am I getting wet? Like water is splashing me right now and I'm not sure how. Oh, it's probably my zipper. I don't know how to do that from the outside. I think it might be over. It started like that and it just ended like that. Okay, we are good for the night. We are just outside of the Estonia border. So that means that we are gonna go from here, we're gonna go all the way up into Estonia, and then we need to find out how to get like a ferry into Helsinki. And then we've just got a whole bunch of riding through Finland and a little bit through Norway before we get to the top of the continent. We are probably 40% of the way done, maybe 30%. Good morning, everybody. Everything outside is super wet from the rain. Luckily, I brought in most of the stuff, so all of our stuff should be dry. My inflatable bed kept deflating through the night, so I have to wake up and blow more air into it. The last sleeping mat I had didn't do this because it was expensive and it was good. This one was cheap. I think I spent like $17 on this, and I regret it. Oh. I have an idea for how to keep a sleeping bag dry. I'm gonna take the sleeping bag and the mat and all that stuff, I'm gonna wrap it up in the tent, and then I'm gonna wrap that up in the rain fly, because I know that that is waterproof. And if that is acting as like a shell around everything, it'll probably keep the water out. There we go. Now, even if it rains, the sleeping bag should stay dry. Okay, let's go. Check it out, we gotta go down a little forest path.
Follow this way for 0.28 miles.
It's early in the morning, so I'm more willing to take these crazy fucking routes that it's sending me on. Come on. Of course, it's super muddy. We're just gonna walk it. Oh yeah, I'm already sinking in the mud. God, if I end up having to backtrack after I get through this whole fucking forest. I see beach sand. Whoa. Okay, so I'm not sure if I need to tell you guys this or if you just like instinctively understand, but this is not a route. It literally just wants me to like ride up here. This is not a fucking route. The sand is pretty well compact though.
For 1.31 miles.
So this isn't too bad actually. Okay, I actually do not recommend this. It might look good on video, but the sand is constantly trying to shift onto your bike and slip. Like this is very hard to keep the bike going and balanced. I will say, this is one of the few times that having these really big tires is useful. If these were regular bike tires, I would just be sinking into the sand. You know what, that wasn't so bad. I'm glad we did that. That was, whoa. Okay, yeah, we're just walking. The sand, when it gets like this, your bike just sinks. Come on, onto the bridge. Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool experience. We got a ride on the beach. We are about to cross into Estonia. Oh wait, no, we're in Estonia and I just didn't even notice. I found another grocery store. This one's called Coop. I just like visiting the different grocery stores in different countries and seeing what's different. We should also see if we can't get something to eat. Here we go. Pretty sure this is breakfast food. I don't know what these things are. They look like kind of Hot Pockets. We'll get one of them. Oh, apparently the Coke, it does the, like, specific for that country, Ilja. I've never heard that name before, but that might be a popular Estonian name. This was €5. That's like $7. Holy shit, Estonia is expensive. I am legitimately shocked. I thought these were supposed to be like ex-Soviet countries that are like Eastern and... No, this is like France prices. This is like what you would get if you went to like London. We are in a small ass town and they are charging Paris pricing. Okay, well let's figure out what this thing is to figure out why it was so damn expensive. It's a fucking hot dog. I bought a fucking hot dog. Okay, I'm getting absolutely wrecked because the water on the road it's coming up like right through here. Like I am fucking soaked and it's not even raining. So I'm going to take some electrical tape and I'm going to cover this up so that water can't fucking splash me anymore. It still runs up there and then you end up running into it face first, but this is where most of the water is splashing me at from. There we go, I should be a lot drier now. Yeah, see, the water is still splashing up in front of me, but that's not quite as bad. Oh, but wait a minute, that means that water is splashing my laptop. Yeah, that means, oh my God, yep, my laptop bag is just soaked. Fucking hell. God, not having mud guards is tragic. I wonder if there's something that I can like put on the front of my basket so that when the water splashes up, it doesn't get inside of it. I'm considering just wrapping electrical tape around it, but I don't think I have enough. And the electrical tape wouldn't stick on it for very long anyway. What I can do is I can turn the laptop around so that at least it's on the back. Wait a minute, I have a rain cover. I typically put it on this, but I don't think that's that important. Like there's nothing actually that important in here. Let me show you. I have a can of tuna fish, fine if it gets wet. I have a bag of bread that's wrapped up. I have some sodas, and I have this Japanese ramen. All of this is fine if it gets wet. I was able to find an apartment online for 40 bucks and it has a washing machine. That's really important because there's the smell of mildew in my sleeping bag is really rough. It made sleeping hard. Now I figured out how to keep my sleeping bag dry. I just need to wash it now. Nope, not risking it.
Your route is 0.38 miles ahead of you.
The town that we are in right now is called Pärnu. Pärnu, Estonia. I found an IKEA. I don't really need home furnishings though. Let's go walk around IKEA. Oh! And they have the kiosks, so I don't even need to figure out how to speak Estonian. I am getting a full meal with 3 additional chicken wings, and it is the same price we paid earlier at the grocery store today. Crazy. So at least Hesburger doesn't have Estonian inflation. Yeah, check it out. McDonald's does not give you chicken wings. It's pretty cool. I just got a notification from my bank. I was able to get a refund for that fucking hotel room that didn't exist the other day. I had to call them like 3 fucking times, but I did get the refund. No. Okay, what's your name again?
Eino.
Eino.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you. He's been riding his bike for like 10 weeks now. He came from fucking Africa and he's going all the way up into Finland. We're actually possibly going to be passing each other as we go.
Here's my home slash sleeping kit. I only have this like BV bag. It's like have a hood, so it's like okay to go like wet and like if it's raining. Like yes, that last night. Here's my kitchen and a bit of food. There's like mainly like clothing and there's like tools and electronics. I don't really need anything much. Like a camping chair would be nice at sometimes, as it's really like at some point there is not even like a rock to sit on. I just like hydration vest. Bought it in Spain as I was carrying only this like canvas bag and I got so annoyed of it. But there's like maybe like groceries mainly.
No, he recognized me because he recognized the bike. He saw this yesterday. We've been going on like the same route to get here. He recognized this and he saw me. He's like, wait a minute, you're the guy on that bike.
I was almost giving it to you back. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. That's super cool. That is one of my favorite things about doing this, is meeting the other people that are bike packing. He is not going as far north as we are, so we'll only get a ride with him for like a couple of days at most. But seriously, it would be so cool to just like set up camp with him and go ride with it. It's obviously much easier for me than for him because he's actually using his legs for shit, but still, it'd be super cool. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Now keep left. Then keep left.
I am trying something different today. I am only using the bike by pedaling. I am not using the throttle at all. And I have also cut my speed in half. I'm curious if doing this will double my distance. So far, we've been getting about 60 miles per charge, 65, 60, whatever. I'm curious if doing it this way will double that to like 120. Hotels are getting so expensive that I need to get there as fast as possible. The fewer days this takes, the cheaper it'll be. Pretty sure all of that is wheat. Found another one of those stores here. Get some food. Co-op Consume. I wonder if co-op means it's a co-op and like everybody owns it, or if that's just the name of the brand. Hey, I found some pretzels. That's cool. I can't really see through these to know what they are. This looks like a cinnamon roll. It is probably gonna keep raining. Am I that YouTuber?
Yes.
Yes, I'm actually filming right now. I'm on my way up to Finland.
Oh, cool.
Sorry. Whenever people recognize me, I just film it. Hey.
Hey,
Yes, I'm Nate. Nice to meet you.
Tyler. How do you like Estonia?
It is way more expensive than I thought it would be. I paid like 12 euros for this. Fucking
Yes.
very
we
expensive.
Are very developed. Like everything is very expensive, and the taxes are very high.
We were in the grocery store. He was helping me with the self-checkout thing, and we walk out, and he comes back. He's like, "Wait a minute, are you that YouTuber?" Are you that? Let's try our cinnamon roll. That is not a cinnamon roll. You can't see it, but it's not even cinnamon. I think it's a cheese roll. We've made it 40 miles already and we have 60 miles left to go. Oh, my entire bottom half hurts. The seat is not very comfortable. Actually, I think that might be the first person somebody recognized me from YouTube instead of TikTok. Like normally people are like, oh, you're that guy from TikTok, but no, he came up to me specifically asking if I was the guy from YouTube. That's pretty cool. Yep, it's raining again. Okay, I stopped under a bush to hide from the rain. Look at this thing that I found. Is that a bee or a fly? It is absolutely fucking massive. But I don't actually care. Looking at the rain, it looks like it's gonna rain for the next like 4 hours. I just need to accept that it's gonna be a rough day. We're gonna take a break for a sec. The cars are driving by so fast that they're splashing all of the stuff into my face. I'm gonna wait for it to stop raining and maybe dry off. Luckily, their bus stops have roofs on them so we can avoid the rain in here. I have sand in my mouth. We have officially entered Tallinn, the capital of Estonia. Okay, this is where we're staying tonight. It's a capsule hostel. I noticed there's not like a place for me to put my bike. That guy, they chained their bike to the railing. That's not a good sign. You guys might remember the last time I had a bike and I stayed in a hostel. I woke up the next morning and the bike was gone. So hopefully that doesn't happen this time. This place should have self-check-in. I have a reservation. Yes, okay, I've got a receipt. Okay, that's kind of dope. Okay, now let's go figure out what to do with this bike. What to do, what to do, what to do. Let me see if there's like a bike lock somewhere nearby. On the other side of the building, there are these railings. I'm not sure if they want me chaining my bike to them though. Oh, it's a little far away, but this seems like kind of out of the way. That will have to do. I'm going to bring everything in. That way, if the bike does get stolen, it's just the bike getting stolen. Look at how dirty this is from all of the stuff splashing on it. I carry around disposable rags just for situations like this. I'm probably gonna have to charge these batteries in my bed because that's where I have access to an outlet for so long. So I don't want them making my bed just filthy. Okay, let's take this in the hostel and then go lock the bike up. I don't hear anybody else in the hostel, so it's possible we're the only people there right now. Damn, that place is right in front of a restaurant. They probably don't want a bike locked up there. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the bike right here, and I'm just gonna lock the wheel to itself so that nobody can like ride off with it. They still could bring a truck up here and like load it in the back of a truck. And this isn't like downtown part of the city, so it doesn't get the same kind of foot traffic and there's not the same kind of like poverty. Here's hoping she's still here tomorrow. It looks like the lockers are operated by the card too. This place is really swanky. Batteries are charging and I didn't even need to bring them into the bed with me. Dope. Okay, there are actually not any grocery stores nearby. Fuck it, we're just gonna walk around and see what we find. I think I found a sports stadium. Home of the Estonian Football Museum, coming in autumn 2025. So when you guys come here, if you guys are over here, there might be a soccer museum. Did this guy use bed liner to paint his truck? Woof. That does not look good, my dude. Here we go. Anatolia Restaurant. Anatolia is a place in Turkey, which means this is a Turkish restaurant. Table for one? Thank you so much. I'm here for one thing in particular. I believe so. Is this the mutton, the pilaf?
No.
Thank you so much. If you guys have been watching my channel for a while, you'll know this is not what I came in here expecting to be eating. But it's basically meat and rice, so that's fine. $23. See, I don't understand why these bikes don't get stolen. They've got a battery, that's valuable. Like, they've got valuable components here. Why is it that companies don't need to worry about people messing with their bikes, but individual people have their bikes stolen all the time? Like, if you're gonna steal a bike, steal it from a company that has insurance. capsule is great. I've got to stay in capsule hostels more often. It's got its own fan and lights and TV and... Just coming out here to make sure the bike's still there. Hey, it is. Cool. Oh, my tire is flat though, like very flat. I'm curious if I ran over something or... That's gonna put a stall in our trip. I have one spare inner tube, but I would much rather figure out why it's flat first. So we're gonna inflate it and then we're gonna see if we can't hear where the sound is coming out from. Okay, we got it semi-inflated. Now we just need to see if we can't find like a nail in here or something. I don't have any of that slime in these tires, so there's nothing that will patch it. Regretfully, getting an inner tube for this bike is going to be even harder than it's been for past bikes because these tires are even larger. The ones we had before were 4 inches across. These ones are 5 inches. I looked on Amazon. I cannot find extra inner tubes for this bike at all. So I don't even know. I have one spare inner tube for this that came with the bike, and if that one pops, game over. Okay, yeah, even just walking the bike down the sidewalk, it's already losing air. There's something wrong with the tire. I'm not sure if there's a nail in there or if something ripped somehow. I think it was fine last night. I'm confused. You would think if there was something causing it to lose air this fast, it would be readily apparent, but I have no fucking clue where the hole is. Like, I'm not kidding. I have looked through every inch of this tire. We only have one spare. So I guess what we need to do is we need to take this wheel off, take the shell off, see if we can't figure out what punctured the inner tube here, but put the spare on and then maybe keep going? I don't know. I'm considering if we should wait and like order another tube online, but I honestly could not find another one of these. Because I know that this and Helsinki, the town right on the other side of the bay from us, are the only two major cities left. As soon as we leave Helsinki, we have no access to like bike shops or anything like that. If we don't find another spare tire, then that means that the entire ride up to the top of the continent, we will just be hoping that we don't get a puncture. Let's go head to a bike shop and see what our options are. I rode over this yesterday. It's possible that I just like cut my tire and I don't have like a nail in it. It's possible that I just rode over some glass and it sliced it. Luckily, there's a bike shop like right here. Let's see what we can find. Okay, we got a tire patch kit and we got some sealant. They don't have the brand that I like, so we're just gonna hope that this stuff works. God damn it, the bike keeps falling over because the tire isn't inflated to keep it balanced. This looks like it's probably a good enough spot. Turn the bike upside down. I take the outer shell off. With the outer shell off, we have access to the inner tube and we can really inspect it to figure out where it's popped. Thanks to the good old-fashioned saliva method, I found a hole. Is it the only hole? I don't know. The way these patch kits work, the first thing you do is you take sandpaper to rough up the area so that the glue will adhere to the inner tube well. Then we're gonna take some of the adhesive, also called rubber cement. We're gonna stick it on the area. You can see that it's bubbling up. I'm going to wait to use this stuff later because I don't actually have a good way to get it in the tire. I've tried that before where you just like squeeze it in and everything goes wrong. I'm gonna save this until we're like out in the middle of nowhere and a tire pops and I need this. So we're just gonna stick to patches for right now. Getting the shell back on is proving to be a real bitch though. Okay, now we just blow it up and test it. All we can do now is wait and see if it holds air. If it does, then the patch worked. If it didn't, then we might need to use the spare tire and really hope that patch works. I'm glad that this happened here rather than like 2 days from now. We'll come back in a few hours. If it hasn't tipped over, then that means it probably worked. We did miss the boat though, so we're not gonna be riding with that guy. It's kind of tragic. Okay, 24 hours later, she is not tipped over. The tire is still inflated. I think that works. Also, I just want to say I am impressed with Estonia. This bike has been sitting here for like 48 hours behind a hostel just out in the middle of nowhere and nobody has even touched it. Really impressed with you guys. Okay, now we just hop on a boat and head to Finland. Okay, one of these boats is us. I have no idea which one. We're looking for something called Viking Lines. I found a building. Let's see if it is what we're looking for. I paid 30 bucks for the ferry and it'll take like 3 hours to get from here to Finland. Here we go, self-check-in. Update, because we have a bicycle, we actually need to go to the vehicle check-in, which is functionally the same as if we had a car. So we need to go through the same process that people with a car go through. Oh, that's a cool car. Hello, this is the QR code and passport.
You have to go to line 4.
Line 4?
Yeah.
I am confused. And we actually might need to just like wait in line because I don't think the vehicle part is open yet. I think that's our boat and it just docked. So I'm just gonna sit here and read. We might be ready to go. Boat, 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 boat. I'm just gonna follow these guys. They probably know what they're doing. I'm taking the laptop with me, but I'll leave everything else on the bike. I think he thought that mine was a motorcycle because we're surrounded by other people with motorcycles. I don't know if we're allowed to like board the ship proper yet. So I'm just gonna sit down and read. The boat is moving, so we'll be there in like 3 hours. Okay, I see little islands in the distance over there, so I think that means that we're getting close, and the music stopped. Let's go get the bike. Welcome to Finland, everyone. Okay, this is where I expect all of the expensive stuff to really start. And just like that, we are almost out of Helsinki. Okay, this is where it wants me to go. I've been having a pretty good day so far, so I'm gonna trust it. Whoa, whoa.
Follow this way for 300 feet.
Come on, big rocks. Come on, there we go. Okay, I think this is where we're staying tonight. It was 40 bucks and it is a shared room. Okay, it says we're looking for a Buddha vase. I don't see anything that looks like Buddha. Is that Buddha? Maybe that's Buddha. Okay, it says that this is a shared room. Yeah, really hoping we don't have like a Frank and Charlie situation here. Okay, I think I'm understanding the shared room thing a little bit. So I think my room is right here, but then there's also like a bathroom here that people are able to come in and use, maybe? Because the sauna is right here. Apparently saunas are really popular in Finland. The sauna is right here. And I think that means that people need to come through my room in order to access the sauna. Maybe, if we're really lucky, nobody else will be here today. That's Maybe we'll have the entire place to ourselves and the whole shared room thing just won't matter. We are gonna go get some groceries because I need dinner for tonight and then breakfast for tomorrow. We get to try our first Finnish grocery store. Oh, the grocery store is like right there. It's called Aleppo. That sounds like the place in Syria. Or maybe it's Afghanistan. I'm a libertarian, I don't know. Aleppo. Let's see how egregious the prices are. Okay, I'm not even focusing. They've just got weird food. Hey, but they have sandwiches. I think it's a sandwich. Maybe it's just bread. No, yeah, they got a sandwich. Oof. $2.45 for a Coke, yeah. That's pretty rough. I'm not actually gonna get one. I'm honestly surprised. This was not as bad as Norway. I got cereal for breakfast tomorrow, and I really hope the stuff I got was milk. But I don't see anything like 1% or 2% on it, so I'm not sure. Okay, we are almost there. We've got about 10 days left. We're more than halfway through the trip, so I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure when you're watching this, I'm not sure when I'm gonna upload this, but we are halfway there. We only have about 1,000 miles left, which is like 12 days. In 12 days, we will be at Nordkapp. It is a bright, beautiful day, which means we probably won't need to deal with rain. The tire is still inflated. It's looking pretty good.
In 250 feet, turn right onto cycleway.
Oh shit, I legitimately didn't plan this, but there's a McDonald's here. It's a little bit disappointing because my batteries are basically full. It's still early in the morning. But I can't pass one and not go in and like at least see what the prices are. See if they've got any weird Finnish food. Yes, I know, be quiet. No, I know. Like I swear to God, when I go off route, I promise I'm doing it intentionally. I know. All of my McDonald's points have reset because we're in a new country. Oof, $4 for medium fries. Holy shit, it's like $10 for just one hamburger. Not even like a Big Mac. It is like a single patty hamburger. It feels like it wasn't that long ago that hamburgers were just $1. $10. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing. No outlets, no refills, super expensive food. It's just not the McDonald's we used to know and love. As soon as McDonald's gets rid of their free Wi-Fi, they lose their entire value proposition. God, I remember during COVID, McDonald's was such a good value. I remember I was getting chicken sandwiches for like $1 a piece. Ah, those were the times. Honestly, I think it's more endemic of Europe as like a culture than it is McDonald's as a franchise. Because McDonald's in America is still really good. And I think that shows a difference between the two cultures.
Then turn left.
Like in America, the idea that the customer is always right is ingrained into our businesses. Like you guys have heard about Amazon refund scams, right? Where you order for something from Amazon, then you go to the Amazon customer service and you're like, hey, I didn't get it, and they just give you a full refund for the product. That is not something you can do in Europe.
Then turn
I think that businesses are just willing to let customers get away with more shit in America than they are in Europe. Okay, I'm just gonna say how strange it is that there are cycleways everywhere. We've been on a cycleway this entire fucking trip. I was imagining Finland would be like sparsely populated with just like forests everywhere, and we'd be on like highways with semi-trucks. But they have cycleways all over the fucking place. This is a very, very, very bike-friendly country. At least on this side. I'll hold off judgment until we get to the top side of the country. Like places like this, out in the middle of nowhere. I would have expected that I would have to be on that road, but they have a bicycle path for me.
150 feet.
I take back literally everything I just said because, yep, I'm on the road with the cars.
You're traveling in the wrong direction. Take a look at the map.
I found something that might be a grocery store. It's called Prisma. There also might be outlets I can use.
Take a look at the map.
I will just leave the bike here while I look around.
Behind you.
See, what I'm thinking is that the people that work here that clean, they probably have to plug stuff in like a pressure washer or a blower or something. So there might be an outlet along the wall. No, that's a garage door scanner. That is not an outlet. Yeah, Hesburger Pizza Buffet. Holy shit. I walked into the what I thought was a grocery store. This thing gives Walmart a run for its money. Shocked at how expensive everything is. Regular mice are going for like 70 bucks. Look at this, a Logitech mice. So this is 29 euros, so that's like $35 for this. Dude, I feel like I'm a kid in a candy shop. Look at these things. These are like retro boom boxes. And they've even got cute little tiny ones over here. Look at this. Look at this thing. These are radios, these are tuners, these are like FM radios. Got your regular JBLs. Oh, I would get one of these, honestly. Like that's just cool. I would get one of these. That's like 120 bucks. Good God. Maybe I would not get one of those. I think I'm just getting more headphones and another mouse because both of mine got destroyed in the rain the other day. So I'm just replacing the things that I've lost. They are still selling this for, what is this, like 270 bucks? The Nintendo Switch is almost 10 years old. No, back when I worked for Microsoft, the Nintendo Switch was the hardest platform to actually develop on because it was so old. Minecraft just didn't run properly on it. Like it was really difficult to make sure all of our platforms had feature parity because of the Switch. I am checking for drones, but they don't have any of the drones that I need to use. These are all drones that need like a controller to be able to operate. I need one that I can do hands-free. This store is fucking insane. It has everything. Mudguards. I was just thinking that I need these. I'm not sure how to install them on my bike though. Can I just get any set of mudguards and install them? I don't know how mudguards work. All of the bikes that I've had before, they've come with it installed. I wonder if I can find that glue that'll make my shoe stick together here. I think people called it shoe goo. We're just gonna completely skip over this section. Okay, I came in here wanting to just like charge my batteries and I'm ending up spending like 100 bucks. Good on them. Gonna get some bananas. Okay, I will give it to them. Prisma is the only store I've seen outside of America that can rival Walmart. And honestly, this just feels nicer. Nobody's wearing like pajamas or like halfway naked. I think Walmart's been beat. Another thing that's surprising to me is how independent this country's candy supply seems to be. I would have thought that they would just import all of their stuff from like Germany or whatever, but they have so much stuff I've never seen before. Malaco TV mix. Now I need to do this in two separate transactions because this is groceries, this is work stuff. Okay, let's go charge the bike batteries up in the buffet over there. Okay, cool. I spent a whole bunch of money. Now let's go charge up the batteries. Perfect. This is actually the only buffet I think I've seen on the entire continent. Hello, buffet for one. This was 14 euros. I do not think they are prepared for the amount of value I am about to extract from this buffet. Buffets are nice because you can eat as much as you want, but they're also really nice because it means you get to try a whole bunch of different things without needing to like commit a whole meal to it. Like that's one of the reasons that I don't experiment with different foods, is because if I'm paying like 20 bucks for something, I want to enjoy it. Okay, now we just wait for stuff to charge. This place even has free refills on soda. Of all of the countries I've been to in Europe, this one feels the most like America. And by that, I mean like, they give customers a good experience. Okay, wait just a sec. I have thought about it and I decided that we are gonna get the mud guards. I know that I have zip ties, so even if I'm not supposed to be able to install on the bike, I'm sure I can just like zip tie it on. I think my wheels are 20 inches, so that's too big. Okay, 20 euros, so that's like 25 bucks. And we'll just figure out how to make these work. We are slowly making this bike better, one installment at a time. I left the batteries in the store. They're just gonna charge while we work. That's totally fine. I think this is a lot more important to add the mudguard to than the back. The back side, it just flips it up and it just gets like the tent dirty, but this is wrapped up, like it's getting dirt on this is fine. I just need to keep the water from splashing up in my eyes. Hopefully this is easy and simple and straightforward. They are too thin. My tires are fucking massive. These ones were specifically for mountain bikes, and I thought they would be big enough. It came with some hardware. I think I'm supposed to use this. My bike has a little hole right here. I think that's for mounting the thing. This has the little, and it goes like that. Okay, it looks like I just put a toy on a motorcycle. I paid money for this. Are you fucking kidding me? And there's nothing really holding it in. It's just like friction. It bounces around a bit. Even the tools it came with to try to stabilize it, they are for much smaller tires. Okay, it looks like a joke. It looks like I attached toys to my bike with zip ties. But maybe it'll help. I don't know why the manufacturer thought that you need tires this big. It makes shopping for supplies basically impossible. Honestly, I will bet you a quarter that these things don't even stay on till the end of the week, that they will just fall off. That's what I'm betting. Okay, the place that we're staying at is pretty far away. I don't know if I charged the batteries enough. What is that clicking sound? What the fuck is wrong with these fucking mud guards? I don't think they're in contact with the I swear to God. Oh, there's a piece of a zip tie caught in the fucking... That would do it. There's a funny joke in like auto mechanic circles where if you want to freak somebody out, you basically do that to their car. You put like a little playing card or something next to their wheel. Every time their wheel spins, they think that something is wrong with their car because it keeps flipping the wheel or flipping the card. Oh, wow. Okay, that is the end of the bike lane. The town that we're coming up on is called Seisma, and we need to find a place to stop there because I did not charge the bike batteries all the way. We still have like 30 miles to go before we get to the hotel, and they're dying, so damn, yeah, gotta find a place to stop. I looked on Google Maps and there's no like fast food restaurants in town. There's a grocery store, it's called like K City Mart. I'm not sure if a grocery store is a kind of place you could just like sit and charge a bike. I have heard people recommend this place to me though because apparently it sells Dr. Pepper sugar-free.
Your destination
So,
is on the right.
I'll park here in the shade. Ugh, I should have stayed at that buffet longer. I got fucking distracted by the mud guards. So we might not be able to charge here. This doesn't seem like it has any kind of place for somebody to sit down. But Dr. Pepper Zero, K Supermarket. I don't see any. I feel like I've been bamboozled. They don't even have regular Dr. Pepper, but they do have this little energy drink I found. It's battery. It's pretty good. Okay, so back to figuring out a place to charge. Okay, well, they have an outlet, they have a table, they have a microwave, but this is, we're not doing that, no. We're not doing that. I looked and there's not even any coffee shops in this town, but there is a restaurant hotel up the street. Hopefully the restaurant part of it has outlets. Because I have already paid for the hotel, so we need to make it there. This works. Okay, this is apparently a bar. They don't sell cappuccinos, but they do have black coffee, so that's what we're working with. Okay, because the bartender is over there, I don't want her to see that I'm like using all of this electricity. So I put my jacket on top of the chargers, and I'm just trying not to let them overheat, so I'm trying to like make sure there's like airflow. And I've got all of the electricity that I'm using on this side of me, and I'm like trying to, yeah. We've been here for an hour, and I feel like I am overstaying my welcome. I'm the only person here. So this is just gonna have to be enough. Thank you so much. €3 for the coffee. That's crazy fucking expensive. Like, yes, I got more value out of it because of the fucking €3 for a cup of coffee. I just need to keep reminding myself that I knew Finland would be expensive. I knew Finland would be expensive. Ugh, so close. We have 6 miles to go. Damn it. I see a truck stop right here. God, I don't want to have to stop for the 3rd fucking time today to charge. We don't have another option though. 7 miles. How long do you think we'll have to charge to be able to go 7 miles? It is also entirely possible that I will just need to ride this bike for 7 miles. Oh, wow, this feels like a fucking American truck stop. I've noticed there are a lot of gambling machines in Finland. Like, they are getting their Australia on. Doing a quick check around the sides. There's a water spigot. Wait a minute. That's an electrical outlet. I'm confused. What is this for? All of these are electrical outlets. Is this for people that are spending the night? We are gonna go try that. Like, I imagined they would have like charging stations for electric cars, but this is like a household outlet. We'll come back here just so we're a little bit more out of eyesight. We don't want anybody complaining about us stealing electricity. I see locks on them. They're supposed to be locked. Yeah, okay, locked. That's how they're supposed to be. I'm not sure why that one is open, but we're gonna go use it. No, if I know they're supposed to be locked, then that definitely is theft. There's no way I can, oh, I'm gonna kick myself for this later when I'm huffing and puffing, but I will do the morally right thing and I won't steal the electricity. I need to go uphill, so we're just pushing it.
Now turn right onto Jusati.
Plus side of going up hills means I get to ride down them.
Follow this way for 0.61 miles.
I found a
Turn
place
right.
called Curry King. I'm tired of riding. Please have an outlet. I remember curry being really good. I wonder if they've got like chicken tikka masala. I see an outlet. I think that means we're good. Yes, we're getting chicken tikka masala. You know, it's probably wasteful to spend like $20 on a meal just to charge my batteries to be able to go like 4 miles, but I really like chicken tikka masala, so I'm gonna justify it in my head. In hindsight, I should have just endured the awkwardness a little bit longer and charged at the place with the coffee for like 10 or 15 minutes more. Oh, wow. I wanted a small serving because I ate a bunch of food at the buffet. Oh, chicken tikka masala. Woo. You have got to be shitting me. Oh my God. When I was at the restaurant earlier today, I paid in cash. When I was at the place that gave me the coffee, I paid in cash. And I think my money fell out of my pocket. I had hundreds of euros. Are you fucking kidding? Oh wait, no, I found it. It was in my jacket pocket. Oh my God. Whew. Breathe. This was honestly fantastic. This was really, really good. Okay, that should give us enough charge to get to the spot. Yeah? Oh, no, keep it, it's yours. I'm not sure if Finland is a tipping country, but I'm gonna do it anyway because it feels really weird not to. This is one of my favorite things about traveling with my bike. I would have never gone to Curry King of my own volition. If it wasn't for my bike being a little bitch, I would have never had the opportunity to eat there or meet those people or do any of that. This is just like an opportunity for new experiences.
60 feet turn left onto cycleway.
You're just hoping it's enough to actually get us there.
Cycleway. Then take a slight right.
Because we are back on the freeway. There is absolutely no shoulder on this road, so we're just riding in the dirt on the side of it. It was not enough. Fucking fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you such a little bit, like you should have, I have 2 fucking batteries. This is 50 amp hours. This bike should not be fucking dying like this. Jesus fucking Christ. I am on the lowest gear. This is as easy as it can possibly get. This is where Google is taking me. And if this is another situation where the place just doesn't fucking exist, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I see a house, but it doesn't look like a hotel. I see a sign for a bed and breakfast, so this is probably the right place. They have a phone number that they want me to call, but I don't have a Finnish phone number, so I can't actually call anybody. I have friends that live in Finland. They can call. I'm dripping sweat. Yes, I have a reservation on booking.com. I'm glad he helped me because, okay, so that's not a door that I'm allowed to use. Bathroom, shower, cool. I got a 4-person room, I guess. There are just more problems. This charger's not working. You see there's no light on it right there? This one's red, it's charging. This one is just not working. I tested the plug, I tested the outlet, I tested all the wires. I do not know why this one is not charging anymore. That means 5 hours from now, I need to switch this from this battery into this battery up until I'm able to figure out how to get this thing to work. So I need to wake up at 2:30 in the morning to swap batteries. I am the most ridiculous fucking person. So the hotel, they gave me these little sugar cubes. And you guys know that I don't drink sugar, right? If there's like a soda and there's sugar in it, I won't drink it. But as soon as you take that and you put it in a little cube, I have no problem with it. If you take this cube and you dissolve it in water, can't drink it. But if it's one in the cube, no problem. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay, problem. I found the sugar cubes because I laid down in this bed, and now I am itching. Like, am I allergic to this? Are there bed bugs? I'm just gonna sleep in a different bed. I will catch you guys tomorrow. This is how far we went today. We went like 140 miles. Today was fucking insane. Good morning, everybody. 9 o'clock in the morning. Let's go see what this breakfast looks like. It's actually 9:30. I should have been up earlier than I am. I didn't sleep very well last night. Like at 2 o'clock in the morning, I woke up with my entire body itching. I ran to the sink, I checked in the mirror. I couldn't find any like bug bites or anything. Maybe I'm like allergic to their detergent or something. Like when I've had bug bites before, like you can see the red splotches, but I don't have any right now.
Women from the United States killed in Vietnam War.
That was super interesting. Apparently they see a lot of bikers come through here. Maybe a lot is a strong word, but all of them, they're all going to Nordcap. Apparently it's super common. When they see somebody come on a bike, they're going to Nordcap. That's like the Mount Everest of Europe. And I'm not gonna lie, it makes me feel a little bit less special. Today is looking like it is going to be very hot. Good because it means no rain, bad because it means fucking sweating all over the place. One thing I'm gonna do before we head out is I'm going to disconnect the light in the front of this bike. It is weak and pathetic, it's barely light at all, but it's always on, so it's always draining battery. It probably won't help much, but it will help a little bit, so we're just turning that off. There's not a way to turn it off in software because the manufacturer of this bike decided that for safety reasons, it should always be on, even though it's trash. The hills are getting steeper. I'm on full power and I'm pedaling and we're still going slow. Okay, I'm gonna make sure the tires are inflated because this is feeling harder than it should. Yeah, it was almost completely deflated. 4 PSI. It looks like that patch is still leaking a little bit of air. I love that this brake doesn't squeak when I try to slow down. That was one of my biggest problems filming with my last bikes, was anytime I had to slow down, my bike would fucking scream. Watch this, no screaming. Okay, a little bit of screaming. Oh, hey, this could be a good place to charge, actually. There's outlets everywhere. We don't need a charge. We've gone like 30 miles, so we could charge, yeah. Yeah, we could charge. We'll have lunch here. I need to figure out how the food situation works. Holy shit, $4 a bottle. If I'm reading this right, I think it says 2 PL. I think that means you can get 2 of them for $5. $11 on a donut and 2 Cokes. This is the Finland I was expecting. It's possibly just because we're in like a small little gas station off the side of the interstate, so that probably plays a role. I've got to stop buying the food before I actually test if the outlets work. I've been burned by that too many times. But the outlets do in fact work, so it's not a problem. Damn it, this one's not working again. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And they're both working again. I am so confused. Yeah, so this is just what we're eating today. Save it for the road. Ugh, these batteries take so fucking long to charge. Okay, they're not finished, but I cannot bring myself to stay here any longer. Like, I got a lot of the video edited, so I did the work that I needed to do, I guess. Okay, let me walk you guys through the problem with the sleeping bag. You'll remember that in a previous episode, it got wet, and so it started smelling like mildew. Seems like a simple problem. You just take it, you wash it, you dry it, all that stuff. I washed it, I dried it, and now all of the down is in clumps at the sides of it. So there's like big clumps of down right here, and there's nothing in the sleeping bag here. Apparently there's a specific way that you're supposed to wash and dry down, and I did not follow that procedure correctly. So now I've got clumps of feathers on the ends of my sleeping bag, and I've got nothing in most of the body. So we need to go to a laundromat, and I need to repeat this process so I can refluff this down and make sure that it's not, yeah, it's still wet. Like it's still damp. There's a sort of major city up ahead called Javaskala, and there's a laundromat there. They've got proper dryers, so we can use their machines to fix the sleeping bag.
Now keep right, then in 350 feet turn left onto Minnegotian.
Okay, I believe that we are entering Javaskala. Okay, Google says there is a laundromat in that complex right there. Okay, K City Market. If I were a laundromat, where would I be hiding? Here we go, 24 Pisula. So what we need to do is we need to wash everything again because it's been damp for a little bit, so it's probably got more mildew. Wash it again, and then we need to dry it with tennis balls because apparently tennis balls beat the down fabric properly. I'm not sure if it's weird to just like walk into a store with a sleeping bag. Okay, it will cost $10 to wash this. All the mini ones are currently taken. Those are the cheap ones. Just gonna wash everything while we're here. Okay, and then I guess we come back in like 30 minutes. Now, while we wait for that, we gotta go buy the tennis balls that apparently we're gonna need for the drying process. I think this will be the first time in my entire life that I've ever purchased tennis balls. Tennis balls, tennis balls, tennis balls. I feel like I'm missing something because they just don't sell tennis balls. They sell a bunch of other stuff. They sell like soccer, basketball, they got table tennis, they got hockey. They just don't have tennis. And that is the only sports section they have. The purpose of the tennis balls is so when it's going through the dryer, they can beat on the down fabric and break up the clumps. But I don't know what else I can use for that. While I'm here, I might want to look into getting some winter gear as well. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay, if we cannot get the sleeping bag completely fixed today, then that means that we can't go camping tonight, which is what I was planning on doing, but they don't even sell tennis balls. Thank you so much. Okay, just spent like $100 on that jacket. I did pick up another one of those emergency Mylar blankets because it's always good to have one of these just in case it does get really cold one of these nights when I'm trying to sleep in the tent. Okay, here's hoping it works without tennis balls. Now we need to do this on low heat. Please work. It is in better shape. Oh, no, it's not. Everything is just clumped up here at the bottom. You can see. Okay, so I've been reading, apparently we need to manually break that up with our hands. So we're gonna sit here and we're gonna manually break up the fibers. It's easier when I've got two hands, but I need a film. And then we gotta put it back in the dryer after there's more like space in between the feathers. Apparently some people say that you have to go through the dryer like 6 or 7 times to be able to get these things fixed. But I'm pretty sure I spent like $100 on the sleeping bag, so we're gonna fix it. Okay, been working on it for like 20 minutes. You can tell that it is getting a little bit fluffier. Now, we throw it back in the dryer. That is another $6. Oh, you can see it's much fluffier. Good, okay, it's working. But there's still, I can still feel clumps in here, which means we still need to manually pull this thing apart. We also need to manually redistribute the fibers because there's parts of the blanket that have nothing in them, and there's parts that have a bunch, so. So we are not camping tonight.
You have arrived. See you soon.
Oh, I think I just realized what those things are. You guys remember the locked up electricity that we saw yesterday at the truck stop? I'm pretty sure those are for engine block heaters because it gets cold here. Yeah, and they've got them on timers so that like you can say that you only want your engine to be warm for like so many hours. Oh, that's gonna be real nifty for us. I don't care about morality anymore. I'm perfectly fine with stealing this electricity. $92 for this place. Oh, okay, it's pretty nice. Yeah, okay. So we get to spend the next couple of hours pulling apart duck feathers. I will say this to all of the people that are fond of K City Mart, the place that we were at, Walmart sells tennis balls. You've got to be kidding me. I paid almost $100 for this place and it doesn't have internet. It's just about teasing the feathers loose. Okay, it's not perfect, but it's getting better. Good morning, everybody. I'm still annoyed that this place doesn't have Wi-Fi. It means I can't upload anything. That's actually starting to seem pretty common here. The place that we stayed at last night didn't have Wi-Fi. The truck stop that we stopped at didn't have Wi-Fi. Like, maybe businesses in Finland just don't give their customers Wi-Fi. Look at this. Look at how fluffy that is now. I think we saved it. Let's go get some breakfast before we hit the road. I'm pretty sure there's a Lidl nearby. Well, albeit, there's a Burger King.
Then turn left.
I need to know what Burger King tastes like outside of fucking... there's nobody here, so it's probably closed. Yeah, they probably don't do breakfast here in the same way that they do in America. Otherwise, there would be people getting their fucking French toast sticks. Okay, so back to the little plan. You know, I probably should get one of their like little rewards program card things. I shop here enough. So I did some research last night. My tire pressure has been way below what it's supposed to be. I've been having these at like 15 PSI because I thought that's what they're supposed to have. I just checked the rim of the tire. They can go up to 30 PSI. So there's a lot of room for increasing the range of this bike by just increasing the tire pressure. I bet that's like 50% of the reason this hasn't been getting the range that we thought it would, because my tires have been deflated. Okay, the next town that we're headed to is a town called Oulu. It's about 200 miles away, so we're not gonna make it there today, but that's where we're headed. Okay, let's see if these hyper-inflated tires increase our range. I can already feel a difference. My top speed has gone up by a lot when I'm going downhill. Before, I would hit like 25 miles an hour on a downhill. Now I'm hitting 30. It is starting to rain. That means we need all of our rain covers on. Actually, just to make sure that the sleeping bag doesn't get wet again, I'm going to put the sleeping bag in my backpack because I'm pretty sure this is the driest place on my bike because it's got this on top of it and the rain cover. Gotta get the microphone out here so it doesn't get muffled. And then, because this is down too, and if this gets wet, we have the same problem, I'm gonna put the rain jacket on top of this. I don't like that the jacket is so much longer. It feels like I'm wearing a skirt or something. I don't know. I guess it's a style. Okay, actually there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Friday up until 9 p.m. Maybe we should pitch a tent. Because if we wait until the thunderstorm is already bad and everything is drenched, then when we go to set up the campsite, it'll be awful because all of the ground we walk on will be muddy and soggy. Did they melt a hole in the barbecue pit? How hot did they make this thing? Okay, never mind. I guess the sun is coming out. False alarm. We are down to 2 bars, so we need to start looking for a place to charge. Okay, it looks like there's a city maybe 3 miles to the left of us, so we need to take a detour, but we can charge. See, this is the problem. We're coming to a town. This town is almost certainly large enough to have a cafe that we can charge the bike, but it is 2 p.m. right now. That means it will be 7 p.m. by the time the batteries are fully charged. I'm pretty sure this is the same franchise that we stayed at yesterday. It's called Rolls. Let's see if they've got a place to charge. Yeah, this Rolls. They do. Perfect. Hello, can I get a regular burger meal? This isn't so bad. The only problem with these truck stop things, they're great. They've got electricity, free refills, but they don't have Wi-Fi, which means I still cannot upload any videos. You guys are wondering why it's taking so long to upload these things? It's because nothing has Wi-Fi. We spent like $10 on this, but we easily got our money's worth just on the free refills alone. We will ride for a little bit more today and then set up camp. It looks like the rain has come back. The storm clouds are overhead again. That looks like another flat tire. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking fuck. I don't think I can actually work on the tire here. This is just a parking lot. I need to pump up the tire, hope that it holds air for like 10 or 15 minutes, and then go somewhere else that's a little bit more private. Please hold air. I don't know what the fuck is wrong. I don't know why it's flat again. You guys will remember that back when we were in Estonia, I got that liquid that goes inside the tire and it seals leaks. I don't think I want to use that right now because I know that this inner tube has a hole in it. And if I can't fix the hole, if the liquid can't fix the hole, I basically got to throw the inner tube away and just use the new one. I don't want to risk using my fluid on an inner tube that I know has a problem. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to try to patch this one more time. And if that doesn't work, we will just completely throw the inner tube away, swap it for the spare, and then fill that one up with the liquid. It seems to be holding air, at least for now, so it'll probably last 10 or 15 minutes to get to a better spot. It is starting to rain again, but I'm gonna spray myself with some of this mosquito repellent because I'm absolutely sure this is gonna become a problem when we start working on this bike. Okay, we need to find a place to set up the tent and work on the bike. We are on a clock because that back tire will not hold air forever. Yeah, this is really starting to look like Alaska. I'm having to stop like, I don't know, every 15 minutes to pump it back up. And we're just gonna keep doing that, I guess. Let's go pump up the tire again. These mud guards are actually working pretty well. Like the roads are wet right now, but I am completely dry. I don't have mud on me. These things are holding it. Actually, this is holding air pretty well. The mud guards are kind of a joke, but they're doing their job, so they can't be that bad. I'm gonna start looking for places to set up the tent. The sun is going down. This seems like a good option as any. There's a bunch of like pine cones and sticks on the ground, so I don't think the tent would actually go up very well here. Maybe it's not a problem. I can probably clear it. Reapplying mosquito spray. I get the feeling that the mosquitoes here are just nasty. The mosquitoes in Alaska are nasty, so probably goes to figure they'd be bad here too. Everything in here should be dry because I wrap it up in the rain fly. Update, not dry. How? I don't know, but not dry. But the sleeping bag wasn't in there because of all our shenanigans, so the sleeping bag is still dry. The mosquitoes are out and they are hungry, but we don't have the privilege of being able to run inside the tent and hide from them because we have a flat tire to fix. Ah, get out of there. No. Now, we very gently try to tilt the bike over on its backside so I can have access to that wheel. Then we need to deflate the tire completely. It's gonna take a sec. It doesn't deflate very quickly. And then I think that we can pull the inner tube out from this side. This is the patch that we put on before. Let's see if it's still leaking. We're gonna pump it up and check for air bubbles. So we just get to search around the entire inner tube and see if we can't find another place that's leaking air. Wait a minute, I am seeing a little bit of air come out from the old patch. So it probably is just the place that we patched before. So I'm pretty sure I can just peel off the old patch and do the whole process again. And hopefully it works better this time. Get the sandpaper, put some more rubber cement on it. I put a bunch of rubber cement on it because, like, I can buy more of that. I just really need this to work. So I'm not gonna pressurize it fully, where I'm just putting it in the shell, getting everything set up, and then we will let this sit overnight for that rubber cement to cure. If the bike doesn't tip over tomorrow morning, then it means it probably held. Ah, motherfuckers, I didn't spray my ankles, so of course they bit my fucking ankles. Okay, into the tent. I still have this fake Coke from the truck stop, this Pepsi. Still pretty carbonated, look at that. Now, I just really need this sleeping bag to actually work. It's still so bright outside, but it's 9 p.m. Okay, as the sun is going down, it is definitely getting colder. And I just got a notification on my phone that the storm is about to start. I think I'm also getting sick too, so just good. When I'm laying here, I need to make sure not to touch the fabric. When I'm laying here, I need to make sure not to touch the fabric because I can see that the wall has like a bunch of mosquitoes on it. They're trying to get to me. And if I like put my arm against the fabric while I'm sleeping or whatever, they'll still get me even though I'm in the tent. Good morning. Oh, it rained a bunch last night. My bed does keep deflating. I need to keep blowing it up. Whew. Good morning. My bike did not fall over. I think that means that it's holding air. No, it's not. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Damn it. I think that means that it is time to throw away this inner tube, replace it with the other one, and then hope that we don't get another flat. It's so cold. Plus side, the sleeping bag was quite warm last night, so we did fix it. It is working. I have these little blueberry pie things. All of that work, just end up having to replace the inner tube anyway. Tragic. I don't want to leave my tent. It's warm in here. I don't want to have to deal with this fucking tire. I'm not doing any tire changes here. The mosquitoes are already out trying to get me, so we're just gonna inflate it, hope that it can hold air for a little bit, and then move. God, there's so many of them everywhere. Go away, you fucker. There is no way that I'm going to be able to get this thing dry. So I'm just gonna shake it and see if I can't help a little bit. Okay, we got camp set up. Now we just keep riding, maybe find a town along the way, and then replace the inner tube. Okay, we have 175 miles to go before we get to Oulu, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning right now. Let's do a quick inflation check. Oh yeah, she's still holding strong. She's good. Okay, I think that we can keep going. That'll probably be good for another like hour or two at least. I don't like stopping in the middle of roads like this. If there was a car coming up here, that would be dangerous.
Continue for 3 miles. for 6 miles. Continue for 3 miles.
Okay, so we are in a bad situation. We are like 20 miles away from the nearest town. We have 1 bar of battery left, and it looks like it's about to start raining really bad. The tire's still inflated, so... Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, bike, I'm counting on you. It's clearing up a little bit. That might give us time to get to town. Okay, the batteries are dead. Google says there should be a family restaurant like a mile up the road. I don't know if we'll be able to charge there, but that's like the only thing around.
Turn left, then turn left.
It looks like it's open. It looks like it doesn't get a whole lot of business, but it looks like it's open.
You have arrived.
Ideally, we can get breakfast and charge the bike. I see outlets. That's good. Then we just get breakfast. Hello. You speak English, yes?
Yes, I do.
I am looking for breakfast. Do we order something off a menu, or is this like a buffet?
Once again.
Sorry. Can I get coffee? Or do you have like a, is this tea?
Yeah.
Can I-
Yeah.
Okay, we spent like $18 on this, but it is an all-you-can-eat buffet. And this is called mihiu. It looks like juice. Honestly, this place is better than I could have even hoped for. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised with how many buffets we found here in Finland. Because I remember in other parts of Europe that I've been to, they're basically non-existent. But here, this is like the 3rd one we've been to. We got here at 10 o'clock in the morning, it's now almost 3. So I don't actually even know if it's cold outside anymore. No, it's not that cold. I just noticed the bike hasn't tipped over and the tire is still very firm. I don't know why it's holding air, but I'm suspicious. Okay. We probably got another like 60 miles of range now. That was really good. That was really good food. I think this guy is mowing the lawn. We have 24 miles left to go. My mud guard is coming loose. A little bit. I'm gonna have to do something with that bolt so that I can lock it and it won't keep coming loose. Ah! Oh, fuck! Why in the world does Google think this is a fucking road? Come on. Come on. The bike landed on my ankle. Fuck. Fucking swear to God, Google. Okay, this is a road. Nope, it wants me to go on another one of the, nope, we're not doing that, we're turning around. Fuck this. I will find another way. The road is closed. Ha 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 ha. I'm hearing a noise behind the bike and I'm pretty sure it's the tire going flat again. Oh God, yeah. We're just gonna keep pumping it up. Who cares about fixing it as long as we can just keep adding air. It's kind of funny because this is the same philosophy I had with the oil leak in my car. Liquid is bubbling out of my wheel. I think this is actually a different problem than the last one that we had. But there's mosquitoes fucking everywhere. I think I might have run over something again on this trip. Now, for this latex sealant to work, we need to get it directly inside of the tire. Which means we need to take the stem out of this thing so that we can just stick this in and squeeze. So I'm going to use these tweezers to try to remove the valve stem. I don't have the tool that's supposed to be used for it, but hopefully they'll work. I'm honestly not even sure if this is gonna work. And then we're just gonna feed it into the tire. Ah, fucking mosquito, go away! God, they're fucking everywhere. Okay, fuck, I spilled a little bit, but I think I got most of the bottle in. I really need this to work because we are like 12 miles away from the nearest town. Thank God for the electric pump though. Now we need to spin the tire so that it distributes throughout the whole thing. I have a massive headache and I don't know why, but it's come at just the worst time. I don't get headaches very often. I think it might be working because I don't see water bubbling up from the inside of the rim anymore. Okay, back tire is at 21 PSI. Let's see how long she holds. I'm pretty sure it's holding so far. Just a sec, my fucking front mudguard came off. And of course there's no bolt in it, so that came loose somewhere. I can get a new bolt from a hardware store, but I'm keeping the mudguard itself. And then when I get a screw to screw it back in, we'll put it back on. Honestly, that purchase was a fucking joke. Damn it. Based on the sounds coming from the back of my bike, I imagine it's flat again. It's a gravel road, so it's hard to tell. You make a lot of sounds anyway. Yep, pretty flat. But it's not deflating as fast as it was before, so we're just gonna pump it back up. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. I hope this thing's battery doesn't die before we get there. Speak of the fucking devil, I think it died. Turning into one of those days. I will charge it from my other battery, hopefully maybe get a little bit of extra life in it, because that's gonna go flat before we get to the next town. Oh my God, are my batteries dying too? Everything is going wrong right now. Holy fucking shit. Air loss is based on time, not distance traveled, so I need to just go as fast as I can. I was right, it was the batteries. They died first. I definitely cannot ride this thing with a flat tire. I mean, like, pedal it. Like, it would be too hard to pedal. 2 miles away from town. The tire is bleeding white ooze. Oh, fucking fuck. It's oozing out of the tire stem. Air is just oozing out. This inner tube is toast. We need to replace it. We need to get to town first though. And we're walking. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so I actually think that stop leak is trash. It should be a lot more viscous than that. It shouldn't be able to blow massive bubbles like that. Okay, and the tire has come off and now we're just running on the rim. This isn't exactly a great place to try to swap the tire. In the middle of the road, next to this person's house. Okay, given that I don't really have another choice, I can't swap this tire here. I am going to try to inflate this again and walk it 1.5 miles. Never mind, this thing is dead. Okay, new idea. There are bushes around here. I take the bike, I put the bike in the bushes, and I leave it. I take my important stuff like my laptop, my backpack, I hike to the hotel, I check in, get all of that stuff set up, get the, I would need to carry one of the batteries with me because I would need to charge the battery while I'm going, then bring the charged battery back. swap the tires possibly tonight or tomorrow morning. Okay, yes, I have decided. Bike is going in the bushes, at least until we check into the hotel. And then we'll come back for it and fix this when I've got charged batteries.
Okay, let's take your stuff.
There's a lot of that stuff. Poland. I'm trying to go to Nordkap.
Here from Poland?
Yes.
Okay.
I have equipment. Technically, it is an electric bike because it's got the pedals.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure legally it's a moped. They are so sweet. They're charging my batteries. They're helping me change my tire. They've got all of the wrenches that I need. I don't have the tools to be able to do this myself, but they do. Yes, slightly too big. Slightly too big. I was really just gonna leave my bike in a bush. If you don't believe me, you haven't been watching this channel for long enough. Okay, let me take all of this old stuff off. Okay, out with the old inner tube, in with the new one. I haven't explained to them that I'm a YouTuber. Hopefully they don't ask. Now we've got this, and you have the air compressor, and it's got a really long tube. Perfect. What a cool experience. Okay, I believe I have everything. Thank you guys so much. You have been so helpful, seriously. Yeah, it's only like 1 more kilometer. Thank you guys so much. And it's holding air. Have a great day. Thank you. What an absolutely wild experience. I was going to just drop off my bike in the ditch in front of their yard, and instead they invited me to come in, use their tools, their air compressor, their electricity. So cool, holy shit. And now my batteries are charged up to be able to make it to town. That grinding sound means I didn't put the wheel on correctly.
Your destination is on the left.
Oh yeah, I forgot my fucking mudguard fell off. Everything is falling apart. Holy shit, Wi-Fi, crazy. I want to know what happened with that inner tube, because it was like sort of holding air all day today, and then it just suddenly completely failed. Holy shit, I'm not sure if you can see that on camera, but there's like black rubber beads on the surface of my patch. You guys watched me put that on. That was clear and clean, but now there's like rubber pellets. I think that the liquid slime that I put in here ended up making this significantly worse. The crazy thing to me is that this happened less than 2 miles away from the hotel. This wasn't off on some like distant road. Okay, well the first time the tire went flat, it was on a distant road, but this was like 2 miles from the hotel. Catastrophic failure. Holy shit, almost $4 for a bottle of Coke. This is not a large bottle, this is a small bottle of Coke. I still got it because I'm having a bad day and it's like my comfort drink, but I'm not happy about it. Oh. Okay, I've decided that I am sick. The reason that I've got a headache is because I'm congested, and so like there's a swelling in my head. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to episode, I think this is 6 of our journey to the Arctic Circle. I feel much better than I did last night. We were able to sleep. Today is Sunday, so that means that the bike stores in town are gonna be closed, which means we need to ride for another day and then just hope that nothing else breaks on the bike while we wait for Monday to show up. Okay, first thing, we gotta make sure the tire is properly inflated. I did not check the tire pressure when we were at that house. I just used a little bit of compressed air, got it up, and then got out of there. Luckily, this guy is charged now. Okay, update. We need to head to the grocery store. I did not put my wheel on right because I was in a rush. I still have this piece left over. I need to put this back on. And I'm pretty sure the grocery stores here sell like basic hand tools for me to be able to get this wheel back off.
What speed you can ride?
Legally, I can go like 15 kilometers. Technically, it goes up to like 40.
Whoa.
There was another dude on a bike who was curious about my setup. Okay, they've got a store here called the S Market, and that is open on Sundays. Hopefully they sell basic hand tools. Okay, I need a wrench that fits this bolt and I need a Phillips head screwdriver. Let's see if we can't spend less than 10 euros for 2 tools. I'm looking, but I don't see any. I see things like oil and super glue and sewing kits. They would probably have screwdrivers, right? I am actually baffled. This is the second time I've been to a store and they don't have a super basic thing that you would think that they have. Okay, well, I guess we did technically spend less than 10 euros. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this with the tools I currently have. None of them are meant for this, but I might be able to make them work a little bit. So, rather than using a screwdriver to pull that out, I'm gonna try to get it out with some pliers. I'm hoping I didn't put it in too tight. Ah, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna use a metal file on the screw to give it some flat tops and bottoms, so that maybe the pliers will grip onto it easier. I got it. Okay, now we take the wheel out, we put the fucking spacer on, which I should have done from the beginning, and then we put it back together. And it spins with no grinding. Cool. It's still fucking filthy from all of the white shit that's spilled on it, but there we go. Who needs a screwdriver when you have a metal file and pliers? Now we just need to hope that we don't get another flat tire because no more spare inner tubes. Okay, we are like 100 miles away from a town called Oulu. O-U-L-U. We're probably not gonna be able to make it there today, but we'll get most of the way there. It's a large enough town that they'll have a bike shop. It might not actually even be a problem. I heard from people online that I can get a slightly smaller inner tube and then just overinflate it and it'll fit.
Turn right.
Okay, just a sec. Gotta pull off the road. My bike chain isn't working now. I might have fucked something up when I was working on the tire. Oh yeah, the chain got stuck in between these two things. I need to pull it back out. My hands are gonna get filthy after this. Yeah, okay, just like that. I love it when problems are easy to fix like that. Damn it, nope, it's doing it again. The chain got caught. I really fucked something up. Fuck. So I think that means that my derailleur is not properly aligned anymore. To be able to adjust this, I need a fucking screwdriver. I don't have a screwdriver, so we're just going to avoid using the highest gear. We'll stay in the second, I can't even pedal at that speed. Okay, we're not pedaling until I've got a screwdriver to fix that thing. We are going electric only. I thought that problem was too easy to fix. I knew it.
Turn left. Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
Okay, I hear creaking somewhere and it's driving me fucking crazy. Listen to this. Let me slow down. I think it's coming from this. So I'm just gonna hose the whole thing down with lubricant. This is suspension lubricant, so it's actually what this is made for. And then hopefully this thing fucking shuts up. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I guess we're just gonna live with it. I'm annoyed.
In a 1/4 mile, slide left.
What in the fuck are you talking about? There's a river right there. What the fuck are you talking about? I swear to fucking God. Maybe you guys don't see this. Okay, maybe I'm imagining this fucking river right here. It just wants me to like go across. Oh my God, we need to backtrack so fucking far. Okay, yep, we're not using Google Maps anymore. Fuck this shit. The funny thing is, the app that I'm always complaining about it being shitty and taking me down bad roads, it realizes that I can't cross this. It's telling me to go back. Oh my God, so far. I had barely enough battery capacity to be able to get me there today. But now that I'm having to go back like fucking 17 miles.
Path head west to make a U-turn.
Shut up, Google. I still have Google Maps open and it's still trying to get me to cross that river. Just a sec, I gotta put my jacket on. The sun is out, it's not raining, and it is still so cold I need to put my fucking down coat on. I'm glad I got this. This is a good decision. I was able to survive up on Everest in the cold because I was like hiking all day. So like I was working. Here, the wind blowing at you, it's so cold. We are looking for a place to charge. The problem is that the more north we go, the farther towns seem to be apart from each other. And the towns you go to don't have like services, like restaurants or cafes or anything. They've just got like small houses. We have 14 miles to go and it's dead. Are you fucking kidding me? 14 miles is a lot. All of the times I've been complaining in the past for this series, I've had like 4 miles to go. 4 miles has been rough. I need to multiply that by like fucking 4. Apparently there was a cafe just up the street, but they closed because they're not getting enough business. Actually, maybe I found something. Okay, this looks like a skate park, but if there's surveillance, there's electricity. That doesn't mean there's outlets, but... Okay, actually, this place is really cool. A little teepee thing with a fire pit. Yeah, the skate park is just built into the campground. That's novel. But this place is not helpful for us. I got really excited there, but we are back to walking. Google says there's a gas station about a mile up the road. I'm not sure if they'll let me charge, but we're gonna try it. I will say, it is so much easier to pedal this bike now that I inflated the tires to 30 PSI. Back when they were at 15, this was basically impossible. Oh no, the gas station seems really small. I don't think they're gonna have like a cafe place with an outlet. Get one of these guys. They do have a seating area, and there is an outlet. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? The jacket that I just bought, it was dangling down here and I guess it got chewed up by the wheel. They got the zipper and a hole right here. Fucking fuck. That means it won't even zip up anymore. Why is everything fucking getting destroyed? And honestly, knowing my luck, this will not even be enough charge to get us where we need to go. Holy shit, we might actually make it there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Limnica, Finland. This is the most expensive hotel on the trip so far. $135. So yeah, my jacket no longer zips up. We are actually almost in the Arctic Circle right now. I'm pretty sure by tomorrow we will be, which means the sun is not gonna set until like midnight tonight. I imagine this place is super gloomy during the winter. Nobody just ever sees the sunlight. Like, we get a great view right now, but if there's no sunlight, there's no view. I saw that there was a pizzeria on the road just before we got here, so we're gonna go get some food because I'm starving. My legs are super tender. It feels like I've got a bruise. I'm leaving the bike there. I'm curious how some of them are locked. I'm curious about these things. It looks like all of these ones are unlocked. I'm curious why they're unlocked if it's not snowing outside. I also think I see something interesting on this car charger. So it looks like these things have the regular port right here where you plug your like handle into it, but it looks like they've got a regular house outlet right here. I assume that you like scan the QR code to be able to start the charging cycle, but I've never seen one of these car chargers that has a home outlet in it. I could possibly use car chargers to charge my bike. It would still take like 5 hours. Like I would still be using the chargers that I currently have. But if I could just like roll up to a gas station that's got an EV on it and I could just like plug into the EV charger, I'm sure the Tesla owners would be really mad if I did that. If I'm just hogging the space for like 5 hours. And My battery capacity is only like 2.5 kilowatt hours, so it would only cost like 60 cents in electricity, even if I were to pay for it. Adora Pizzeria. They got an English menu for us. Everybody here is very bilingual, even the old people. Like normally when I go to these places, it's only like the young people that speak English, but here, everybody speaks both. I'm not feeling especially adventurous, so I'm just gonna go for Hawaii. Yes. Hello, can I get the Hawaii normal? No, I'm good. Can we cut it? Cut. This is the second pizza I've had in Finland where they don't cut it, and I don't know how they expect you to eat it. They gave me a fork and a knife. I imagine they're trying to pass the savings on to the customer. That was not very good. Do not recommend. The whole pizza was like soggy and like floppy. Okay, I'm gonna go edit videos. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Good morning. I'm pretty sure that I'm just gonna have to ride with a coat on for the rest of this trip because it's noon and it's fucking freezing. My coat doesn't zip up on the inside, but I feel like if I put an outer shell on top of it and I zip this up, it'll still probably work just as well. We are about 500 miles away from Nordkapp right now. I want to see if we can do that in about 5 days. So that's 100 miles a day. Actually, let me adjust the brakes real quick. They're getting real loose. The bike is so heavy, there's so much weight, it just eats through the brakes. I feel like there's so much fucking maintenance required on this bike all the time. Okay, I've switched from reading the book to listening to the Audible audiobook, and I've got to say, this feels like Sword Art Online. Like if you've watched any isekai anime, this book feels like that. Okay, this is like the 5th time on this bike ride that this book has audibly made me laugh out loud. I would have never thought that this was like a comedy series, but oh my God. I like this book. I'm at the part of the book right now where him and the cat, they're out exploring the maze and they're fighting a llama. just the way he describes things. Like, it wouldn't make sense if I were to try to describe it now for you guys why I'm laughing, but like, in context, this book is really funny. What is it doing? Okay, well, that's a thing. No idea what it's doing, but it's slowly getting there. Hiding from the rain. I'm not even gonna lie. We've been riding for like 6 hours now and it has completely flown by because of this audiobook. I don't know why I haven't done this sooner, but I'm having a fucking great time. Of course, we're walking again. We have only gone 78 miles. We made it almost 100 miles a couple days ago. I have no fucking clue why these batteries are dying so often. I was going slow. I was pedaling. We should have been able to clear 100 miles. Fucking hell. Okay, I found a place on booking.com that's in the town back there, because we're not making it any farther than this. It says this is a new booking on booking.com, so I don't know what to expect. I'm not gonna lie, this reminds me of like a shady hotel in America. Oh, I take back that entire sentiment. This is kind of swanky. There's no Wi-Fi. Why would there be Wi-Fi in a room that you paid $90 for? Insane. Do people in Finland just not have the internet? Looking at my map right here, we are officially in the Arctic Circle now. The Arctic Circle is the part of the pole that experiences the 24-hour sunlight or the 24-hour night time that occurs during winter or summer. So that means right here, in probably like early June, you would be able to see the sun 24/7. We are officially at the point where that would start occurring. Also, this place doesn't have a bed, it's just got a couch. 400 miles. It's gonna be bright for the next like 5 hours. Like the sun doesn't go down, it goes across. I just need to show you guys this. It is past midnight right now.
Check, no, ettei me tämä tuonne pinnojen väliin.
The next door neighbor, he saw the bike and he thought it was super cool. So he's like asking questions and he wants to take a picture of it. I think he possibly wants to buy one. I can't tell if he was genuinely interested in the bike or if he's like trying to call the cops on me because my bike is illegal. He was getting a lot of pictures about it and like the specifications of the motor and the battery and the distance. He was expecting this bike to cost a lot more. And honestly, I guess I've got to hand it to this company. It has its problems, like the brakes failing and the tires, and it's got its problems, but it is less than $2,000. Well, I mean, I guess the original bike is less than $2,000. I added the second battery, I added the rack, I added all the storage, so I added the basket, so it's probably not $2,000 anymore. It's probably like $3,000. This is a $3,000 bike. This is the only store in town, and it's just called Sale. The guy, he kept saying that he couldn't believe that it was able to go 130 kilometers. And I'm sitting there like, what? It should be going more than 130. 130 is like bad. I have completely stopped getting Coke. Like Coke, that's like $6, but the knockoff extra stuff is like $1.50. So we're getting knockoff Coke now. Holy shit, Monster Energy is cheaper than a bottle of Coke. Insane. And I guess we'll just have a bag of donuts for food. Oh my God, the air is so cold, it's fucking eating at my hands. So I talked to one of my friends in Finland, and apparently this is fairly common, apartments in northern Finland not having internet. It's just wild to me, because this is a brand new smart TV, and it's completely worthless without an internet connection. Also, just a fun little note, I thought you guys, this is the mirror. This is the only mirror in the apartment. It is like 1 square inch. Actually, I guess that means the smart TV does have a value because this is a slightly larger mirror than that thing. Huh?
Are you now going?
Yes, I'm leaving right now. I have a hood. Okay, we're trying to go 82 miles today. We didn't even make it that far yesterday, and we have like mountains to go up today. So it's not gonna work that well. Hopefully we can find like a town on the way that we can charge up a little bit. I wanna test something. I remember seeing those electrical outlets with household ports for car charging. I wanna see if all of them have something like that. They have the, you can't even take this off without paying for it. No, it does not seem like all car chargers have a bike charging spot. Okay, good to know. We cannot rely on car chargers. Thank God the sun is out. It's so fucking cold. Pretty sure my batteries are dying because we're not going the speed we should be. Okay, 53 miles before the batteries died. It's just getting shorter and shorter and shorter. I'm not sure if you guys can see this, but the hills are starting to get a lot hillier. And we are 13 miles away from the nearest town. Okay, I see something that is almost certainly illegal. There's a building over there that looks like it's possibly abandoned. I don't see any cars in there. But I think I see those parking electric outlets. I think we might try to go into that abandoned building and steal electricity. Oh, they're unlocked. I'm trying to think if there's a covert way to do this. I want this to be something that I can just like roll my bike up close, plug it in, and then unplug it without having to like pull cables out and pull batteries and do all kinds of stuff, because I don't want this to look fishy. I want it to look like I'm just sitting here, maybe like eating some food, drinking something on my ride. The problem is the charging port on this battery is on this side, and the charging port on this battery is on this side. So that means I've got to put the things like right in the middle right here and then snake a cable down and then snake a cable across. Okay, I got one battery set up right here. It's plugged in. All I need to do is plug this into a wall and then the battery's charging. We're gonna do a quick test just to see if this outlet even works before I go try to engineer this whole thing. If the outlet doesn't work, then the whole thing's moot. This place does look abandoned. It's possible that they don't have their electricity on. Nope, no power. Whole thing is moot. Worth the attempt. Come on. There should probably be a cafe in here somewhere. I get the feeling this is not open. This feels like somebody's house. Please ring the bell and we'll arrive as soon as possible. Can I just walk in? I think I can just walk in. So they use Swedish currency here. We are still in Finland, yes? Yeah, so they're measuring this in kroner. Am I still in Finland? We're in oh! Welcome to Sweden, everybody! Oh, that means that my euros won't be useful here. Damn it, I just remembered the rain cover that I did not put on. I'm sorry, bag. It's pretty wet, and the sleeping bag is in there. I need to get into the habit of just always leaving that on. Thank you so much for the coffee. Okay, for the next little bit, we are riding along the border of Sweden and Finland. And they have different time zones, so I'm gonna have no idea what time it is for the next little bit of the ride. I was looking at the map when we were in there, and the next couple of days look fucking rough. Mountains on top of mountains on top of mountains. The hotel rooms are like $500. So, I might be doing some camping. In the cold, in the rain. I did get an extra 35% charge when I was in there. I've realized that one of the problems with charging my bike is that I'm really just guessing. Like, I will be there for a little bit. I'm sitting there thinking like, oh, I guess I've been here for a long time. I hope I've got enough charge. I decided I don't like that system. So what I did when I was in there is I wrote a script that will actually track exactly how much charge I've put into the bike in terms of amperage and percentages. So as soon as I get to a coffee shop, I just get there, start up the script, and it will be a lot more exact about how much I've charged and how much miles I've gained. So I gained about 35 miles in that charged place. We've got 28 miles to go. This should be enough. There should not be a situation going forward where I'm walking out of a charge station being like, oh, I hope I've got enough. I should know now. The script is pretty simple. It's only like 15 lines long, and it is using some estimates, but I did measure how fast my batteries charge, and I know what their capacity is, so I have done some measurements for the script to work. Okay, it says that there is a bridge around here somewhere. I'm really hoping the bridge actually, I didn't even see a road. There's a fucking river right there, and apparently there's supposed to be a fucking... Oh, no, okay, I see a road. I don't see a bridge, though. Like, I can't even be like, I can't even be angry at this. Like, how do you make a mistake? How do you think I'm gonna ride my bicycle across... Oh God. Our hotel is across there, and typically this is the part of the show where I'd be like, oh, let's just find another route. Oh God. I'm pretty sure that's actually the Swedish-Finnish border. So we're on Sweden right now. If we go over there, that's Finland. We've been on this side of the river for all day. Do you remember how I said that I made sure that we had exactly enough battery capacity to get where we need to go? I'm looking on Google Maps, and to actually cross the river, it will require an extra 33 miles. So I needed to double the amount of chart. What do I do? My bike is at 1 bar. It's not going to make it. My bike is not going to make it up to the bridge 30 miles away. It's not as funny anymore now that I'm realizing what this actually means. Jesus fucking Christ. Yep, so we are just blatantly fucked, and my $102 hotel reservation is gone. We are not gonna make it there. Because this app thought that my bike can fucking float. I need to think about what my options are. Bike is not gonna make it to the hotel. That is gone. The booking is just fucked. I hate this app so fucking much. This app has cost me so much money. I actually paid for a subscription for this app. I actually paid like 60 bucks per year to be able to use this app. So I can go swimming, I guess. I can camp for the night, but then tomorrow morning I'll just have dead batteries. I can try to find another reservation on this side of the river, but that's gonna be another $100 easy. There's no way that could hold a bike, right? I can't steal somebody's boat. If I had to guess, I would say there's probably some kind of ferry that runs. This looks like a place where people like dock their boats. So it's possible at some other point in time there might have been a boat here that I could pay to take them to the other side. But the fucking app did not give me any indication of that. I need to check the sleeping bag. I know that I accidentally left my bag out in the rain when I was in that coffee shop earlier. Actually, that's where I was supposed to cross the river into Finland, is at that town, so. I really hope the sleeping bag isn't wet. If the sleeping bag is wet, then we don't have another option. Oh my God, holy shit, I put my jacket on the top. So the jacket is wet, but the sleeping bag underneath is still dry. Good, holy, thank you. I still need to charge the batteries, so I guess it doesn't even matter. This is easily the most expensive trip I've ever gone on. I paid, I think, $2,000 for the Everest trip. This has already surpassed that. Okay, there's a shared room somewhere over there for $100. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Get directions. That is $100 that I did not need to spend. This looks like a small ass town. I'm genuinely surprised there's anywhere to stay at all. I think this is the place. Maybe? I can't see anything. The sun is in my eyes. Well, based on the booking.com rewards thing, I think that's... I don't see any other main door. This is possibly them. I'm really hoping so. Yes, I booked a place that's across the river, and then I looked on my map and there's not a way to cross the river, so.
No, wow.
In wintertime, you can just walk across it because it's frozen?
Yeah, you can drive, but
Okay, okay, yep, that makes sense.
Okay, I will show you the room.
Yes, payment. I have euros because I thought I was in Finland. I'm not in Finland. And I have card. Do you take card or euros?
Card. I can
Oh,
take
perfect.
card.
Oh, that makes sense.
This is your room tonight. And you can choose the bed you like to have.
Okay, I sent the original hotel a cancellation request, hoping that maybe they will let me cancel this for free. I'm not optimistic. They almost certainly won't. They have no reason to do it, but I'm asking. Worst they can say is no. No, apparently I could have just walked across that road. I could have rode across the road if this was winter. If it was frozen, I could have just doot, 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 and the app would have been totally right. So not only do I need to tell the app not to send me down gravel roads, I need to tell the app not to send me down frozen rivers. I cannot articulate how I feel right now. I brought all my stuff in to charge it, and I just realized I left my headphone charging case at the cafe. So this is the only headphone I have right now, and once it dies, I am no longer able to charge it. I have never done that before. I have been traveling for years. I have been doing this for almost 3 years now, and I have never left something in a cafe like that. But I just bought these like fucking 3 days ago, and now I've only got one left, and it will die, and I will not be able to charge it. Good morning, everybody. I just got the email back from the fucking place across the river. They have denied my request for a refund, so there's $100 gone. We have less than 400 miles. I think we have like another 80 miles to go today. I'm looking at the map, it is actually 90 miles. So there's no way we're gonna do that on a single charge. I think that crossing over this will put us back into Finland. Yeah, the river is right over there and the river is the border. But before we cross over, we are going to get some fucking breakfast. I should probably stock up, actually. I think that we're gonna find that these places are more scarce as we get north. Let's check out Swedish grocery store pricing. Oh, look at that, €1 equals 10 kroner. So they will do a conversion if I need them to. Oh, this is a pretty big store, actually. This is a really big store. I think we'll just go with some meat and cheese for breakfast. Holy shit, Coke is surprisingly affordable. So you divide by 10, we saw that 10 kroner is €1, so this is like 1.15. So that's like $1.25 for a can of Coke. That is way better than what we were seeing at places in Finland. I spent about $14 on stuff. They have this little inside place where I can eat breakfast. Typically I would just eat on my bike, but it's kind of cold outside. So when I was looking for bread, I couldn't find any like fresh bread, but I did find these little patty looking things. They have the consistency of pancakes. They don't make for good sandwich material. I will save the rest for later. I am very quickly growing to hate how cold it is here. The sun is out. The sun is out for like 17 hours a day. I don't understand how it's so cold. Okay, we are now officially back in Finland. This is pretty similar to what I imagined it would be like. I haven't seen a car in probably an hour. There's a fucking reindeer. Full horns and everything. I'm not gonna stick around and let him fucking assault me. I am familiar enough with wildlife to know that everything out here could kill me. Holy shit, there's a group of reindeer just like running across the street. And based on the other bikes here, we are not the only people doing a long trip. Okay, let's see what our options are. It's like a souvenir store. Little reindeer, cute. No freaking way. They sell a hamburger with reindeer meat. Okay, so this is reindeer meat. Oh, okay, I understand. So the burger itself is just a regular burger, but this is the reindeer meat. Okay, so my script right here tells me that we have charged 14.76 amps and we are 29% of the way charged. That should be enough to get us where we're trying to go. The town that we are leaving right now is called Kalari. Kalari, Finland. God, these guys can book it. That one is completely white. It's got a collar on it. I think it's a pet. Like, they're kind of skittish, but I really don't want them to turn around and get aggressive. They would skewer me clean through. They are fucking everywhere. It died again.
Down on the next floor. Mordecai said as we entered. One
Regretfully, this died on a really fast road, so we're just watching right here.
Past shops selling black bubbling.
I really hope this fucking place exists. I see a sign titled guest house. Okay, it looks like we are staying in a real rustic finished place. Hello.
Welcome.
Turned to a guest house in 2024.
Yep, and you can check what we wrote in the toilets as well.
Oh.
You can pick up any bed. If you want to open the window, because I guess you're not used to Finnish windows.
So I'm also shy. I've never gone to a sauna. I've heard that Finnish people have very open customs when it comes to sauna.
Yeah.
Like they'll just go in there naked, and I'm like,
Yeah, don't worry. If you go anyway, usually we make sure that like the bookings go by with their own
gotcha.
group. So you would go on your own, so you can do as you please. And I can show you how it goes.
Yes,
This
please,
is a
yes, please.
basic electric one. We have a wooden sauna as well, but we don't warm it every day. So yeah, there's always a pre-room. That's like changing room, then another shower just sauna. And then let me show you how it works. So basic electric sauna, you wouldn't have to do everything like I warm it, you just come in here. Now how it goes, basically you take some hot water and you pour it on the stone with that little scoop. Make sure not to burn yourself, because if you do it right over it, the steam will burn your arm.
Sure.
So just make sure, and then you just stay as long as you feel comfortable. When you're too hot, then you go out and you can either take some cold water on you or go inside the lake or just go and breathe some colder air.
Okay, so you guys get to see what a Finnish sauna looks like. I've been concerned about actually posting these because I'm worried that somebody else is going to walk in and then I would be filming, and then that's not a great situation. She's confirmed I will be the only person in there, so you guys can actually see what this looks like. Now, I am becoming increasingly concerned that my batteries are dying too fast. Like every single day I'm having to walk the bike. So we're going to plug this thing back into the power meter, and we're going to see how much they've degraded. We measured these things at the start of the trip. We've been doing this for a month. We're going to measure them again. We will check back on this once they're done charging. Okay, let's go check out this sauna. Nobody else should be coming in here. Ooh, very hot. Okay. Finnish sauna. Now, she mentioned not to put your hand directly above it because the steam will rise up and it will burn you. So, yeah. Ooh, yeah, that's hot. Oh, you can't see anything. The higher up you go in like the room, the hotter it is because heat rises. God damn it. Motherfucker. I'm not even sure if you guys can hear me because the microphone might be in a different place. Then I think you're supposed to just like jump in the cold shower. And then you go back in the sauna. Okay, yeah. That was pretty cool. It's weird when you first throw the steam on the coals and you get up in there and you start breathing that hot smoke. You feel like you're high a little bit, like your brain just stops functioning. If people in Africa got high with shrooms, this is how the Nordics did it. I will say, I probably only enjoyed this because I was by myself. If there was other people in here and there was like social pressure and like anxiety, probably not as... From what I've heard about these people, they do not really have a sense of propriety when it comes to saunas. I'm gonna put a shirt on anyway. I am exhausted. I was worried that when I left the sauna, it would be really cold up here. Oh, it feels so good. That dehydration hits like a brick. Oh my God. I just realized that Finland is probably like Germany. I could probably get like €3 back for putting these in the recycling thing. I've been throwing away all of my stuff this whole time. Good morning, everybody. That sauna just passed me out. As soon as I got back in the room, I fell asleep. But it's like 5 o'clock in the morning right now, and the sun is still up. I don't think the sun went down at all last night. Oh, also, the batteries, 2,600 watt hours. So they are exactly the same as they were when we started. They're just dying so often because we're going uphill, I guess. Oh, it is pretty chilly out here. Apparently there's a lake just over here, and what they said people do is they will take the sauna and they'll run and they'll jump in the lake. The lake seems like it's kind of far away though. This is definitely the kind of scene I was imagining when I was thinking about the Arctic Circle. Definitely worth waking up at 5 a.m. for. Apparently this guest house came with breakfast and they're gonna make it for us, so should probably be heading back. I genuinely think this is one of the coolest places I've ever stayed. Good morning.
Good morning.
Look at this. Okay, so they made toast and eggs and tomatoes and beans and oatmeal. I mean, I think that's oatmeal. And I don't even know what that is either. But there's bananas. Yeah, so I just wanted you guys to be able to see this. 2.67 kilowatt hours. They have not degraded at all. Okay, we are trying to go pretty far today too, like 90 miles. So we're going to have to stop probably halfway through to charge up. I am assuming that we are only getting 50 miles per charge going forward. I am done overestimating this fucking bike. I think this is my favorite place to stay on the entire trip so far. They have reindeer all over the place. Yeah, hi, looking at you. Hello. The town that we are about to enter is called Muonio. I don't know how to pronounce it. City is possibly a strong word. This is more like a really small town. We still have like 60% of our batteries left, and normally I wouldn't stop to charge. I'd be like, oh, no, we don't need it. But no, going forward, every outlet that we see, we are taking advantage of. Stuff is charging down here. We're good. I spent like $15 on another pair of headphones while I was here, so now I can listen to my audiobook again. Both of the batteries are fully charged, and you can see that this is working again. Both of them work. I don't know why. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Looks like it's gonna rain. Oh, looks like it has been raining. I should probably look at the rain as a gift, honestly, because it means that it's not below freezing. There are a couple downsides to using wired headphones like this. The first is that now my head is basically connected to my handlebars, so if I end up making a maneuver, like with my hand, I could end up pulling them out of my ear. But also, it means I can't charge my phone while I'm riding. Like if I want to listen to my audiobook, I can't also be charging my phone. It has to be just barely above freezing. It is so fucking cold. The town that we are entering right now is called Enontekiö. There's a grocery store here. I want to get food because I'm pretty sure we're sleeping in like a cabin tonight. I want to see if I can use that bottle redemption thing to get money back for all of the bottles that I buy. They do have a bottle redemption thing, but I'm not sure if I bought them at a different store. I'm gonna go bring my bottles and try it. At this point, I'm basically just carrying around trash in my bike so I can get, what, like 40 cents back? I don't actually know how much the deposit they're charging for this is. If it's like 10 cents, it's not worth it. Okay, then we just, yeah, 70 cents. This is kind of poppin'. Oh, they have hot chicken. I'm not sure if you guys can see how cold my hands are. They're pink. I think I want some of that. Maybe it's fish though. I don't know if I trust them. Fuck it, it's worth it. I'm hungry and this is warm. Oh, check this out. This place has a new super sour candy I've never seen before. Tyrisk Pepper, super sour. Okay, I'm really hoping this is actually chicken. I do believe it is chicken. Okay, the chicken was not very good. I'm pretty sure it's been sitting there on their shelf all day. The whole thing was, but it was warm, so that's what matters. Okay, I guess it's not that far out in the woods. Okay, maybe it's not even in the woods at all. Heaton Majatalo. Heaton Mahadalo. Heaton Mahadalo. I just noticed that my kickstand is coming loose. Oh my god, my kickstand is coming very loose. Holy shit, that screw is almost completely worked. Look at that. I'm glad I caught that right now. It's cold and I want to go inside. I think this is reception, maybe? Hello, I have a reservation. Okay, so we gotta go find it. It's back here somewhere. She kept trying to upsell me. She's like, oh, the one that you got has no comforts. There's no comforts in your room for 33 euros more. We can give you more comforts. I'm like, it's fine. You already charged me $83 for it. This room is fine. What is she talking about? This room is perfectly fine. The way that she made it sounded like I would be freezing to death. There'd be no heat. There's a heater right here. There is, of course, no Wi-Fi because we're in Finland. It smells a little bit like it's about to burn the whole place down, but I'm pretty sure that's how heaters are supposed to smell. I am now going to be glued to this spot right here for the rest of, like, next 14 or so hours. Like, you look out on this and it doesn't look like it's that cold because you can see green stuff. But when you're on that bike and you've got, like, 30-mile-an-hour wind blowing at you, it just steals all of the heat out of your skin. Good morning, everybody. This is basically how bright it is all the time. It got a little bit darker last night, but sleeping is just super difficult right now. I was reading the comments for yesterday's video, which for you guys would be part 5 of this series, and somebody mentioned that they don't think that the bike is going to be able to make it all the way back from the Arctic Circle. And that's actually not the problem. I'm sure I can get the bike back. The problem is that I think my visa is going to expire. As an American coming to Europe, I have 3 months that I can spend here. I spent the first month getting the bike, getting it ready, upgrading it, and then I've already been on the road for a month. So that means I've only got 1 month left to be able to get out of Europe somewhere. I think that's going to be the tricky part. I either need to sell the bike or I need to store it somewhere until my visa resets. We're actually not as deep in the boonies as I thought we would be, so we can just go walk to the grocery store and get breakfast. I believe that today should be our last day in Finland. We're crossing into Norway, and then we're making a beeline for Nordkapp. I didn't plan this very well. I was thinking that once it gets to like the more expensive countries, we can just start using the tent and camping. But I don't have winter gear. I have like a sleeping bag that's meant for like summer and autumn, and I don't think it'll hold up to this weather. If I wanted to do this, I think I should have bought heavier duty stuff. Oh my God, look at this. Fresh baked bread, and it is so warm. We're getting 2. Holy shit, I could actually just buy reindeer meat. Look at this. 100 grams of reindeer meat. No, some people on Instagram, they messaged me. Apparently there is an overpopulation problem going on right now. So this is actually helping the local ecosystem. Okay, so breakfast cost like $25. Half of that was the fucking reindeer meat. I'm just gonna sit and eat here. Oh my God, you can see the steam coming out of the bread. Fresh baked bread is the fucking best thing in the world. I do have a bunch of leftover cheese and bread, so we can probably have that for lunch. I just need to make sure to keep the loaf of bread dry because it's in a paper bag. If it rains on it, my whole loaf will get soggy. Put this away. Now, I want to do this before I forget. I remember from yesterday that my kickstand is really loose. Because I noticed this early before the bolts actually fell out, all we need to do is tighten the screws. If we lost a bolt, that would have been much worse. While I'm here doing maintenance, I'm also going to clean the spring up again, see if I can't get that squeaking to stop. Hey! Check the tire pressure. They are holding air perfectly, rock hard. I will say, this audiobook has made this entire trip so much more pleasant. Like, when I first started this and I was just like listening to music, I went through my entire playlist once, and then again, and it just gets really repetitive because I can't have my like data on to listen to new music because I don't want to kill my data, I don't want to kill my battery, a whole bunch of stuff. These audiobooks have been really entertaining, and they're like fucking 16 hours long each. Okay, stop for a sec. I need to get this mud guard back on because the water is just drenching me. I don't have any bolts though, so I need to figure out how to do this with... I have epoxy. I think I can epoxy my fucking mud guard on. Okay, I have a zip tie holding this thing up, but that doesn't keep it like from moving around. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna use a bunch of electrical tape and wrap it around, trying to make this taut. Okay. If you guys think that this looks a little bit ghetto, I would like to introduce all of you new people to the channel. Welcome, pleasure to have you. This is fucking nothing. You have not seen ghetto. Okay, we need to get going because the mosquitoes have found me. I don't think it will last very long, but hopefully it'll just get me through the day. I see the Norwegian flag, so I think that we are about to cross into Norway. Good. Yeah, the reindeer have like collars on them. They're like pets. Welcome to Norway, everybody. Land of the Dragonborn. It is time for a snack. Oh, I did want to give you guys a review of reindeer meat. When I had it the other day, it was in like a burger, so I wasn't able to taste it by itself. Honestly, it tastes no different than just any other like lunch meat. If you were to close your eyes and eat this, you would not be able to tell if you're eating salami or ham or anything like that. It's nothing special. But I do have a reindeer and cheese sandwich, so. Oh, hey, I found some mushrooms. I have a friend that likes these. Okay, we had our snack. Let's go. There's something going on here. They're doing something in the river. They're on water skis. Okay, this place that we're staying in actually is a cabin in the woods. Sarah's cabin. I think that's the one that we're in. Looks like they don't have running water, but they did give us a little jug. I don't drink water, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we do have a heater though. How do I turn it on? I love the smell of matches. Okay, I think that my favorite place to stay has been updated from that last one.
She didn't put her arm in front of the club, but behind it, catching it as it swung downward.
Okay, I got up at 1 o'clock in the morning just so I could show you guys what it looks like outside. If we got here like 2 or 3 weeks earlier, it would be much brighter, but yeah, if we would have got here like a month earlier, it would be roughly this bright outside all the time. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like I'm back climbing Mount Everest. Everything is just constantly cold. I am permanently having to wear my thermal clothes, my jacket, my raincoat, just everything, just to be able to keep like a sort of moderate temperature. Oh, I fucking hate this. I'm looking at my maps right now, and apparently Norway is one of those countries that closes on Sundays, so we don't even have the opportunity to get breakfast today. We are probably just not going to be able to eat until tomorrow. The way that a lot of these countries work, the grocery stores themselves will be shut down, but it's possible that we'll still be able to find a cafe. If the cafes are shut down, I can't charge. Oof. And I've already booked the hotel. It was like fucking $90, and it's a campsite. I booked a campsite for 90 bucks, but it's got an electrical outlet. Oh, yeah, I really hope that this whole Sunday shutdown thing does not extend to small businesses like that. Okay, the plan is to go about 90 miles today. We're gonna stop halfway there at a coffee shop that hopefully is open, and then we're gonna finish the day in a town called Alta, Norway. Looks like we're leaving the roads. You've got to be fucking kidding me. My brakes are not working again. See, pulling it all the way tight and nothing is happening. The bike is still totally able to hug. Okay, so it's the back brake that's having problems. So what's happening is every time I push on the brakes, this cable comes out and then it gets stuck right there. So the brakes, they don't retract. I push this back in and the brakes open. But if I squeeze the brakes, the line comes out. The problem is all the way up the brake line. The cable should be sliding in and out of the sheath fairly fluidly, but that's not happening. The entire cable is moving back and forth. Okay, so there's definitely something wrong with them. I'm not in a position to try to fix this. Luckily, I have 2 brakes, so I guess I'm just running with half of the braking power. Oh my god, holy shit. My bag fell off my bike somewhere. Fucking fuck, get up! I don't see it anywhere back there. Fucking fuck. That has everything I need in it. That has all of my electrical stuff. I can't charge my bike batteries, I can't charge my phone. I need that fucking thing. I'm gonna check the footage on my GoPro to see the last time that I actually had it in frame. Okay, looking at my footage, I can see that I did have the bag when I was having problems with the brake. So at least I know it's in between then and here. I don't know how far away that was though. That was potentially miles. Maybe I should be using the bike to hunt for this rather than walking. Okay, I don't see it anywhere along this track, so we're gonna go get the bike and we're gonna go backtrack. How in the fuck do I lose something like that? I guess it's just because I had my headphones in and I didn't hear it fall. So we're just gonna go hunt for it. I am actually a little bit impressed that this is the first time I've actually dropped something. Well, there it is. Yeah, it looks like I didn't buckle the clasp on well enough, and I'm glad it didn't fall in there. That would have been not great. Hopefully this is the kind of mistake that will only happen once, and going forward I will make absolutely damn sure it's stuck on good enough. Because if this falls, if this goes away, the entire trip ends. I can't charge my phone, I can't charge my camera, I can't charge the bike. Everything ends if I lose that bag. Like, all of my things are important and I don't want to lose any of them, but that is the most important. Update, it seems like my zip tie thing, no, the zip tie actually fucking broke. How did the zip tie break? Okay, I put another zip tie on there. I just need this to last like a few more days. I'm not optimistic about that though. The whole thing seems to be kind of coming apart. You have got to be shitting me. Here we go. There's no way on either side, so we just got to go through it. Legs up. Please don't slip, bike. I wonder how deep this bike can go and how waterproof it is. Oh, it's so deep I can't even see the bottom. Fuck. Come on, bike, don't stop. Don't stop, just keep going. A little farther, come on. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that completely submerged the motor, my controller. We might be having some electrical issues in the future. Jesus fucking Christ. I should have just stayed on the fucking interstate. It was like 10 extra miles, but it would have been so much better than this. I would already be at the cafe charging right now if I would have stayed on the fucking road. This is me trying to be efficient, trying to go the shortest distance. Have fun. The road sucks.
Yeah, it sucks up ahead too.
Damn it. Oh God, the road is just so fucking bad. Come on, bike. My feet are fucking soaked because I had to keep stepping in the water. Fucking move! That other guy we saw a few minutes ago, he came through here with a normal bike. Props to him. Okay, and my tent is trying to fall off. I am probably going to miss the hotel that we've got up ahead because how fucking long this is taking. Hotel is of course a strong word because it's a fucking campsite for $90 fucking. And we still have 20 more miles of this before we get to the cafe where we need to charge for 5 hours so that we can possibly make it to the campsite. Nothing is gonna be left on my bike because it's all gonna fall off before we even fucking get there. Up to my mid-calf is soaked because of how deep some of these fucking road puddles are. I'm surprised my bike didn't short out. Like, look at this. Look at how deep this is going into the water. It is going to right here. That is below the electrical connections. That is below, fuck, all of this has been completely submerged now. So props to the bike for not like fucking electrocuting me. Let's look on the bright side. It's not raining. This is taking so fucking long. Oh, Jesus. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure my camera is destroyed too because my camera's at the bottom of this bag. This bag has definitely been submerged. That's a $1,000 camera gone. The road we're going through is literally just a stream now. Oh, so my bike slipped right here, just like slipped everywhere. The battery fell into the water, completely submerged. So there's like a good chance that my battery's fucked now. My shoes, like, look at this. I am soaked from head to toe. It's gonna rain. I didn't even notice that the camera fell out until I got way up there. So you guys aren't even gonna see any of that footage. And we have not even gone 30 miles. I guess plus side, I've completely stopped giving a fuck about anything getting wet. Like, I don't think I can get any more wet than I currently am. So yeah, when the bike tipped over, this battery completely fell out and was completely submerged. It still has lights, so it still seems to be functioning, but I don't think it'll last long. The water will creep into the edges. The stuff that got in there is gonna get in there. It's gonna cause it to short circuit. And we've basically just lost half of our range for the rest of the trip. I don't even have words anymore. When I dropped the camera, I did realize that I've got a bunch of footage on this SD card. If this camera gets lost, if the SD card gets corrupted from water, a whole bunch of footage is just fucked. A lot of these places are just completely impassable, so I'm having to go through the grass. Shit like this. This is hands down the worst road I have ever been on. That guy, the other guy on the bike that we saw earlier, when I passed him, I told him that the roads were really bad behind me. And he's like, oh, they're really bad ahead too. Not sure if you guys could pick that up on camera, but I wish I had fucking I just listened to him and turned around. Taking the beat to my batteries. But no, I'm like, oh, it's probably just as bad as it was before. No. The guy in the car up there, he stopped, make sure everything was good with me. But apparently there's a river that we need to drive over. There's no bridge, we're just literally going through a fucking river. If his car can handle it, my bike can, probably. He was not kidding. Made it through the river, soaking wet. Holy shit. Oh, it is so fucking cold, and the wetter I get, the colder it is. I will say that following this guy is kind of useful because I can see how deep his truck goes into this, so I know how deep the water is. This is honestly really helpful. I'm able to see where like the shallow parts of the puddles are because he splashes all of the water out of them. I can open it for you. I got it. I'm the gate guy now. He said that there's some annoying dogs down there and that I should kick them in the head. I think we're done with that road. Holy shit. Oh my God, fucking asphalt, thank God. I will never leave you again. But we actually need to get off the road just as quickly because my batteries are dying. And apparently this is the cafe. I need to see how much damage has been done by that water. I hope my laptop is fine. It's up here at the top. When I tipped over it, I hope my laptop's okay. It looks like it's dry. I feel bad trying to go into a fucking establishment looking like this. Okay, the cafe is open. I ordered coffee, and I'm not entirely sure how this works. I have no idea how this works.
Mitt kek är som sött i. Det var det skrämmande när...
Jag har skog på loppet.
Ja, men det var väl på sätt det.
It is worth mentioning, both batteries are charging, even the one that was submerged in water, so that's a good sign. Okay, I have just canceled our original booking because I'm pretty sure that my sleeping bag is soaking wet, and the place that we booked does not have bedding. It's basically just like a cabin in the woods with a sheet, so I booked a regular hotel for $152. Okay, going forward, we are staying on asphalt roads. I don't care what Google says, I don't care what the extra distance it requires. The roads here are monsters. My shoes are so fucking wet. Every time I take a step, it just squish, squish, squish. I want to get there as fast as possible so I can get out of these socks. Oh, wait, before we head out, I need to re-inflate the tires. I deflated them quite a bit because gravel roads, you want extra cushioning, but now that we're sticking to asphalt, I need to re-inflate them. I had them both roughly down to like 10 PSI. I'm just happy the bike didn't catastrophically fail. I swear, it was completely submerged halfway down. I genuinely thought that one of these batteries would short circuit or the wires connected to the controller. I don't know how. I guess that the water that was there was relatively fresh water and it wasn't conductive. Because if that was like salt water, if I was like running through the beach, that would have, this would be fried. This would be dead if that was beach water. Someday I'm gonna look back on this whole experience and laugh. Today is not that day. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, Alta, Norway. Okay, this should be a high quality hotel. It should be. Paid $150 for it, but it should have hair dryers for me to dry my shoes. It rains so fucking much here. Okay, we are checked in. Stop whining. Okay, let's see what the damage is. Surprisingly dry, actually. There's a little bit of wet spots from like the top right here, but the sleeping bag, and if that's what dry, that means the bottom part of this is probably dry too. Probably got all my clothes dry. I had this thing wrapped around in the rain shell. It's possible that helped keep some of the water out. Okay, yeah, this part soaked. This part is just like a heaping puddle of water, but this is also just my dirty clothes, so no harm, no foul. Okay, so I checked, and the laundry services here are like $100 to wash like a load of laundry, so I'm just going to use the heater here, and I'm going to try to dry off all of my clothes like this. Okay, my clothes are drying, camera's okay, sleeping bag is okay. I think we made it out of there without too much damage. We should be at Nordkapp in about 3 days. Good morning, everybody. This is episode 7 of our journey to the Arctic Circle, and this should be the last episode. We are in Alta, Norway right now, and we have about 3 days until we get to Nordkapp. If you'll remember from the last episode, everything I had was soaking wet. They have these little heaters here, and I've been trying to dry my shoes on the top of the heater and moving them around so that the rubber parts don't melt. But luckily, the sleeping bag isn't wet. I got up a little bit earlier before I started filming, and I went to the grocery store and I got some garbage bags. I'm gonna start wrapping everything in my backpack in garbage bags so that if I have another situation where everything just falls underwater, hopefully I'm a little bit more prepared for it. My clothes are really dirty after yesterday, but I don't have an option to clean my clothes for the next like couple weeks, probably until we get back down into like the lower part of Europe. So I'm just gonna try to keep them clean as much as I can. I have deodorant, and some of the places that we stay will have running water. So that's the only option there. My shoes are not completely dry, but they're not squishing anymore. 230 kilometers to Nordkapp. I'm pretty sure that's the Arctic Ocean. We have a bunch of uphill to do today. And we've got to like hop across a couple islands, I think, too. Hello, reindeer. I feel like my bike doesn't have like a set range. It knows that it needs to die like 5 miles before I get where I'm going. And it will do that consistently every single day. No matter how far I'm going, it will die 5 miles before I get there. I'm not worried about anybody stealing anything. We have like 12 miles to go, so we only need to sit here and charge for a short bit. This costs $22. I am genuinely so glad I wrote this script to time how much my things charge. I probably would have left already. I got bored, I got a little awkward, but this thing tells me I need to hold it for like 3 more amps before we're gonna get there. We've got 14 miles to go, so I need to charge at least 14 amps. There we go. I've been patient, I waited. We've been here for like an hour and a half, but it's okay. For every hour that I spend charging, I get 10 miles of range. It should be greater than that. I don't know why my efficiency is so bad, but for every hour of charging, 10 miles. I should look at my brake pads to make sure that they're not like rubbing against my... I wonder if my brakes are just like accidentally squeezing my tires. We can take a look at that once we get to the place tonight. Somebody on YouTube was upset that I use like car parking spaces for my bike, but my bike is like the size of a car. This just does not fit where the bikes are supposed to go. It is starting to rain a little bit. Whenever I see cops, I need to start pedaling again. Actually, it does make a lot of sense that my brakes would be causing friction against my rotors, eating up a lot of my range, because I know that I've been having problems with my brakes recently. It's very possible that one of my brake pads is just rubbing against the rotor and it's just not squealing, so I can't hear it. I do need to investigate this. I can actually hear the brake. Hear that? Jesus fucking Christ. This should be us, I think. We will do work on the brakes tomorrow. Hopefully we can improve our range. I'm pretty sure that's the reason that our range is going down, is because the brakes are... I really hope so, at least. $120 for this. At least we have our own bathroom, so I guess that's cool. Okay, we got the room set up. Whew. They said that we can leave the bike there. We are not going to be at Nordkapp tomorrow because Nordkapp doesn't actually have like hotels or anything. It's basically just a landmark. So we're going like 15 miles before there. We're stopping, we're recharging the batteries. And then I guess in 2 days, we'll go to Nordkapp, set up the tent, camp there for a night. Because here in Norway, they've got something called a right to roam, which basically means you can camp wherever the fuck you want. So we're gonna do that. And then we'll come back. I still haven't figured out what my return trip is gonna look like or how that's gonna happen or anything like that. But every day that it takes getting there is one less day that I have to leave before my visa expires. Ladies and gentlemen, the Arctic Ocean. Oh, there's a little bench right here. It's soaking wet, so I'm not gonna sit on it. I don't know why I'm surprised that it's so gloomy, but it is. I haven't seen the sun in a while. I guess it feels appropriate for where we are. I was looking at how much money I've spent on this trip so far. It is coming up on $3,000, and like 85% of that is just accommodations. This is why I like traveling in places like Albania, Macedonia, Serbia, because you can get hotel rooms for like 20 bucks. The place that we're staying at right now, it's basically the size of a closet, and it was 120. I'm not complaining. I knew what I was getting into. It's just hard for me to make content like this when it's definitely a money-losing venture. I should probably grab the thumbnail for this video. The town that we are in right now is called Olderfjord. There's a gas station up the road. I'm gonna see if I can get some food. Oh, I guess they're closed. I'm pretty sure the hotel has like an all-you-can-eat buffet tomorrow, so it's not a big deal. I've noticed that a lot of the places that we stay at have a lot of this really old equipment. And now, thanks to the magic of editing, it is 7 o'clock in the morning and we can spend our free breakfast coupon for food. Oh, I'm going to go to town on this fucking food. And this is much cheaper than paying for food at the gas station, so it's free. Given how expensive food is here, all-you-can-eat buffets are probably the cheapest way to eat. Like, I have probably eaten $50 worth of food. Oh, it's packed in here. I did not know that there were that many people in the hotel. Oh, I don't think they are. I think they came from that bus. I think they're just eating breakfast. This is probably a popular stop for people that are touring up to Nordkapp. Now, before we head out, let's actually take a look at these brakes. I've noticed that this does not work at all. I mean, like, I'm completely holding it and there is no function to this brake at all. So I'm going to take the brake off and I'm going to completely restart from scratch. Undo the bolts and we're going to put the brake on right. I don't know why I'm having so many problems with this brake. It's possible because the bike is just so heavy that every time I use them, they degrade really quickly. It's possible that the brakes are cheap. It's possible that I did something wrong. I don't know, but brakes are not something that you want to have fail when you're on a highway. It starts by loosening the 2 bolts on the top of the caliper. And then what you do is once they're loose and this thing can shake around, is you pull this tight so that the rotor is completely in the middle, and then you tighten it down from here. I can't do that because I need another hand to tighten these, but this will be dead center in between the rotor. I want to take a look at this real quick, make sure that the brakes aren't completely failing. The rotor looks good, the pads still have a bunch of meat on them. Okay, got it reattached, and still completely fucking worthless. That's not good. Let's adjust the cable length again. Okay, 30 minutes later, there's no more squeaking in the wheels. So I don't think the rotors are in contact with anything. Both of the brakes should work. There's one test. Test number 2. Look at that. I think the brakes are fixed. Now, if I'm really, really lucky, which you guys know that I'm not, that will also improve our range. I'm gonna try to go 60 miles and see what happens. This is so fucking pretty. And there's so many reindeer just running around. I do think they're owned. I think that they're farmed like farm animals because I see bells on their neck. Yes, hello. I've never thought about people domesticating deer before. Where I come from, the deer are able to jump over 8-foot fences, so even trying to domesticate the deer doesn't work. Maybe they just don't care. Maybe the deer will just like stick around. You gotta get out of the road, dude. I wonder how often people accidentally hit them. I feel like it would happen a lot, but maybe everybody here is just really attentive. It looks like we gotta go through a tunnel. I miss Japan. Oh, hey, we got another tunnel. It looks like this time we don't get our own bike lane, but we are safe from the rain, so I might just like chill out here for a bit. It's a short tunnel. You guys remember that I started this journey because I wanted to see the sun stay up for over 24 hours. I'm realizing that might not happen. Just a sec, I gotta check something. It sounds like the tire is flat again, but that feels... You've gotta be shitting me. It's not flat, but it's losing air. I would say this is like maybe, I can put my thumb in there, that's like 5 PSI, holy fuck. What the fuck is wrong with this tire? We are not really in a spot where we can fix this. Well, here's hoping we can just pump it back up and the problem goes away. That's how these problems tend to work, right? We ignore them and they never bother us again. I really don't have another option. Like, this is just all that we can do. 11.5, so that means it lost 20 PSI. 9.5, so it lost like 22 PSI. We will be there tomorrow, but that's actually not enough because we actually need to get back. So while we are about to accomplish the goal, this bike still has a lot of distance left to go before it's allowed to crash. Let's do a tire pressure check. Still holding air. Looks like the kickstand is getting loose again. I'm on the 4th book of this series. I'm really glad I found this book. Dungeon Crawler Carl, fantastic on Audible. Looking at the map, we're gonna have to go through a really long tunnel because we're switching islands. I see something that looks like it has electricity. Looks like it's just a fire extinguisher and a phone. No outlets though. It doesn't look like the tunnel has bike lanes or sidewalks, which is really annoying because I'm pretty sure my bike is gonna die halfway through the tunnel. But at least I'll get out of the rain, so pros and cons. Yeah, we're going down, which means we're going underneath the ocean right now. Holy shit, we are deep as fuck. I was going like 40 miles an hour down that fucking thing. My brakes weren't working. We are going back uphill now though, so this is where the batteries are certainly gonna die. I decided that I'm not going to waste my bike battery trying to climb this fucking hill, so I'm just gonna walk it until we're back at sea level. 1 kilometer left. So that's like half a mile, roughly. Okay, looks like we're coming up on the end of the tunnel system. It looks real dreary outside. Whew. Yeah, so we just went under the fucking ocean. And it's dead. Fucking. Please be unlocked. Oh, it's for electric cars. This is not a engine heater block warmer thing. There's places to charge your electric car out in the middle of fucking nowhere. That's wild. What other country would you have car charging stations in a place like this? Just a sec, I see something down here. And of course my brakes stopped working. I'm holding this as tight as I can and we're still going. Who needs brakes? Come on, slow down. I see that this has an electrical box. That's like a car charger. Boom, outlet. I don't know if it's powered, but we're gonna try it. We're only 4 miles away from the town, so if I need to ride the bike, I can. It's just, if this works, that's real convenient. No power. No power, okay, yeah, it did not work. Okay, back to pedaling. Looking at this tunnel, it looks like it goes uphill. I believe this town right there is where we're staying. Somewhere over there. Okay, looking at my map, it's called Honningsvåg. Welcome to Honningsvåg, Norway. Okay, I think this is where we're staying. I believe this is the place we're staying tonight. And there's an outlet right there. Let me go get the batteries. We are so close to the top. It's only like 15 miles away. So we're gonna charge the batteries up just enough to be able to get there and then come back. 15 miles there, 15 miles back, that's 30 amp hours. So that means that we need to charge this for like 2 hours. God, I'm so hungry. Ham and cheese sandwiches are basically a staple meal for me at this point because I can walk into any gas station, any grocery store, anything like that, and they've got bread, meat, and cheese. So no matter where I am, I know that I've got a meal that I can eat. I'm using the cheap ham this time instead of fucking expensive reindeer meat. I'm glad I got to try it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna lie, actually getting here is a little bit anticlimactic. In my head when I was planning this, I thought that I would be sitting in my tent and watching the sun just go across the horizon because it's up for 24 hours. But I'm realizing now that even if I got here at the perfect time, I don't think we could see it anyway. Like the clouds have been perpetually moody. I don't think there is a time that I could have got here and I could have got the scene that I wanted in my head. Google says there's a grocery store right up there. This is one of the northernmost settlements on Earth, and it looks just like a normal, regular town. The grocery store is a Rima 1000. That is like a big franchise grocery store. This is a bigger supermarket than like the past 5 places we've stayed at. So I'm pretty sure the currencies are basically divide by 10. So if you see 19, that's $1.90. So that means that this cup of coffee is basically $2. That means that this Starbucks triple shot is $2. I think that's a good deal. $2.40 for a Starbucks? I'm surprised because that actually seems like it's cheaper than what I'm familiar with. Oh, but they've got an even cheaper brand over here. Something something latte. It's in a cardboard container. This one is only $1.50. Thank you. Now we'll just wait a little bit for the bike to charge. I was gonna set up camp up on the top of Nordkapp, but I just don't want to. Google says that it's going to rain for the next 17 hours straight. Fuck it, we're just going in the rain. Yeah, my brakes are just fucked. I'm holding us as tight as I can and we're still moving. Future Nate problems. The road that we're going on is called Nordkapp Avenue, or it's called Nordkapp Ave, but in Norwegian. I think that this road only goes to Nordkapp. They went ahead and they paved an entire like interstate just for all of the tourists to be able to go to this one spot. This is it. This is the last stretch and then we're done. We still need to go back, but God damn it! It's like we're climbing a mountain. So you guys might have noticed that in the corner of the screen, there's a distortion. I dropped my camera and the lens cracked. I can see it in the distance. It looks like the parking fee for a bicycle is $5. Okay, I take it back. Apparently it's free for bicycles. They didn't even question if this is a motorcycle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the northernmost point on the continent. You guys don't really have a good progression of time because you guys don't watch these linearly. We have been working on this goal for 33 days now. So, technically speaking, that right there is actually the northernmost point of the continent, but there's not a cool road going to it, like there is to Nordkap. So, I'm gonna pretend like I went to the northernmost point. I'm looking at it now. I don't think there's actually a place to camp up here. I saw something on TikTok today. Apparently winter is starting. There's a bunch of tourists behind me and they're like pumped and they're excited because they finally made it. I feel like I should have that kind of like, I'm just excited to get back into the place and sleep. I can't believe I fucking cracked this lens. I do have another one, it's in my bag. I'll have to replace it, but so much shit got damaged on this trip. I just realized I don't have Dr. Pepper to drink right now. This is probably a good time as any to have this conversation with you guys. In my head, I've been like planning this, how I would talk about this, how I would broach the subject, but now that I'm here, now that I'm actually having to like, I am probably going to stop uploading YouTube videos. Like, I'm not gonna definitively say that I'm done, but I am probably gonna take a pretty long break. There's a bunch of reasons why, but like the gist of it is that I just don't enjoy doing this anymore. Like the bike trip that we just did. That wasn't fun. I did not enjoy this trip. Coming up here was not a good time. I broke probably over $1,000 worth of equipment getting here. Every day I was having to push the bike probably 5 miles each. And you would think that, okay, but once you get to the end, once you've accomplished it, once you, I just don't enjoy this. I was actually gonna quit much earlier, but I remember that I told you guys that I wanted to go to Everest, and so it felt kind of disingenuous to stop posting videos before I actually do Everest. And then once I got to Everest, the company was like, hey, we've got a bike for you. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I should go take the bike. I would have stopped doing this probably at the beginning of the year, but things just kind of forced me to keep posting. You guys know that I'm a software engineer, right? I spent the better part of my life learning how to code, doing development, and I haven't done any of that since I started on YouTube. I feel like I'm being a traitor to myself. I spent so much time getting really good at this, and now I've just completely given up the craft altogether. So I think that what I'm gonna do, I might go back to America. I might just go to like a cheaper country like Macedonia or Serbia or something, and just spend 6, 8, 10 months just writing code, building things, freshening up my skills. If I were to try to like work in the industry right now, I would probably be pretty far behind because tech just moves so fast. I do know that computer science is basically unemployable right now because of AI and because of the recession and all that shit. So I'm not like actually looking to get a job doing this. I like writing code, and at this point I don't like making videos. I do still like making TikToks. Like when I was rebuilding my engine and I was going every day and I was posting those little videos, that was fucking great. I had a great time doing that, doing the homeless tips, and so I probably still will do short form content because I still enjoy doing that, but things like this, this might be the last one. I do still need to actually ride the bike home, so I will still be filming content because I'm sure the bike will break down and my tires will pop and I'll end up throwing the bike in the ocean. So I still will be filming up until I get to like an airport, up until I've stored the bike somewhere. This seems like a good place to end it though. At the top of the fucking world. I can tell that I got here too late. It's about 8:30 p.m. right now and it is starting to get darker. So even if the clouds weren't here, I would not see the sun. I don't know. Short form content is nicer because I can be creative, I can come up with ideas, I can do new things. But with YouTube, it's just like, how miserable can I be this season? That's kind of what it is. Like I joke about it, but that's really what it is. It's just monetizing misery. Traveling makes me realize how fortunate I am to speak English. It really is the universal language. I remember how hard it was in Japan to be able to read signs and talk to people. And for most people on the planet, that would be their experience traveling anywhere. Also, side note, in case anybody's curious, this is the coldest point on the entire trip. My hands feel like they're gonna fall off. It's kind of funny, it smells like California. Like if you've ever been to like the beach in San Francisco or Los Angeles, it smells like that, except it's weird because it's really cold. Whereas if you've been to Los Angeles, it's smoldering. The headphones I got, they're the hard kind, and they don't fit my ear properly, so every time I put them in for more than like 5 minutes, my ears hurt. No, I did not have a good time on this trip. This was not a pleasant experience. I gotta give this bike credit though. It made it. I genuinely didn't think it would. When it was puffing out white liquid out the back tire, I thought it was a goner. I was ready to just call it quits, but she made it. Good morning, everybody. I know that at the end of the last video, I said that I was done with YouTube, and that sentiment is still generally true, but I am still in the middle of the Arctic Circle with a bike that is about to break down, so there's still content to be made. I am devastated because as soon as I finish the Arctic Circle series, the clouds go away and I can see the sun again. Now I could potentially set up the tent and actually watch the sun just run across the sky. Now that I'm not filming some like super mega series anymore, and this is just like regular vlogging, I feel more comfortable just rambling to the camera about shit like the sun. We do have an all-you-can-eat breakfast here. Hello, give this to you. Thank you so much. I've decided that if I'm going to be staying in places while I'm up here, I'm staying in places that have an all-you-can-eat buffet. Like, this is just a really good value. See, you could spend like $100 on a cabin in the woods, or you could spend $110 on a place with all of the food you can eat. No, here in Norway, just going to the grocery store, getting like bread, meat, and cheese costs $25. So these all-you-can-eat breakfast buffets are saving a lot of money, honestly. Okay, let me walk you guys through the situation we're in right now just so you guys are all up to speed. I have about 33 days before my visa expires. I can probably get out of the EU in time, but I'm not sure. The easy way to leave would be to just hop on a plane and then fly somewhere else. The problem is that I have this really expensive bike and I don't know what to do with it. I have asked people online to see if I could like drop this off with them, but I'm basically in the middle of nowhere and nobody lives up here. So my first goal is to drive to like major population centers like Helsinki or Stockholm or Oslo. That way there's more people there that I could leave the bike with or sell it. And there's also larger airports. If I were to try to fly out of here, it's like a super small local airport, it's like $1,500. If I go to like Helsinki, it's like $600. So our first goal is to just drive to a major population center and then see what the options are. Depending on what the timeline looks like, I might need to take an immediate emergency exit into Ukraine to be able to avoid the whole visa situation. I am not super fond of that idea because the situation in Ukraine has gotten much worse since I was there last time. And there's also no flights out of there. So if I ride the bike into Ukraine, I need to take a train out. None of my plans are set in stone. We're just feeling the situation out. Also, I've spent like $80 on Audible this month just for this Dungeon Crawler Carl series. So they've done good on that regard. I'm a little bit annoyed because I hate backtracking and we have like 1,000 miles that we need to go to backtrack. I like visiting new places. I don't like visiting places that I've already conquered. Also, now that we're not on a strict time limit because of the sun, we can just kind of take our time. 33 days is a long time, honestly. It is so much warmer outside now. It's like the sun waited until I was completely done before it decided to show itself. This country just has a completely different vibe when the sun's out. Just a sec, I noticed that my wheel is squealing again. Get under here and see if I can't lift this up. Okay, now it stopped. Like I hear a grinding sound, like my brake is grinding against the rotor, but I can't seem to reproduce it right now. Maybe it's my back wheel. Nope. Okay, well, the problem just went away, I guess. Actually, while we're here, I wanna take a sec. I wanna show you guys some of the shit that I had to do that I didn't film just to keep this bike running. So you guys remember how I was having problems with the brake line just like coming loose? I took electrical tape and I literally had to just like seal this in place. And I had to do the same thing up here on the top side. There's just like a roll of electrical tape tied around the brake line there. If you guys look at my air pump, people are talking about how cool it is that this thing has lasted so long. Look at this. Do you see this electrical tape and epoxy right there? Like when I first started this trip, a hole showed up in my tube and it had all the air come out. So I had to use epoxy to like seal this, and then I used tape to seal that up. And then a hole showed up right here. So I literally just epoxied the whole thing together so the air can't get out. This whole thing is just like 50% epoxy. All of the shaking and all of the jostling has caused the insides of these bags to get super cut up. So if I were to take this off, there would just be like a cheese grater style holes in the backs of this one. This one is mostly okay because it's thicker, but this one's fucked. I did somehow fix that squeaking noise. I'm not sure what I did or where it went, but my bike doesn't squeak anymore. Oh my God, I didn't even show you guys what I had to do to this brake pad. So there's screws that you're supposed to like screw in on your caliper to like tighten or loosen the brakes. But the metal on my screw is completely stripped. I cannot tighten them or loosen them at all. So what I had to do is I had to take the brake off and I had to weld 2 washers to the back of my brake pad. Like if I were to take this off right now, you would see that there's 2 bolt washers stuck with epoxy to the back of my brake pad just to be able to get this thing to close tight enough. Like you guys remember that I was doing this and the brakes just weren't working at all? That's because the calipers weren't able to tighten closely. Used fucking epoxy bolt washers. I am very good at MacGyvering my way to get this thing to keep running. Okay, yep, the grinding sound's gone. I don't know what that was. We are back in Alta and we're actually staying in the same place we stayed before. I know that there's a hardware store in town so I can buy stuff to fix my bike, like a fucking screwdriver. Oh my God, I need to tell you guys what just happened. So I am at the hotel that we stayed at before, the Alta Scandic one, and I go up there and I realize that I booked for the wrong date. I accidentally picked the date for tomorrow instead of today. So I go up to the front desk, I'm like, hey, can you guys like change the date, move it to today? And the guy at the front desk is like, nope, the date you picked is the date you picked. There's nothing I can do. You can book for today also. That's what he wanted. He wanted me to pay for today and tomorrow, both of them. And so I'm like freaking out. I'm like, fuck, did I just waste 150 bucks? Because I don't want to stay here for fucking 3 days. Except rather than using booking.com like I normally do, this is the one time I used hotels.com. I go to their support, I talk to the guy, a real human comes up there, he calls them directly and he negotiates them. He's like, give me your boss. He talks to the boss. And eventually they come to an agreement and the guy's like, yep, we got your date changed. If I would have booked this on booking.com, that would have been a $150 mistake. But because hotels.com has a person that's like negotiating on my behalf, I got my date changed. They made an exception to the modification and I think I'm not using booking.com anymore. Like, this is crazy. Like, I have had so many problems with booking.com in the past, but in my head, it's just like, oh, well, all of the services are the same, like Expedia and hotels.com and booking.com, and I figured they were all like identical. No, they're fucking not. This hotel has a cool sign that shows you which direction and how far away different cities are. So Amsterdam is 2,190 kilometers that way. Mexico City is 9,000 that way. Rome is apparently 3,000 that way. That's a cool touch. I think the guy at the front desk might be annoyed with me. Apparently they've got to wait a little bit for the system to update for me to check in, so we get to go to the store. I didn't even really show you guys this town when we were here before. The receptionist last time I was here says that apparently there's a really bad bike stealing problem here, but that doesn't make sense to me because this is a really small town. Who is going around stealing bikes? Actually, I found a little pizza place, and you guys know how much I like my pizza places. Pepe's Pizza. They're playing American country music again. That's so odd. Oh, perfect, thank you. Just to give you guys an idea for context and price, macaroni and cheese is $21. $25 for a margarita pizza. This is why you eat at all-you-can-eat buffets for breakfast in your hotel. Drinks, $6 for a glass of Coke, and a refill is $3.50. Actually, no, I am not paying these prices. Like during a main series, I would do that just so I could show you guys like what the price is and how much it costs. But this is not the main series. This is the off series, and I am not justifying prices like that. The hotel has breakfast tomorrow. We will eat then. We are just gonna go to the grocery store and get something to drink and maybe some snacks. I started wrapping all my stuff in plastic bags so they don't get wet. Gotta find the bottle dispenser thingy. Okay, I did the unthinkable thing and I asked somebody for directions and they say it's in the corner back here. While I'm here, I should think about getting camping supplies, like food and snacks and drinks and stuff. Is this cereal? I have no idea what this is. I know that tomorrow's Sunday, so things are gonna be closed. Gotta do all of this today. You know what I miss most about living in my car? I miss my rice cooker. And now I can get all of this for the same price as one margarita pizza. Yep, same price as the pizza. Oh, my stuff is falling. Yeah, with my car, I had a fridge so I could keep cold stuff. I had a rice cooker so I could heat stuff up. Now my options are basically just dry food you get on the shelf. But that does include brownies, so brownie. Oh God, this is good. I also got something else, it's called cleaning. I was just like walking through the cashier and I touched it and it was really soft bread. I don't know what it is, but I like soft bread. Okay, so it looks like a little triangle. Okay, that's really weird. Okay, it feels like they took bread and frosting. It's sweet, it's like a dessert. I genuinely don't even know how to describe this or what to compare this to. I can't identify what the paste in the middle of it is, but it's really good. Cleaning. One thing that I do like about this setup, because I've got a lot of my equipment in the two front bags, most of this can just be storage. So I've got more storage than I've ever had before. I've got 3 big 2 liters of, what do they call it, Cola X? I don't know, that's their Coke knockoff. But I got 3 of that and I can still store all of my stuff here. I've never been able to carry this much soda before. Our hotel should be ready for us. God, that is still so cool. They literally had a guy call them up to negotiate on my behalf. Okay, got checked in, no problems at all. The guy at the front desk wasn't even upset. He says that he just was like following what the instructions said and he was glad that I was able to readjust the booking. So, no hard feelings for anybody. I was a little bit worried that when I went to check in, he would be like salty with me. Right now, the lobby is full of like an entire room full of old people. This must be like a retirement cruise destination. Okay, we are checked into the hotel. I took a shower. I am trying to collect the currency of every country that I visit, and I don't have any Norwegian crowns, so we need to get some of that before we leave Norway. A lot of the countries in Europe I've been to are pretty easy because most of them use euros, but I still need to go to Romania, Bulgaria, Serbia. I still have to go through basically all of the Balkan countries. Lebanon is also going to be really tough. I genuinely have no idea how I'm going to get Lebanese lira, but I might be the only person in the world that's trying. No, yeah, I'm not even wearing my jacket. It is so much warmer today than it has been over the past week. I specifically chose this city because I'm pretty sure this is large enough to have an ATM in it. Let me see here. Here we go. Nokas Mini Bank. Probably gonna pay some nasty fee for this. I just need them to give it to me in small denominations. Please, multiple bills. Multiple bills. Damn it, that means I need to break this. This is worth almost exactly $20. I finally realized what I can compare this stuff to. This is like brown sugar peanut butter. Have you guys ever done that? Have you ever taken like brown sugar peanut butter and put it in between 2 slices of bread? That is what this tastes like. This is like tortilla with brown sugar peanut butter in between it. It's not peanut butter though. It's like brown sugar mayonnaise. Looks like I'm playing against Chinese. Okay, I will catch you guys tomorrow. This place also has an all-you-can-eat buffet, so... This place has one of the most impressive buffets I think I've ever seen in my life. You can have pancakes or you can have crepes. We're going with pancakes today. Look at this. This buffet has avocados. It's just a basket of avocados. You can have as many avocados as you want. Just going to do my morning checkup on the bike. Every day that I stay in a hotel, I'm freaking out that somebody's gonna steal it. Nope, still there. So I'm gonna sit here and play games until we need to check out at 12 p.m. If I remember the route correctly, none of the hotels going forward have this all-you-can-eat buffet breakfast style thing. So I think we're just gonna be camping for the next few days. It's not worth paying $100 for a campsite. Thank you so much. Yes. Last time we were at this coffee shop, I was having a real bad day. Last time we were at this coffee shop, I was having a real bad day. Slightly drier this time. I still genuinely don't understand what this is or how it's working. You just like squish down and coffee happens? I don't know. And they're both green. I did not feel as bad about spending like 2.5 hours in there as I did the first time because I'm much cleaner now. They actually remembered me, so we had a small amount of rapport. One advantage to backtracking like this is I know where all of the cafes that I can charge are. I know that they've got outlets. I sort of know the wait staff. I don't have that same like range anxiety that I do when I'm venturing off into some place I've never been before. Like, I know exactly where I gotta go. Okay, it's probably a bad idea to try to pet the puppy, but he's just so cute. Yes, hello. Oh my God, his coat is so fucking thick. Yes, scratch, scratch, scratch. I bet you have a great time in the winter. Not so much in the summer. There is no civilization near us for the next like 120 miles. So we're camping. I am glad that I stayed in those little Finnish lodging camp house places when we first did this, but it's not worth the money. It was cool for the content, not worth the money. I just want to take a second to acknowledge the worst road in the history of fucking roads. Fuck that shit. Good God. Look at all of that water we don't need to ride through. Holy shit. Winter is coming on so fucking fast. The sun is basically going down as we're entering twilight. It's only 6 p.m. Holy shit. It's gonna be dark soon. Finland is 76 kilometers away. I think my tire is being a bitch again. It's a running issue with this. Nope, still firm. Still firm, cool. That's also good. Nothing is broken off. I'm proud of you. Yeah, the sun is starting to go down. 7:30. This seems like a good enough spot to set up camp. And I'm pretty sure we're allowed to camp anywhere we want in Norway. I believe that's the law. The right to roam. Actually, I think somebody else has camped here before. Hey, actually, this ground is probably pretty good for setting up a tent. Doesn't seem like there's too much pokey stuff. I don't know what the mosquito situation up here is, but I don't want to find out. So we're just going to preemptively do this. I didn't actually show this in the main season, but I'm really proud of the way that I set up this tent. If you guys will remember in previous times that I've had an e-bike, my tent would keep falling off. But I set this up in such a way so that I've got the jumper cables, or the bungee cables up here, but then I used the buckles from this to wrap around the bungee cable. So you cannot take this off unless you unbuckle these. So a bunch of stuff would need to fail for this to fall out. And then we need to take the bungee cables down. Like, you guys will remember that the tent almost fell off back when we were on that shitty road up there, but it still didn't. That is how good this tent was set up. I am genuinely proud of a lot of the engineering that I've done on this bike so far. Like, the bike has problems, but I'm engineering my way through them pretty well. And I want to show you guys another cool feature that I did. Let me pull this out. You guys will remember that one of the problems I had earlier was that my sleeping bag would get wet, and then I would be having a really bad time. I have decided to start using bags. Now, moisture shouldn't get in there. Update. There are definitely mosquitoes out here. I'm just gonna do a little camping experiment today. I am not gonna put any of the stakes in. It doesn't add a lot of time, but anything I can do to make this process faster, to set up and tear down, will make me more willing to go camping. A lot of the times that I'm on these trips and I end up staying in a hotel, it's not because I need to stay in a hotel. It's because this whole process is just a lot. So anything I can do to make this more efficient, I'm game for. I actually went on Amazon and I went specifically searching for like a super fast tent, something that I could just like throw on the ground and poof, pop up. The problem is that all of the super fast setup tents, they end up taking like a whole bunch of space. There's not like a really compact tent that also just immediately inflates itself. It's tragic, really. I have genuinely thought about getting into product design, like specific things for e-bikes that would make my life easier, like a really fast charger that works for 2 bikes, rather than having to carry around 2 specific chargers, or like a tent that's really easy to set up and tear down, but is also portable enough. Like, I've thought about that. I've thought about designing products, but I don't know enough about that space to be able to actually start. I have a few ideas that I think genuinely could be commercially viable, but without implementation, ideas are kind of worthless. This is another thing that I like about the off-season vlogs, where I'm not trying to do some big thing like climb Everest or walk across Japan, is I can sit here and I can just ramble on for half of the video about nothing. Like in the main season vlogs, I need to assume that the people watching this aren't like a dedicated subscriber, or they don't know any of my history. This is like the first video they're watching. So I can't go off on random tangents about designing fucking camping equipment because they have no idea what I'm fucking talking about. Whereas with these videos, I can talk about anything I want. Okay, I'm trying to think. Are there any downsides to not stapling this in the ground? When it's dry, I don't think there is. I don't think there'd be a problem with rain either. I don't know what the stakes are for, actually. This holds support entirely on its own, so it doesn't even really need them. I might just get rid of them. One thing that I want to replace as soon as I get to a place where I can do like online shopping is get a better fucking inflatable bed. This is another reason I don't like camping, because this thing deflates itself in like 3 hours. I don't think I need to worry about any of this stuff. It's all mostly waterproof. The stuff that's not waterproof is already wrapped up in plastic. This is probably waterproof with the rain shell on it. Okay, mosquitoes are flying around, but they're honestly not bothering me. I think that DEET stuff is just, it's doing work. Like, I'm seeing them fly around, but I'm not getting bit by anything. And guess what we get to do? We get to eat some food. I got this cake at the grocery store yesterday. It's literally just like a loaf of cake. I got a cake loaf. Woo. Shit, I don't have a knife. I can't cut my cake loaf. I bet my mouth can go around it. Like, let me see this. Yeah. I'm reading the comments of the last video in the Arctic Circle series, and people are concerned. Oh, go away, you motherfucker. People are concerned that I'm just not gonna make videos anymore. That's not the case. What I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna go out of my way to make like specialized content like Mount Everest or Japan or the Arctic Circle. If I'm in a situation like this, it would be a waste not to film it. Like, I need to ride this bike back anyway. It would be a waste if I didn't have my camera out. It's really easy to do this. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to try to like go to Africa with a motorcycle or stuff like that. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. No, Mike, that's my cake. The mosquitoes are trying to get my fucking cake. Fucking dumbasses. Okay, I will save half the cake for now, and I will eat the other half later. I wonder if I can wrap this up well enough that the cake won't get like hard and bad. I don't have any like sealers. It's probably good enough. This will potentially be our last night in Norway, everyone. As always, gotta get the thumbnail. Oh, away, you motherfucker. Okay, let's go fuck off into the... Oh! Okay, so the stakes in the ground help me open my tent. But probably not worth it. Also, in an attempt to streamline the camping process, I am only bringing this in. I'm leaving everything else on the bike so that I can just like pack this up and get going real quick. Normally, I bring my laptop, my bag, like all my food. Oh, I still need my drink actually. Gotta go get my soda. But basically, one cable, one battery, charge everything up real quick, and then head out tomorrow. So by doing this, by camping, at least according to my balance sheet, I am making money because I was supposed to be spending roughly $100 a night per day in Norway and Finland. So every day that I'm camping, I'm essentially making $100 a day, which is a pretty good ROI. I spent $100 on the sleeping bag, so just sleeping one night has paid this off. I spent probably like 50 or 60 bucks on this tent, so 2 days of camping, I have completely paid off all of my camping equipment, and everything after that is just like positive ROI. I just need to remember to charge my microphones because these things die after like 7-ish hours. Good night, everyone. This is what it looks like at 9 p.m. There's a car going off into the dirt road over there. I forgot that this is another downside of camping like this, is just how vulnerable you feel. Oh my God. I don't know what happened. We went to bed last night, it was a clear sky, and then we woke up and now it looks like it is so wet outside. The outside of my sleeping bag is damp. I'm pretty sure if we put the sleeping bag away like this, we would have another water problem. Yeah, the outside of my sleeping bag is wet. I'm not entirely sure how, but I'm assuming it's condensation from all of the clouds that are, like, all around us. This puts a damper on our ability to keep camping. I was originally going to try sitting here and just like waiting long enough for the sun to come out, but I get the impression that that's not going to happen. Which means today's ride is going to be very cold. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. That's why the sun's not out. It's dreary outside, but it's not actually cold. Like, my hand's not pink. It's not actually that cold. What am I going to do about this wetness on my sleeping bag? If I roll this up now, we're just going to have another mildew situation. But it's not warm enough for it to dry. If I had to guess, I would say that I think this is condensation, just based on the way that it's distributed. I don't think it rained. I don't think this is like droplets falling on it. Maybe not though. Maybe I should have put the rain fly on last night. Maybe that's what this is. I am a little bit happy with myself for not putting all of the stakes in and... Okay, yeah, it's kind of wet on the ground right now. Good morning. Okay, update. It is below freezing. These are ice crystals on my fucking bag. Did it rain last night? Like, this looks like it rained last night, but I don't think it rained. Okay, it must have. Like, the top of my thing is... I feel like this is condensation. But there's too much of it to be condensation. Did I get fucking rained on and not even realize it? Wild. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Rather than wrapping this up and putting it in the bag like I have been doing, I'm just gonna put the sleeping bag inside my backpack, and then later today we'll dry it off. I am pretty grateful I went minimalistic with my setup. Oh my God, I had to blow this up like probably 6 or 7 times last night. This thing is falling apart. See, like this, for example. This would be just a shame if I wasn't filming, right? Like, I'm just not gonna go out of my way to put myself in situations like this anymore. Okay, the tent is put away. We can return to our eating cake. Seems like the mosquitoes are somewhere else right now. Where do the mosquitoes go? They're just chilling on a branch somewhere. I genuinely don't know how much range we have left on the batteries, but it's 5 o'clock in the morning, so nothing would be open to charge it anyway. Oof, 0 visibility. Hope cars don't run me over. My phone says that it's unable to charge because of how cold it is. I've never seen that before. Never seen that. I've seen it stop charging because it's too hot, never because it's too cold. I am really fucking hoping that the cars behind me can see me in this fog. It is thick as fuck. We're getting to a town, so we might have some options. I see a Circle K over here. The cloud that we're riding through is condensating on my hair, and it feels like I'm dripping sweat, but I'm not. I'm so cold my phone won't even charge. But my hair is dripping. Oh, yeah, of course, it's too early for things to be open. Rip. We could do a little look-see though. I see benches here. They do have outlets. They're almost certainly plugged in and working. Should we do it? They're really high up. I'm not sure if I could charge my bike from those. While we are here though, I'm going to take this opportunity to use their trash cans. Arctic Burger. $20 for a burger from a gas station. I am not sure if we should keep riding or if we should wait like an hour for businesses to open. But I'm lazy and I'm cold, so I'm probably going to do the waiting option. Just going to let this air out while we wait. Wait a minute, my sleeping bag was airing out when it got wet because of the cloud. Maybe this is actually a bad idea. There is a restaurant up ahead that is open, half a mile away. Regretfully, my gloves also got wet in the fake rain situation, and so they are fucking freezing. I don't know how all of my stuff got wet. Makes no sense. Here we go. This is a hotel restaurant combination type thing. Okay, it's Thon Hotels, but I don't see any cars in the parking lot, so I'm a little curious if they're even open. Let's go see what our options are. Looks like you need a card to be able to get in here. Yes, where's the restaurant at? I believe this is a sauna, yeah. Okay, apparently Google Maps took me to the back of the building rather than the front of the building. Why would they think that I need the front door when I can just slip into the back? Stupid fucking Google Maps. Ah, my brakes are squeaking. Stop it. Here we go. Now I see cars in the parking lot, so I fully believe that people are here. Oh, wait a minute. They've also got the car charging thingies. It is possible that I don't even need to use the restaurant. Let me go see what the situation looks like, but then I think that I'm just gonna hook the bike up to the chargers right here. I think I actually could probably just blend in with the rest of the guests. It's one of the benefits of having a laptop. I just sit at a table, pull out the laptop, and just charge. Nobody would even think twice if they see me on this. Yeah, I'm just sitting here and everybody that walks by thinks I'm just a hotel guest. There's restrooms here too. Like, hotel lobbies might actually just be the move. I'm not expected to purchase anything, and I don't feel weird about sitting here for multiple hours. Only took like 2.5 hours, but we're good to go. Oh, and the sun is out, so it won't be nearly as cold. So, do you guys remember how like just yesterday I was talking about how great Hotels.com was because they helped me change a booking that would have been hard to change? Well, Booking.com has officially gotten my business back. When I was in that hotel charging, I got a notification that Booking.com released a new credit card. And I was kind of curious, so I went to go look at the terms. The card that they offered gives 6% back on stays that I make on Booking.com, which is better than the top end credit cards. Like the best credit card you can get would give you like 5% back on travel. This is 6%. But it also doesn't have foreign transaction fees. Most of the credit cards you get, if you want to travel to like a different country, you need to pay foreign transaction fees. So that eats up your little benefits that you get. This gives me 6% back with no foreign transaction fees, and it gives me 2% on top of just everything else. I think it gives 3% on grocery stores, but accommodation is my largest expense. If you look at this trip that we did, I think 90% of my spend was just staying in the hotels. So getting 6% off that is huge. So long story short, even though Hotels.com is great, I am going to be making my reservations with Booking.com still because they're just giving me more money. Okay, well technically it's not actually money, it's travel credits, but I book a lot of hotels, so travel credits are essentially the same thing as cash. For somebody like me who travels essentially full-time, this is the best credit card I have ever seen. The grocery store is open now, though. Let me check the supplies. So I'm basically out of cake, and I've only got 1 bottle of soda left, so I need more of that. This is a good travel food. I got an actual big loaf of bread. Not like the normal stuff I get, but like an actual loaf. Everybody, let me introduce you to Loafy. We gotta figure out how to turn this into a sandwich. Or a couple sandwiches. It's like actually a loaf of, and it's really hard. I don't think this is gonna make for a good sandwich. Okay, I got a clump of bread. Now I'm gonna cut it in half so I can put the meat and cheese in there. Okay, I think the bread to meat and cheese ratio is a little bit off, but we'll work with it. Okay, let's continue writing. Okay, I believe we just entered Finland and also the European Union, because Norway is not part of the European Union. It is part of the Schengen zone, but not the EU. Of course, when we're going through customs, we pedal and we go slow. It is so much warmer now. I've already had to take off my inner jacket because of how hot it is. We are now re-entering Enontekiö. Enontekiö is the town where I got that really expensive reindeer meat for like $25. It's also the place with the hotel. I'm gonna stop at the grocery store again, and we're gonna get some coffee. This is another thing that I didn't include in the main season, all of the little tiny minute stops that I would do. Like, it's not worth taking up runtime just to watch me run into a store, grab a coffee, and run back out. We're gonna be here bright and early tomorrow to get some of that fresh bread. And it turns out this stuff is actually pork. It's not chicken. $2 for this guy. It's actually like $2.50. Like, this is something that did not go in the main season. And I actually stopped a lot. I'd say I'd stop every maybe 1 or 2 hours on the ride. Not because I need coffee, but because this seat is uncomfortable and I can't sit in it for like extended periods of time. We are staying here again tonight, Heat in Mojadalo. I was thinking about camping, but I remembered that my sleeping bag is still wet. I haven't had a chance to properly air it out. Hold up. Look at this. This thing came unclasped again. Luckily, I put these things tighter and we're not on a super bouncy road, so it didn't fall out, but that's twice now. I really need to be more attentive about that. Oh my God, also, do you guys remember when we were riding through Norway and we saw those people on the jet skis doing some kind of competition on the water? It turns out those were not jet skis. Those were snowmobiles. They were riding snowmobiles on the water. It turns out if you ride a snowmobile fast enough, it can float. But if you stop, you sink. And that's like where the fun of the sport comes from, is all of these people, they need to constantly be going on the water to be able to stay afloat. And if any of them stop, their entire machine just sinks to the bottom. God, I wish I stayed longer, like actually watched that. That would have been so cool. Somebody's sinking their snowmobile because they just waited too long. Yeah, last time I was in this hotel, I was just clinging to the heater. We are going to take the sleeping bag and we're going to spread it out. Yeah, how is it so damp? Stupid cloud. As soon as I get an electronic screwdriver, we're going to crack this guy open and figure out why it intermittently works. For the past while, it's worked pretty well. If it stops working, I can just unplug it, leave it unplugged for a couple of seconds, and then plug it back in and it starts up. Eventually, we'll figure out why this is failing. My intuition says it's a failing capacitor, but we'll have to break it open to see. Okay, we've got everything situated up here. Let's go do some maintenance on the bike before we have to leave tomorrow. This is another thing that didn't get included in the main season. It's just like the random general maintenance I do to keep the bike working properly. When I got my very first bike, I didn't know how to properly maintain it, so all of this stuff was like new and novel, and I was figuring out as we went. But now that I know how to do it, and now that you guys have all seen it done before, it's not quite as novel. I didn't want to eat up runtime with you guys just watching me pour lubrication on a chain. This stuff is pink. And now it's going to splash everywhere. Okay, now let's wipe everything down. I've been pretty attentive about that, keeping the bike looking clean. Normally when I have a bike, they're just filthy all the time, and I like think to myself, oh, well, nobody will want to steal a dirty bike. I've learned my lesson. People are perfectly fine with stealing a dirty bike. So I might as well clean it. I'm gonna spray some lubricant on the sprockets. Spray down the suspension. Oh, wait a minute. I did want to show you guys the brake caliper that I used epoxy to fix. I grabbed my pliers to pull this pin out. In the main season, I told you guys that you have not even seen Ghetto. Well, you are about to. Oh, one of the washers is still stuck in there, but that is how I am increasing. That's how I'm increasing the thickness of this brake pad. Is I'm just welding washers to the back of the. It works though. My brakes function. Oh, there's lots of little bugs flying around that keep biting me. They're not mosquitoes, but they fucking irritate the motherfuckers. Okay, that is all of the general maintenance items. The rag goes back in here, and then I think we're good. Okay, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll get breakfast and then we'll head out.